Hey everyone, welcome back. I'm your host, R.R. Slugger, and I have a little song I wanted to sing you. Actually, here, I'll pause the background music for it too. Here we go. It goes like this. I hate Windows 10. I hate Windows 10. There you go. Everyone can join in. You know the words. Let's sing it together. Yeah, sorry for the delay on getting started here, everyone. Windows Update is it just never ceases to be a source of frustration. I hate Windows 10 with a passion. What an awful operating system. Anyways, let's hope everything goes smoothly here today. Now that we got all that in the rearview mirror, we're able to get together and build a pretty cool model team set. So, thanks for singing along there, everyone. Yeah. Yes. Oh, yeah. Cole's saying, I thought you were a Linuxian. Yes, and I am. But that is my desktop computer. This is my laptop that I'm streaming off of, just due to the physical location of the computers. I can't really live stream off the other one because it just physically is in a poor spot for doing that. So I have to contend with Windows 10 in order to do the live streams, which, yeah. And we already dropped out. Great. It's because I sang my little song earlier, isn't it? That's why. My computer got upset at me. All right, let's see how it goes here, everybody. I've tried my best to kill the Windows Update in the background. Usually I find it just, it makes the most sense to allow it to do its thing, and then to shut it off. But it really likes hijacking itself. So yeah, what's interesting about that is I was going through the options menu there in Windows Update, and there are there's a button there that says show optional updates, implying that the other updates are not optional. And I can't help but just think I'm crazy, taking crazy pills or something, because it's like, shouldn't I choose what is an optional update for my computer? Shouldn't that be my choice to do that? That's how it used to be on older machines. But yeah. Anyways, that's why I sang my song at the start. And let's hope this goes more smoothly than it has been so far. Otherwise, I might have to open up the task manager and see what else I can do to shut other things off in the background. But yeah. All right, so let's go ahead and bring this around. How do I do this again? I always forget. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah. Awesome. Building some model team today. 5591 is the set that we're looking at here. And we're going to be building the one up on top. Now, really quickly, just off the top here, the focus is sharper than it normally is. Let me know if that looks weird. It looks fine on my screen, but I did take that little sharpness slider and slid it all the way to max. So I don't know, does that look weird to everybody out there? I can put it back in the middle, but I thought this would maybe make it look a little nicer. Just let me know. But yeah, anyways, I wanted to answer this question really quickly, or Robots in Underwear were saying something here. Our Slugger, thanks for reviewing that LEGO Space book. The page for the Blacktron Batrax describes being able to fit too many figures, but on mine, only one can fit normally. Do you have the Batrax? I do. I have it upstairs, though. Yeah, I feel like you could fit two in, right? Because you could fit them both in the cockpit. There's that huge gap, like a 2x4 gap in the front of the cockpit there. So maybe. I might have to try that sometime and see. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I think it looks fine. Looks sharp. Where the instructions may give a paper cut. Yeah. I also have the Batrax. Cool. Okay, I'm watching that stream health thing just to make sure it's gonna stay up. It looks weird. Your hands are not green, and what's even weirder is the slug has hands. Yeah, good point, Adam. Yeah. Chris was asking, do you like cars and trucks? Honestly, like as a person, not really. I'm not really into cars or automotive stuff, but I like Lego cars and trucks and things, yeah. Yeah, the getting some lag on the end there. Yeah, we're gonna watch it closely and see what happens here. There's not very much I can do on my end of it, unfortunately. It is what it is. So hopefully it stays up. If not, we might just have to 86 the whole thing. Yeah. Anyways, I bought this set from an original owner who locally actually who had the whole set together, and then I think he disassembled it and even cleaned all the pieces. Like I was looking at them and they're in such immaculate shape. So I'm really excited to finally get this one. Now the one thing that they were missing was the instruction booklet, so I had to order this separately. So this I can't remember how much it was. These are expensive instruction booklets to get Model Team ones. $10, $20, $30, something like that. So I'm excited that I have the instruction booklet and we'll actually be able to build this today. So, yeah. CT7056 was saying, I'm not sure if you ever answered this, but I'm really curious how you keep/display your Rock Raiders. It's the same as what I do with all of my sets. I really don't display Lego. It all lives in plastic bins, clear plastic bins, to keep the dust off of them. So the sets I just pile them in, put the lid on, and then stack it on top of the other ones. So my entire Lego collection that is constructed is stored like that. Because when you photograph Lego, like as your hobby, you need to keep the dust off of it somehow. So it's very rare that I have a Lego set floating around. Well, here, I got one right here. I got this little guy floating around. This is the 2 pilot craft from Blacktron 2, one of my favorites from that theme. I really like this ship. So, I don't know actually why it's sitting out here. It should be with the other Blacktron 2 stuff, but yeah. So sometimes I got stuff within arm's reach, but oftentimes I don't. Yeah. They didn't have the box. No, they did not have the box. Sorry, Bob. But I did see someone list in my city this set sealed in box, but it's $500, so I won't be buying that. I hear what you're saying, Celestial Toy Gazer. Yeah, you could store your Lego and like present it, display it in glass cabinets. I'm not really interested in displaying my Lego though, to be honest. I just like to store it. Takes up a lot of space if you're gonna display it. It takes up much less space if you're just focused on storing it. So, yeah. Cole was asking, did you ever do a follow-up to seeing 3D printed Lego pieces used as product shots? I don't really know what you mean by doing a follow-up to that, but it was a practice that they did back in the day. Early 2000s, I want to say. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to get the pieces out here so we can actually start building this. It's a big set, so it's going to take us some time. Oh, I wanted to ask also, too, by the way, how's the microphone sounding? It's basically the same placement as it was last time we did this. So hopefully that means it's all right. There we go. And 3. 1, 2, 3. 3 numbered bags. Sounds okay. Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, I think the instructions they provided me originally when I bought this were printed off of, I don't know, Bricklink, Rebrickable probably. Yeah, this is the fate of a lot of Model Team stuff. These are really tough to work from because if you're unaware of this, back in like the 90s when these sets were being made, you had to play a lot of spot the difference between the steps. Now, thankfully, Model Team actually does tell you what pieces are being added every step. Which is not the norm for Lego back then. So this is actually really tough to follow. So it was well worth the investment to buy the actual instruction book, because we're going to have a hard time as is. Yeah. So. Oh, sounds good, but clips sometimes. Yeah, that's probably because I'm talking so loud. Sorry. Yeah, I wish I had a compressor for it. I feel like that microphone would really benefit from a compressor, but it's just a USB into OBS. And theoretically, there's maybe some way I could rig a compressor, but like I can't plug in like one of my XLR compressor pedals or a 1/4-inch jack compressors. That's kind of the world that I understand. The stuff in the computers I don't really understand that well. So, yeah. Okay. I was also kind of kidding when I said numbered bags. I guess I'm just gonna have to pour all of this out. Yeah. These pieces look so clean, though. I really do think this person washed them. And then one of the other things as well, too, is that we're in the world of Model Team, and there are a number of stickered assemblies. So this previous owner had applied the stickers, and they have taken the parts apart but not remove the stickers, and that's kind of the way you have to do it with Model Team, unfortunately. So yeah, there's a ton of stickered assemblies in here. I'll just keep those off to the side. Unfortunately, this also means that I can't build the second model because it uses different stickered assemblies. Like, I love Model Team so much, but that's criminal. That's such a bad design decision to use stickers, but then not allow you to build both models. So the previous owner actually made the choice for me. They basically said, okay, you're going to be building this one. You're not going to ever build this one, which is too bad because this looks like a cool one too. It's a Jeep pulling a trailer with a dragster on it. I'd love to build that sometime, but alas, yeah. JH, good question. Will the Alpha Team retrospective include / be expanded to Wave 2 and Wave 3? Very doubtful. Very doubtful. I'm really, by the way, I'm really excited that a lot of people are optimistic or are anticipating the series that Boggle Rocket and I are going to be doing. That's exciting for me to know that people are also excited. But at the same time, we have a... Like him and I have a real love for Wave 1 of Alpha Team, and are kind of more blasé about Wave 2 and Wave 3 of Alpha Team. Those ones are like, they're fine, they're okay, but there's really something unique and special about Wave 1 that we want to communicate in our series, and we just don't really have the passion for Wave 2 or Wave 3. So yeah, we'll probably give those ones a pass. Hey, WAFF Barry, $5. Y'all already know what the season is. It's the summer of Slug. It certainly is. Thank you again. I feel like every time I do one of these live streams now, you're sending me money every time. So I appreciate it. Thank you. You don't have to do that, but I do appreciate. Thank you. Slugger, would you consider doing a video on reoccurring minifigs, like stormtroopers and henchmen? Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting idea. I'd have to ponder that a little bit, I think. Yeah. Okay, I need to get all these parts out of here. I don't really have a lot of space to work with, as you might have noticed as well. So, yeah. Oh, and Bleeding Store says, hello, just got done with taking my photos for my Metropolis build. Good, good. And good reminder for everybody else out there, Metropolis submissions, please get them in if they're coming in. August 20th is coming up fast. That is 2 days away. So, yeah, if you want to submit a build for Metropolis, you got to get it in by Tuesday. So, yeah, I think I'll put that in a reminder. Oh my goodness, there's so many pieces here. I think I'll put that in a reminder video sometime later this week. Maybe there'll be like a last call sort of thing, where it's everyone's last chance. Yeah. Okay, more stickered elements. Another stickered assembly. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. These are the parts of the vehicle. Oh, this is the truck. This bag is the truck. Wow, thank you to the... I can't remember the name of the guy I bought this from. Thank you for doing that. This is the plane. Yeah. And then this is the trailer. Okay. Okay. This is good. This will really help. Yeah. Hey, Celestial Toy Caser. 5 pounds, I think, is what that symbol represents there. We have the model. Now, where's the team? Here's the Skippy. Where's the pod? Yeah. We have the pod. Where's the team? Or we have the model. Where's the team? Maybe Zuko will make an appearance. Yeah, I don't know where he is. I think he went upstairs. But he'll be back. He'll be back. Yeah. Thank you very much. Cracker is saying, you have so far inspired me to get to get 3 sets. The Temple of Gloom, nice. The Rocket Racer, nice. And the Hover Scout, very nice. Good trilogy of sets right there. Yeah, all nice, small ways to get into those respective themes. Awesome, congrats, that's great. Wes was asking, do the Metropolis builds have to be based on a Lego set, or is it free build? Free build, yeah, free build. The whole premise is just what would a Lego City set look like if it was based on a mech, essentially, like if it had to be a mech. So instead of a fire truck, it's a fire mech, or I saw one earlier today that was really great, a barber mech, like, so it had like scissor hands and like a hairdryer hand, yeah. That was good. Actually, was that a Emblean Stores submission? I can't remember now, but yeah, it was great. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could do the alternate builds and just substitute the stickered elements. That's a good point, Zeron. Yeah. Okay, so I guess since I poured out the trailer first, I think we're building the trailer first. So I'm just going to jump ahead and find that. Sorry, my eyes were getting pretty glued to the chat, so I need to make sure that I'm actually making progress on this as I go. I wonder where I should put the instructions. Maybe I should put them up top here. I could try. Is that gonna... No. Kind of need them right in front of me. Alright, well, let's move the parts up a bit. That's cool, it's like a winch system. I'm gonna move the tires. These are one of my favorite types of wheels. I love the Model Team wheels. Yeah, I love these things. So, nice to get some of those. There's some more. Good. Space Holiday at RR Slugger. Have you seen Verizon Wireless's video on the LEGO Adventurers' crazy naming history? Yes, I have. Yeah, super informative stuff. That's Sam that makes those videos, I believe, is their name. Yeah, I love how in-depth that is. I will admit that the Adventurers name thing is just something I'm completely checked out of. I kind of more or less willingly ignore it for the most part. I just go with whatever names kind of fit whatever thing I'm talking about, and then, I don't really try to fixate on it, I suppose, is what I'm trying to say. Because the more I think about it, the more I don't like it, like, it's like, they really couldn't make up their minds about the names of these characters, so just makes it feel less well thought out if I think about it too much. So, yeah. Okay, Menson has got 2 questions. Favorite Rush song and favorite Deep Space Nine episode. Okay, all right. Those are good questions. Very good questions. And Menson is also mentioning, for me, it's Xanadu or Distant Early Warning and Past Tense Parts 1 and 2. Oh, I see. Okay, all right. Gotcha. Yeah. Xanadu being the Deep Space Nine episode, right? Yeah, no. Yeah, those are great picks. Xanadu's definitely up there for me. I love that song. I was so stoked that they included it on the R40 tour. So I was really excited to see them play that. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Favorite Rush song, if I had to choose one. Yeah, like Xanadu's definitely up there. I really enjoy Far Cry. I think that's a really great song. And I think Rush thinks so too, because I think they played it on every tour ever since they wrote it. So, so that's a good song. Another favorite of mine would be Digital Man from Signals. Yeah, That's a really good tune as well. And then Deep Space Nine episodes. I'm gonna go with like you had kind of two choices there, and you pointed out a two-parter as well, which is a good two-parter. I like that one, the Bell Riots episodes. The ones that really stick out to me are I think it's Improbable Cause and The Die Is Cast. Like, that's the first two-parter there that I'm thinking of. And then the other one I'm thinking of is In Purgatory's Shadow. And there's another episode. Deep Space Nine was weird like that. They would do two-parters, but they would name both episodes a different name. It's kind of strange. It's definitely not the Star Trek norm. Usually Star Trek is just, they just say, you know, Best of Both Worlds, Part 1, Part 2, that sort of thing. So, yeah. But I think those are some of my favorites there. I love, you know, the Obsidian Order and Garrick and Odo's interplay in those episodes I mentioned earlier. And then in Purgatory's Shadow, that's the one where they're in prison and they have to break out of prison, and Worf gets in all the fights and everything, and it's just awesome. I love it's such a great episode for Worf. He doesn't get a lot of good stuff in Deep Space Nine, but that's a really good one for him. Yeah, great question. Great question. Chris was saying, did you ever go see Rush at a live concert? Yeah, 3 times. Not as many times as a lot of people out there. There's some people that have seen Rush like hundreds of times. Like, they just go like with the band, like, and see every show they ever did. You know, like, and they'll just tour the world and watch Rush in every place. I've met a few people that did that at some like book signing events and things like that. Yeah, it's pretty wild. I don't know how they're able to afford doing that, but it's pretty crazy. Yeah, but yeah, I saw Rush three different times, and each time they played, they were awesome. So yeah, this is a great color scheme, I must say. I agree. I love the colors being represented here. Also, I like how simple a lot of color schemes were back then. Just not a lot of competing, clashing colors. Grays and whites. Yeah, and then just a couple of more standout colors from there. Yeah. Very basic colors. Yeah, usually Garrick episodes are good by default. I agree. Yeah. Cracker saying, who do you think is the best villain in LEGO history? Best villain. Interesting. Yeah, the Brickster's a good poll, that's for sure. Best villain in LEGO. Yeah, I don't know. I like Ogle. Ogle's pretty cool. That might be a good pick. But it's definitely not something I've thought about a lot. Oh yeah, by the way, I just settled for keeping the instructions just kind of down on my lap, essentially, and looking down at them. I'm not sure if that's going to be cool or not. The alternative here, folks, is that I have the instructions up like that, but it's also kind of covering up some of the pieces. So, I don't know. Do you want to see the instructions? Do you want the instructions to take up half the screen? Let me know. Motors was saying, I think the way you had it was better. Yeah, I can swap back. Do people want to see the instructions? Do they not want to see the instructions? I guess is my question here for everyone. Yeah, JH, I totally agree with that. Yeah. Okay, don't need to see them. I can remove them. Just gonna grab a drink of water here really quick. Yeah, that's right. The Brickster did break out of jail with a pizza. That is a good point. Okay. Well, I'm going to put the instructions back to the way I had them, and then, yeah. Oh, Lord Business. I forgot about Lord Business. Yeah, I like that one as well, too. Twice, yeah. Okay. Seems like we're doing all right there. Stream health has been okay there, folks. Have we run across any more huge hiccups? I just wanted to check and make sure it's all coming through okay. Let me know. Let me know. So I guess I need to attach it like this. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. And this is going here. Should just be a mirror of it. Good. Stream's been fine. All right, good. Dragons Films is saying, when I was 5, I got E. coli. Oh my goodness. And my dad got me a small pirate set. It got me through it. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. Well, I'm glad you got through it. That doesn't sound like a fun time at all. And I'm actually kind of curious if, for a time afterwards, did you have like that mental association between like that pirate set and feeling sick? The reason why I ask is I definitely experienced that when I was younger. I remember having the flu or something, some ugly virus, and during that week, I listened to Wish You Were Here by Pink Floyd, or Shine On You Crazy Diamond. I can't remember what the album's called. I think it's called Wish You Were Here. I listened to that album for the first time and listened to it a lot and really got into it while I was sick. And then I found for months afterwards, I couldn't listen to it anymore because it made me feel literally nauseous to listen to it again. So, yeah. A little bit of that association between the two, I would assume. Yeah. Love that album. Yeah. It's a great album. Oh, why am I grabbing these? I need inverted slopes. There we go. 2x2 inverted slopes. There we go. Now they're attached. Oh, whoops. I've been building this wrong the whole time. Yeah, Model Team is really easy to get wrong if you're not paying really close attention. I've definitely had to redo several steps, like just even not like not being on a live stream. I mean, this is gonna go very poorly for me, I assume. Yeah. Oh, what? These? Wow. I need to open my eyes. Okay, so I was putting on 1x2s. These are all supposed to be 1x3s. Whoops. It even tells you which parts you need in the little box. I'm just not paying attention to them. Okay. Put that up there. That up there. And those ones are facing this way. Those ones are facing this way. These are going to make for the wheel wells, I think, when all's said and done. Thank you for the hearts and the party emojis up there. Thank you. Did Lego give you the hands of a carpenter? Unfortunately not. The sad thing about it is that like I remember being in shop class in school, like high school, and I really loved making things out of wood, like woodworking and carpentry and stuff like that. Like I was just like, this is so fun. Like I love this. I was very, very unskilled at it though. Like I was not born to be a carpenter. Had I stuck with it, maybe I could have made something of it, but I was really playing from behind on that. It would have taken a lot of effort on my part. At the same time, though, it was a lot of fun. To do that sort of stuff. I did have a friend though, or I still do, I should say, who accidentally cut off the top of his middle finger by mistake with one of the circle saws or something like that. So yeah, yikes. Got to be careful. So I definitely need my digits for, playing guitar and playing piano, all those sorts of things. So probably a good thing. I'm very accident prone as well too. I always get hurt when I play sports or things like that. Actually, this is the wrong size plate. I think I need one that's a little shorter. Or maybe it's a perspective thing. Is this one a little short? There we go. Yeah. So in old Lego sets like this, you would have like different sized plates, like all just mixed together, and you just had to kind of count the studs to figure out which one you're supposed to use. Nowadays, when they make Lego sets, they would color these plates differently, like intentionally. Like this one would be a dark gray plate or something, this one would be red, just so that you wouldn't make these sort of mistakes as you go through. A lot of these builds, these old school builds that I love so much, but they are obtuse. Like they're tough to figure your way through. It's definitely a downside to building old Lego, is that you're going to run into this sort of stuff where you got to find the exact plate of that color that all the plates are in, and it has to be the right size. So, yeah. Cool. All right. You know what? I see a lot of people popping into the chat. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining. We're building some model team here. We're working on the trailer for 5591. This model team setup here. We're working on this part of the set. Just letting everyone know what it is that we're doing. Now, I also see a bunch of questions popping in. And you know what? I didn't actually say this earlier. I should write this in. Remember to tag at r.slugger if you have a question! Exclamation mark. And then I'll need to pin that. But I'm just going to jump back here really quick. Caleb was asking, I know your opinion on flesh tone minifigures and brick-built animals, but any thoughts on the Jaws set? Huge fan of old movies, so really enjoying it. Keep it up. Awesome. I actually saw that in person at my local used Lego store just 3 days ago, something like that. Yeah, it looked pretty neat. I like how the shark looks cartoony still. It doesn't look scary, it has like a kind of campy look to it. So yeah, I was kind of into it. It looked neat. It definitely looked very complicated. Like the boat actually looked really good. So I was impressed with that aspect for sure. Okay, Dragon Films. Oh, gotcha. I think I'd like them. Cool, nice. Sound Blaster saying, good evening. Our Slugger greetings from Serbia. Ooh, very nice. Glad I caught the stream. Model team rules. Yes, it does. Thank you. And yeah, greetings from Serbia. Now, this is my Eurovision fan, kind of coming through here. But Serbia had a really good Eurovision song in 2023, if I recall. I really enjoyed that one. I can't remember what Serbia's song was this year. I'd have to go back and check my list, but yeah, that's good stuff. Celestial Toy Geyser was asking, do any of your students ever talk to you about Lego? They do, but not because they know I'm RR Slugger. They just bring it up on their own accord. And one of my students, she said the cutest thing. They did a 3-in-1 like baby seal set. Or no, it was a rabbit that could become a baby seal and a cockatiel or something like that. And she was telling me how she built the rabbit first, and then she took it apart and built the baby seal. And she said the baby seal was perfect because it was just the right size that you can give it a hug. And my heart melted. It was so adorable. She's like 8 or something. Just the right size that you can give it a hug. Daw. Super cute. Alright, cool. I'm going to try to hit a few more of these questions. Nitron, how you been, Slugman? I've been good, actually, the last few days. Yes, I have. I've sent my Metropolis mocks via email a few days ago from the Google Forms. Wasn't working for me for some reason. Yeah, you're right. And I did receive it, to the best of my knowledge. I can... Yes, like I had a few people send them in. I think yours was among them, so you don't have to worry there. Yeah, what ended up happening with the Metropolis thing is that apparently, I didn't know this, but apparently the Google Forms only allowed 1 gigabyte worth of submissions, and so it actually filled up, and so I had to empty it out, and now it should be working again. But yeah, I didn't realize it had a limit, so yeah, good job, people. You got lots of Metropolis stuff coming in. So yeah, I'm excited to see what it all adds up to. It's definitely, there are less submissions this year than there were for Star Mail. And I say that as a good thing. That's a positive. Because there was so much stuff that came in for Star Mail. And I'm not saying like that was a bad thing either, but it was just so much work for me to put it all together. I'm much more confident about my abilities to do it this time around. So, yeah. Okay, so I need 2 of these at this length. 1, 2, and then 2 of these, probably. And this is tricky. Alright, this is going here. These ones are going here. Check out the size of those plates, eh? Those are like 6 inches long. That's kind of wild. There we go. There we go. We're getting the frame of the vehicle. This is for the trailer, for folks that are tuning in and didn't catch it earlier. We're building this section right there, the trailer. Okay. Sorry, I know I'm a little bit behind in the chat here, folks. I just wanted to answer a few more of these pings that I got. Yeah. McPicky Pigs was saying, do you have a favorite Lego color? I do. It's dark brown. Or sorry, not dark brown. Dark gray. That's what I'm trying to say. It's dark gray. The original dark gray, not the new one. Yeah, I just love it. I think it's a great color. JH is asking, do you own the black cat truck from this series? I wish. I wish. The price tag of that sucker is... Whoo! Yeah. I wish. It looks like a really awesome set. And, you know, what's interesting about it, like that, I think it's called Giant Truck, because it really is giant, it's just massive. It's built at a different scale than the rest of the Model Team series is. So, that's interesting about it. I'm not saying it wouldn't look good on a shelf with the other Model Team sets, but that's probably why it is so expensive. Because it's like it's an expert Model Team set. And Model Team is already pretty expert level for Lego. Yeah. Let's see here. Embleem's Door is asking, have you ever played any Sonic games? No, I haven't. Sorry. Robots and Underwear is asking about my opinion on Fright Nights. I like Fright Nights. I just haven't really... I don't really own all that many Fright Night sets, unfortunately. So... and you know what? I rarely see them pop up. I would buy more of them if I saw them pop up locally. But, yeah, they seem to be hard to come by. So, yeah. Cracker was saying, speaking of school, I had forgotten that you're a teacher, and I wish to repent of my actions of stealing all the good bricks and minifix from my school Lego bin. Once again, I'm sorry. Yes, well, you are forgiven. Yeah, the school year's coming up quick here, folks. Yeah, I've been planning my classes and whatnot in the background. Yep, it comes up on all of us. Slugger is just so polite. Be like Slugger. Well, thank you. Nitron says it already passed 1 gigabyte, but is still not as much as Star Mail. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, to put it in comparison, I think right now Metropolis is floating around 80 or so submissions, which is a lot. Like, I mean, that's a ton of stuff. But StarMail clocked in at about 300, which is excessive. So I'm looking forward to Mechtropolis being a little bit smaller of a sensation compared to StarMail. These are positive things. Oh, no, the Google Drive thing is available, yes. I had to clean it out, but it should be working now, and it looks like it is. There's other people that have submitted through it. So, yeah, if you can, still please use the Google Drive link, or the Google Forms, or whatever it's called, the Google something. Please use the Google for it, if possible. If not possible, you can always send it to my email, but make sure you rename the files appropriately. Whew, okay, we're getting some really interesting Technic action going on here. This is a Technic brick here. That's a Technic brick at 90 degrees perpendicular. And this is the Technic brick here that's being held on by a single stud on the corner. And then what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take an 8-length axle and stick it through all 3 of them. Pretty wild stuff there. This actually kind of touches upon a video idea I've had for a while. I didn't get around to it this summer, but I might get around to it eventually. It's the idea of advanced building techniques. It seems to be something that a term that gets kind of thrown around. Usually, I see it used in a way that talks about new sets and the way they're designed versus old sets and the way they're designed. So advanced building techniques being exclusive to new sets and old sets being not advanced building techniques. And I think that doesn't actually tell the whole story. Because I didn't grow up with a lot of the 90s space stuff that I talk about on the channel, or that I collect personally, because I never grew up with it. I wasn't familiar with a lot of the building techniques those older sets used. And when I started collecting them and started building with them, I was really shocked at how they had building techniques that I had never seen before. And it's kind of interesting to me how modern sets have adopted new building techniques and they do things differently, but they kind of lost some of those older advanced building techniques in the process. It's not that they became more advanced sets, it's just that they became different. They became advanced in different ways while losing some of the advantages of the older sets. I've got some very specific examples I'd like to pull upon for a video like that. So yeah, that's just something, it's been percolating in my head. It hasn't manifested in a script yet, but maybe it will one day. Just something I've been thinking about. Oh yeah, see you, JH. Thanks for hanging around. Yes. Sins Fast was asking, our Slugger, do you have a Discord server? Yes, it's the Summer of Slug Discord server. So folks who donate on the Patreon, or who donate on my Ko-fi page, or that meet the Patreon amount or exceed it, get sent the link to the Discord server. Yeah, it stays up throughout the year, but it's only really accessible to join. Well, actually, that's not true. Yeah, I suppose anyone could join it at any point. But yeah, it is something that's meant to be just a little reward for Patreon members. And yeah, I kind of extended that to people who donate above and beyond on Ko-fi as well too. So yeah, that's kind of where it's at. Okay, I'm gonna put these Technic pins in here. There we go. There we go. Hi, I'm Piez. Did I miss the Mass Effect talk? No, you didn't actually. I haven't talked about Mass Effect at all yet. But I wrote it down on my page right here. It says, talk about Mass Effect. And that's the only thing I had, so. I've been waiting to do that. Okay, let me have a quick drink of water. Let's talk some Mass Effect. All right, before I get into that, I'll answer McPiggy Pig's question here. If you had, or what is your most liked pirate set? I really don't have many pirate sets. I have less than 5, I think. So my most liked one is Pirates of Barracuda Bay, but I don't have a lot of experience with Lego Pirates, so I can't like, don't take my opinion as, you know, or take it with a grain of salt. It's a very uneducated, inexperienced opinion, or uninformed opinion, I should say. Yeah. All right, so Mass Effect talk, entering the Mass Effect, yeah. Now that might not seem related at all to what we're building. However, in Mass Effect 2, Mordin Solus talks about, or he sings about being a scientist Solarian, which is based on the very model of a modern Major General song from Pirates of Penzance, which is what I referenced in the thumbnail for this, the title for this live stream here. You know, I am the very model of a modern Major General of information, vegetable, animal, and mineral. You know that tune, right? Still in matters, vegetable, animal, and mineral. I am the very model of a modern Major General. Like that song. Anyways, that's where that one comes from. It's from a Gilbert and Sullivan musical called The Pirates of Penzance, which also has like, I am a pirate king, and it is a glorious thing to be a pirate king. Like, great songs, great music. I really like Gilbert and Sullivan. Anyways, I was kind of just coming up with a name for this live stream, and I was like, oh, you know, the very model of a modern major model team. Why not? It's dumb enough that it might just work. So I went with that. But then it inspired some folks to ask about Mass Effect, because of the scientist Solarian thing, which I think Mordin Solus, like, he changes the lyrics. I am the very model of a scientist Solarian, something, something, something agrarian. Yeah, I can't remember all the words. But, yeah, that's that tune. So anyways, that gets us onto the topic of Mass Effect. So there's the A to C connection, right? Yeah, that's how you connect the dots. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I see. Studframe Animation saying, I haven't played the 3rd game. Should I leave to avoid spoilers? Oh, I hadn't even considered that. Let's see. No, you know what? Let's keep the talk spoiler free. Yeah. I think I can do that. It's like, I mean, like, obviously it's been enough years now. Like, when did Mass Effect 3 come out? Like 2009. Like, you know, it's 15 years old. So, you know, like, spoilers. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Okay. The idea that I wanted to talk about here regarding Mass Effect is how I don't know how I should phrase that. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I just kind of jumped over to the chat there really quick. Yeah, I am the very model of a scientist Solarian. I've studied species Turian, Asari, and Batarian. That's the rhyme, Batarian. I am the very model of a scientist Solarian. I've studied species Turian, Asari, and Batarian. Oh, darn, I messed it up. I got close, though. Thanks for that, Halo guy. That's good. Yeah. Oh, from VeggieTales. Yeah, that makes sense, Jonah. Yeah, okay. It had to be him. Anyone else would have gotten it wrong. Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay, Cracker says, could someone please give me a basic summary of Mass Effect? I don't even know what it is. All right, here's a pretty basic summary. Mass Effect is a video game series released on the PlayStation 3 generation of consoles, that sort of era. And it's the best Star Trek series of games that's ever existed. Even though it's not Star Trek. They are the best Star Trek games. So, yeah. Mass Effect had a focus on dialogue options and making choices in the story. And the gameplay itself was like a third-person cover shooter, pretty generic gameplay sort of thing. But the reason why people played it was because you wanted to be a character and you wanted to make choices and decisions. And for its time, I think Mass Effect was really great for that. I personally think that Mass Effect was like a game that could exist only in that era of time, in that window of time. And I think we've since grown past like the relevancy of Mass Effect, like the need for Mass Effect, because so many games now like have dialogue options or have big RPG paths that you can take, and are also like good games on top of that. Mass Effect was kind of like, at least in my opinion, it's kind of like a game that like it's fine to play it. Like the gameplay itself is fine, it's passable, it's it does what it needs to do, doesn't occupy too much time, and it gets you to the next dialogue section, which is like the reason you're playing the game. So yeah, that's at least my take on Mass Effect. It has a lot of like reverse shot cinematography, very like just kind of standard camera angles. Sometimes they get a little creative with it, but that's often a rarity compared to just like, okay, this person talks, it's a flat shot of them. This person talks, it's a flat shot of them. That sort of approach, I think, doesn't really have a place in modern gaming. So yeah, that's why, that's one of the reasons why when folks get excited for new Mass Effect games, I just kind of, whatever. Whatever. The other reason is because literally all the talented people who worked on the original Mass Effect games no longer work at the company, so it's not, it's nothing to write home about it. This is like, it'd be like a band, like a musician, a group of musicians that like wrote a really great album, and then over the years like they swapped out members, and now it's like a ship of Theseus where none of the original members are in the band, and then it's announced that band is releasing new album. It's kind of like that sort of equivalent where it's like, well, okay, good for them, but it's essentially a cover band at this point in time. Like it's not the original members of the group. So yeah. That's kind of like the current state of Yes right now, like the band Yes. There's so many replaced members that, you have, legitimate reason to say it's a cover band. There's no founding members left in the band at this point. So, yeah, sorry. That got on I got on a tangent there. Yeah. Yeah, it's the closest thing to Star Trek you can get with gaming. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. I don't think I've seen the 8-bit band rendition of Model of a Scientist Solarian, which I assume is just an 8-bit rendition of Modern Major General. So, interesting. See ya, Jack back. Yeah, see ya. I have so many questions, but we've got to start with the obvious. Did you punch the reporter? I'm trying to remember what some of the one-liners are. Like, I have no time for your disingenuous assertions or something, or assertions. Yeah, it really depends on the character that I'm playing. I've played, like, the Mass Effect games, at least 1 and 2, many times. 2, especially. Yeah. So, like, one of the things that I think is interesting about Mass Effect, and I sometimes get this with other games as well, too, but, specifically Mass Effect, if we're talking about that one, is that, oh, well, that's interesting. This is not a piece of Lego. This isn't Lego. It's a third-party piece. That is not Lego. This is Lego. This one is not. Okay, so... Oh, neither is this one. What? Why are these in here? That's Lego, though. Alright, well, let's set the third-party ones off to the side. We'll use the Lego ones in the set. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yes. Oh, you mean Steve Howe's cover band? Yeah, that's the one. You know what's funny about that? I'll get back to Mass Effect here in a sec. But what's funny about that is that Steve Howe was then criticizing John Anderson's recent project with the Band Geeks and calling it cover band. It's just, oh man, I love the musicians in Yes, but I think literally all of them, maybe with the exception of Alan White, are all just such egomaniacs. They really are so full of themselves. I love their musical output, but my goodness, do they think their crap doesn't stink? There's a great book that I read, and I can't remember the name of it because I just rented it from the library at some point, but it was a book cataloging the entire kind of run of Yes, but it didn't have any narrative. It was all just quotes from band members, and it kind of organized them in a way that took you through time, like pulling quotes from their interviews and whatnot. It was just a compilation of quotes, direct quotes from band members. So it didn't interject. It just stated what they had said, and I really liked it. I should try to track down another copy for myself of that book. I can't remember what it was called, but it was really great, and I thought that was such a great way to document a band's history. Just take what they said about their band at the time. So yeah, it was good. love the thumbnail. Yes. Yeah. Foster saying close to the edge is Chef's Kiss. I listened to it just yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Like, I've loved that album for a long time. Yeah, but I listened to it again just yesterday. Threw it on the record player. It's great. The whole album. Yeah. Just start to finish. Ooh, that's a cool building technique. Interesting. Got to get a few more parts on here too. All right, sorry. I know I'm jumping around topic-wise here, but when I see people talk about Yes, I just have to jump on that because I'm like, yes, love me some Yes. Sorry. So I was talking about Mass Effect earlier. One of the things about 3, Mass Effect 3, that I guess disagree with is the assertion that Mass Effect 3 was good up until the ending, which was like a really common thing that you heard back in the day when it came out, because the ending receives a lot of flack online. But I'm definitely of the opinion that the game isn't nearly as good as the previous 2 games, all the way including the ending. Mass Effect 3 has moments. It has moments that are really good, but those are not the majority of scenarios. Yeah. I think because they whittled down so much of the RPG element, it really exposed that at the end of the day you were playing a pretty mediocre third-person cover shooter. And then it just kind of laid bare that, like, I guess that's what this game is. It's actually not that interesting. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't, like I said, I don't want to get into spoilers. I don't actually want to talk about what they did so wrong. And I actually feel like I've actually talked about this on a previous live stream. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like I'm retreading old ground by saying some of this stuff. But, yeah. Mass Effect 1 and 2 have a very organic flow to them, and then you get to Mass Effect 3, and all of a sudden the world building is just kind of like, just took the... It's kind of broken and bent in order to make the gameplay work. So, yeah. I've got lots of big issues with the way that Mass Effect 3 is written. So, yeah. Let me jump back to the chat here really quick. Sorry for the tangent there, everyone. Noel Master was saying, you mentioned the 60431 Space Explorer rover set is similar to the Nomad rover from Mass Effect Andromeda. Yeah. Is the set worth it to get, in your opinion? Yeah, you know what? Like, the set is awesome. It really is. Like a lot of the LEGO Lego City Space 2024, whatever they're called, sets. I think the sets themselves are really good, but the problem is that, for me at least, they just really lack character. They lack an identity of their own. Instead, they remind me of all these other licensed properties that I've seen like a million times before. And yeah, that's just not what I'm looking for from Lego Space. So, like, the set is awesome. Like, it's really well built, just like the Interstellar spaceship. Like, they're both really good sets. They just don't have an identity of their own. So, if you're okay with that, I'd say go for it. Yeah. I've been thinking about doing a follow-up video where I talk about some of the Lego Space stuff. I just haven't had enough to say about it to write it into a script. So I need to think about that a little bit more, maybe try to pontificate. So, yeah. Oh, interesting. I didn't know it was used in Reboot there, Nitron. That's cool. Jeff Bark Studio was asking, have you ever played Dead Space? Yeah, and this will get me on the topic of System Shock. Yeah, I have played Dead Space, but I played it up until a point where I realized I would just rather be playing System Shock, and then I went and played System Shock instead. So, yeah, I think Dead Space flies a little too close to the sun, because it just made me want to go play System Shock 2. So, yeah. Well, here's the problem, folks. This is telling me I need 4 1x6s and 2 1x8s. But I don't have that in front of me. Now, I'm assuming... Oh, wait a sec. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Awesome. All right, so it's they're stickered assemblies, but they're stacked on top of each other. Okay, this is good. This is actually going to be tough to disassemble these. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Oh, God. Ah! I hate this. This is revolting. All right, so stickered assemblies, just the worst. Just the worst. I need to make sure that I'm putting them in the right order. This one will go on this side. The other one will go on the other side. Okay, good. Oh, man, stickered assemblies. What are we doing? Gross. Oh, wow. Okay, Sam's saying, I've been parting out a bulk lot I bought 2 years ago. I think I have both 5590 Whirlin' Wheel Super Truck and 5580 Highway Rig. If they're complete, do you want them? Wow. I already have the Whirlin' Wheel Super Truck. I don't think I need another copy. I really think, like, I mean, you should build them and you should keep them. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I need the Highway Rig one either, to be honest. I'm not really in Model Team to get all of them. This is actually the last, like, major one that I really, really wanted. So I'm really happy to get this one finally. Yeah. I mean, that's awesome. I still think, you do with them what you want to do with them. Yeah, you do what you want to do with them. Model Team retrospective when, yeah. So Jeff said, could you build a granite grinder blindfolded? Potentially. Yeah. That'd be tough, actually. Yeah. Stud Frame Animations was saying, would someone who really enjoyed Dead Space enjoy System Shock? I don't know. Like, System Shock... I mean, they just did a modern remake of the original, and actually I just bought it and downloaded it yesterday night, so like less than 12 hours ago. And that I haven't played it yet, so that might be an approachable way to start, like, is to look at the System Shock remake by Night Dive Studios. You could try that out. I can't give like a glowing recommendation though, because I haven't played it, so I don't know. It probably doesn't capture System Shock all that well. I don't know. Well, I have to reserve my judgment there. But like System Shock 2, which is the one that I'm mainly referring to, it is an old game, you know, so it's tough to recommend old games sometimes. Like actually, you know, I was talking to somebody in the comment section about Alpha Centauri, the Sid Meier game. Actually, it's not really Sid Meier. It's I can't remember his name. Bill. I can see it in my head. I just can't. I've got the manual upstairs somewhere. Can't remember the guy's name, but yeah, like Alpha Centauri is like the best Civilization game. Like it is so good. There's so many features in it that they've never introduced in Civilization, and like I wholeheartedly recommend it. Like it's just a fantastic philosophical game, which you wouldn't expect from like a 4X game like that. But at the same time, it is so old and the graphics are so dated. It actually is like very user hostile to some extent. So it's tough to recommend because like if you didn't play it when you were young or you didn't grow up with it, like I don't know if there's a good chance that anyone would enjoy it. So yeah, like more than anything, like Alpha Centauri just needs like a bit of a graphics update, and you could put it out today and it would have more, it'd be more feature complete than any of the Civilization games ever were. So yeah. Yeah. So I guess that's my hesitation behind recommending System Shock 2 is because it is dated and user hostile to a degree. However, I did play it for the first time as an adult. I didn't grow up with that game. I played it long after Dead Space came out. So yeah, maybe there is something there. Like I think System Shock 2 is utterly fantastic. Even though it is a little rough around the edges in some spots, it is so influential in video games that like you just have to respect it, you know, like it's it really is. It's like if you've ever picked up an audio log in a video game, like you've been wandering through and you picked up an audio log and it's like some character that had passed away or something in the game, and then they tell you what they did. That's because System Shock did it. Like System Shock did that first, you know, like it like so influential, so impactful. Looking Glass Studios, yeah. Hello, Helene Batman. Hello. Nerdian's asking. Yeah, LMS Explorer, 100%. Yeah, no question there. Mr. Spudlet was asking, do you collect or own any non-Lego construction toys? For example, Mega Blocks. You know what? I own a couple of them. I haven't built them yet. So I'm hoping to do that on a live stream at some point in time as well too. All these plans, you know, to do fun things, but yeah, I just got to get around to doing it. Yeah. Oh yeah, Lynn's asking, so what have you been thinking about what I've been cooking, Slugger? I assume you're talking about the LMS Explorer instructions that you pinged me about. I don't quite understand it. Like they're digital instructions, right? Is for the 1/16 scale LMS Explorer. Yeah, I think that's what I understand of it. Yeah, they look cool as far as I can tell. Yeah. El Papa de Rambo is asking, will you review the Deku Tree? Probably not. I don't plan on getting it, to be honest. Yeah. Little too big, little too outside my interests, I think, to warrant buying it. So, yeah, sorry. There'll be lots of people on the internet that talk about it, though, I'm sure. I'm sure. Alright, well, this is bad. I need another pair of 1x3s in red, but I don't have them. Are they part of a stickered assembly? Oh, gosh. This is going to be tougher to build than I thought. Oh, no, they might be part of a stickered assembly. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Yeah, they are. Look at them. There they are. Okay. Okay, and I guess I'm going to need this trailer hitch thing in here, too. Oh, that's very interesting, Dawnbreaker Drake. Yeah, someone actually asked me earlier about the Lego Jaws set, and yeah, I said that I had seen it in person recently and was pretty impressed. I like the way the shark looked. The boat looks really cool as well too. It's definitely not a set for me. It's just a display piece. You know, I'm not really into that. But yeah, I think that's cool. It's been a long time since I saw Jaws, like decades since I've seen Jaws. So I don't really remember it as a movie. But yeah, it's obviously iconic. It's the first song that everyone learns on piano, you know. Da-dum, da-dum, right? Da-dum, 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 da-dum. The new System Shock has a demo. Let's give it a go. Cool. Nice, nice, yeah. I don't know when I'm actually going to sit down and actually play the new System Shock. Like I said, I just bought it, so I have it downloaded. It's been like one of the only games I've been anticipating for a long time, but I don't know when I'm gonna find the time to sit down and actually like indulge, you know. Nerdian asks, "Are you at all a Nintendo guy?" R Slugger. Like kind of, you know, like I enjoy Zelda well enough. You know, like Smash Bros. Is fun. Yeah. But, like, nothing too crazy. I'm not lining up to get the latest, I don't know. What else does Nintendo do? Metroid? Like, I've never played a Metroid game, so I don't buy Mario games. Yeah, so I guess I'd say no. I guess I'm not. I have a Switch, and we've got a few games for that. But yeah, I guess I have to go with no. Sorry. Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry. Jeff Bark was asking this earlier. I think you asked, do you see yourself getting MGS Delta? This is that's a game that I'm only just hearing about for the first time. So I might have to look into that a little bit more. Although, as I say that, I almost feel like someone had asked me that on a previous live stream, and I said the same thing. Where I was, you know, I'm getting a lot of deja vu today, folks. I'm not sure about you, but yeah. Yeah, no, probably no. If it's Konami doing it, probably no. Or is it like a remake of the older games or something? Yeah. I guess I don't know anything about it, so. Oh, you're really missing out on Metroid. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's like, I don't have unlimited time to spend playing video games, so I'm usually pretty picky about what I spend my time doing. If I miss out on Metroid, I'm just gonna have to live with that, I guess, you know. It's just the way it has to be. Oh, interesting. Papa Durambo was saying, do you remember what was the first video game you played? Yeah, I do. Some of you folks out there are not going to like the answer to this, because it's going to show Slugger as an old person. Yeah, the first game I played was called Railroad Tycoon, and I don't even remember what type of computer that was played on. It was on floppy disks, and yeah, man, I do not even remember what computer we had growing up. But yeah, Railroad Tycoon. I don't know the release year on that, but yeah. I see, Cracker. Yeah. You have the green light to deploy the Craggle. Craggle, repeat, Craggle is authorized. Okay. Oh, really? They want me to leave a stud gap there. Interesting. Old Slug yells at something. Yep. You know what? I don't really have a lot of experience with the boomer shooters. Super Laser, Nova. No, not really. Yeah. Keyboard aiming and whatnot. Yeah, I never got those ones. Yeah. Oh, Motors used to play Railroad Tycoon as well. Nice. Windows 95 or 2000? Really? Really? I feel like it's older than that. We definitely didn't play it on our Windows 2000 computer, but maybe we had we had a 98 computer, but we had something older before that, so maybe that was 95. I don't remember it looking like Windows 95 though, so maybe it was like a Macintosh or something. Yeah. I very, very distinctly remember the big box copy. It was like white, and it had the tycoon and the train in a nice big white border around the whole thing. Yeah. It was a cool game. I mean, very, very, like, basic. But, yeah. Windows 95, I think, is correct. Okay, maybe it was Windows 95. Weird. Okay. Pippy Fairy, greetings from Slovenia. Did you ever play any Need for Speed games? No, I didn't. But I did play Burnout. That was about the only racing game I ever played was Burnout. Like on the PlayStation. PlayStation 2, I think we had it for. Yeah, that was a fun game. What Mega Block sets do you have? Any of them block bots? No, none of them block bots, unfortunately. Sorry. I just have one. It's a new one. It's a car, one of the big model car things. I don't have any of my old Mega Blocks. Unfortunately, all of that was thrown away, so none of that still exists. Still, Jeff says, what is your favorite musical instrument? You know, that answer has changed throughout my life, but right now it's definitely piano. I just feel the most comfortable behind a keyboard. But there was a time where I would have said like electric guitar or something of that ilk. So, yeah. Yeah, for me right now, piano, for sure. Mike L says, do you teach? You have such a teacher vibe about you. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Yes, yes, I am. I'm a teacher by trade. Yeah. So we're getting ready for the school year again. Nice. That's very insightful, very perceptive of you. Yeah. I didn't realize I gave off such strong teacher vibes, but yeah, I think it kind of makes sense. There's an edutainment aspect to our Sluggers stuff. So, yeah, you nailed it. Good job. Mm-hmm. Sock says, you've talked about what guitars you have, but what about amplifiers? So, here's my history with guitar amplifiers. The big thing about it, or about them for me, is that I've never ever had one that I truly loved, that I was like, this is it, this is the one. I've never had one like that until recently. So I've played through big Marshall half stacks, Mesa, rectifiers, all those sorts of things. I've got a really nice Trainer combo amp that I really enjoy, but none of them were like, this is the one, until I played a Catalyst amp. Catalyst. This is a Line 6 amp. Catalyst. They're on the newer side, and they're very cheap. They're very affordable because they're digital modeling amps. And what I ended up doing, I actually own now I own 2 Catalyst amps because I just bought a second one just in case anything ever goes wrong with the one that I have, because I love it so much. I swapped out the speaker that was in it because the Catalyst speaker is not really to my liking. I'm not a huge fan of the kind of, it's got like a fizzy sound when you play with distortion. Like, it sounds cheap. But when you swap the speaker out for something decent, the amp emulation inside of it is so good, and allows you to have so many more options that you can tweak. So I swapped it out for a Celestion Vintage 30 speaker, and it sounds fantastic now. The best sounding amp I've ever owned. I'm so happy with it. And in addition, because it's a digital modeling amp, I can now, when I'm on stage performing, I don't actually have to have a pedal board in front of me and like plug in at the front of house or whatever, plug that in. I can program the little 2-button toggle switch that's connected to my amp passively to trigger effects that I can put into the amp. Like, I've got one of the buttons to toggle a delay with a bit of a boost, so I can hit guitar solos and they have that extra punch. And the other one, I think I can switch between like having it as like a phaser or a channel switch or tap tempo, whatever you need. Yeah, really, really great stuff. So yeah, I love my Catalyst amp. Like, I absolutely love it. Yeah, good question. Yeah, I really don't often talk about amps. R. Ick Wakeman. That's funny, yeah. That is good. Alright. I know you don't play Warhammer, but I think you'd reconsider a bug with a flamethrower, yeah. Nitron. Rest in pieces, Blockbots. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the Mega Block stuff. Yep. Sock saying, I love a solid-state modeling amp. I have a Fender Champion 100 and totally love it. But my dream is to have my own AC30. Played through them a couple of times, and the distortion is huge. Nice. DVA was asking, Slugger, what are your top 3 music genres? Country, Western, and folk. No. Typically, prog rock is my number one. Anything progressive rock is a big hit with me. I really enjoy classic Canadian rock as well. That's just something I grew up with, listening to a ton of that. There's something about that is really distinct. So those are 2 big ones for me. Yeah, and it'd be tough to say a third one, especially something as blanket as like classical music. Saying classical is my 3rd favorite genre, it probably isn't. It's probably pop, honestly, just popular stuff. Yeah, so typical rock, pop, that sort of thing. Yeah, that's usually my jam. There's plenty of musical genres that I don't like at all. So, like, I'm a pretty picky listener when it comes down to it. So, yeah, if I'm gonna spend time, I think partially it's because I like to focus on the music that I'm listening to. Like, I will just sit down and like just listen to something, especially if it's the first time I'm listening to it, like to an album. Like, I'll just put it on and like do nothing else but like sit and listen. So, the music I listen to, usually I want there to be something there to reward me, you know, like something that's actually mentally stimulating, through like chord voicings and chord choices, that sort of stuff. So, yeah. Okay, move this over here. What do you teach? I teach music. Yeah, I teach music. All day, every day. Or you can just say Rush. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, good call. Yeah, Rush is great. Yeah, I don't think Rush is my favorite band ever, but, you know, like top 5 at least. I think I slightly prefer Yes, to be honest, over Rush, but, you know, they're close. ELO would be another favorite of mine as well, too. Yeah, love me some Electric Light Orchestra. Some good stuff. Mm-hmm. Haters Beware was saying, so is this not a best summer for the Summer of Slug? I'm not sure if I understand the question there, sorry. Yeah. Old country or new country? Yeah, old country. 100%, yeah. No argument there. You mentioned prog rock. Have you ever heard of the band Coheed and Cambria? I have. Yes, I have. I don't know if I've ever listened to the band, though. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Still, Jeff, do you ever wear a cape behind the keyboard? Like R. Ick Wakeman? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I have ever worn my cape while playing keyboards. I do own a cape, though. Andre was saying, hey, Slugger, what is your favorite licensed LEGO theme, if you have one? And what's your favorite set from that theme? Interesting. I don't know if I have a favorite licensed LEGO theme, if I'm being totally honest. Sorry, I know that's not the answer you're looking for there. Yeah, I don't think I do. This is weird. I don't know what's going on here with this building technique here. So we got this thing, and it just slides into the back section, apparently. We just slide it back there. I guess it must get clipped in somehow. I'm not sure why this exists yet. Very interesting, very interesting. A brat summer. I don't know what that means. Sorry. I'm still confused. Pippi Fairy was saying, do you listen to any non-English music? Yeah. I mean, my partner and I are both big Eurovision fans, so anytime... Whoops. Oh, dear. Anytime it's Eurovision, we always try to prioritize... Zuko, don't put your head in the bag. Sorry. Million things going on right here. Yeah, we always try to prioritize listening to songs that are non-English. So, yeah, we bought... Gee whiz, Zuko, can you stop what you're doing there, buddy? Okay. No, go on. Well, Zuko came and visited us. He just didn't visit us on camera. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay, good questions. Let me hit some of these ones here. Dawnbreaker Drake is asking, which Rush song is better in your opinion? Limelight, Subdivisions, or YYZ? Okay. That is a tough one. Those are all really great songs. I think both Limelight and Subdivisions are better than YYZ or YYZ. So I'd put that one at the bottom. And then between the two, probably Limelight is better than Subdivisions, but it's close. Those are some of the best Rush tunes in there, I think. Yeah. Good picks. DVA was saying, on the topic of prog rock, have you listened to Kansas? If so, what are your favorite songs or albums from them? I have listened to Kansas. I've got a few of their records, and Kansas is awesome. I really enjoy Kansas. I have maybe a different like favorite era of Kansas than most people. I think most people are into like Left Overture or Point of No Return as being the best ones, and they are really good. But in my opinion, Monolith is the best album they did. I love that album, and it is so overlooked from Kansas fans. Criminally underrated. It's just really good science fiction inspired kind of rock music. So yeah. How am I supposed to get this? Oh, okay, gotcha. Sorry, I've been kind of focused on answering questions. I haven't really been focusing on building. I'm gonna be here for hours, aren't I? This keeps happening to me. Why does this keep happening? What? How is this supposed to work? Oh, what? Okay, all right. Hold the horses. We missed a step. I gotta go back. Yeah, okay, all right. So this whole assembly has to come off. Oh dear. Dearie me. All right, let's do that. Get that out of there. We're missing some parts. Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, wow. Still Jeff's got coming with more yes questions. This is good. I think in any sort of Rabin versus Howe formula, I'm always gonna be on Rabin's side, like in Rabin's camp. I just think that by the time Rabin was like an active member in Yes, I think Howe had kind of used up a lot of his innovation. So yeah, I think Rabin was doing more exciting things with the band, and Howe has just kind of continued to just do the same thing. Like he kind of figured out what really worked by Close to the Edge, and then just kind of just kept doing that. So yeah, I'm definitely, hey Zuko, I'm definitely on Team Rabin there. So yeah, and plus like the Union album, like the Rabin songs are way better than the Howe songs. So yeah. Mm-hmm. Let me just jump back to this one here really quick. Thomas was saying, with the upcoming Mechtropolis deadline, what are your thoughts on the LEGO Dreams mech sets that just released? Oh, I see. Yeah. I don't think any of them really appeal to me. So, yeah. You know, to be honest, for as much as I love the idea of Mechtropolis, Zuko, you can't sit here, buddy. Yeah, no, you can't. No. Okay. Buddy, no, I know you're trying to sit down. You can't sit here. Okay, go on. For as much as I love the idea of Mechtropolis, I'm actually not that big into, like, mechs myself, personally. So, some of it is lost on me to some extent, but I do really enjoy the concept. I think it's cool. It's fun. Mm-hmm. Nicholas was saying, is there a reason why people couldn't submit the names of their builds to Mechtropolis or Starmail? I would have loved to hear some of the spaceship names people come up with for Starmail. Yeah, like, honestly, that's a good point. I had someone mention that to me earlier as well, too, that maybe next year there should be a little description box or something that you can mention, too. With Starmail, the reason was out of necessity. Like, there was already too much. Like, you had to put text on the screen already, and you had to track down the person's name. Like, it was just so much work to do what I was able to do last time. So this time around, I was trying to avoid having to do any or all of that again. So, yeah. But at the same time, I agree. It would be nice, because a lot of times people come up with really creative things. So, yeah. maybe we'll look at that for next Summer of Slug. Oh. Oh, what? Okay, sorry, I had to look away because I gotta get this stupid step right. Why is it just floating, though? Like, shouldn't it be... I don't get it. I don't get what this thing is supposed to be. Okay. So, it slides into the back, this, like, weird frame thing. Slides in, and then there's a picture here in the book that says that you're supposed to press the sides together, there's these like megaphone pieces back here. You're supposed to bring them together like this, like you push them so that it holds it in place, like in the center. I just don't understand why it's still floating though, like it's just super strange. I don't know. Oh, Zuko's knocking over my lights again. Thank you, buddy. Crucial question. What is Zuko's favorite band? I can tell you there's certain stuff he doesn't like me listening to, that's for sure. He doesn't like loud music. So probably one of his favorites would be like Steely Dan, I would assume. Yeah, because I usually don't crank the Steely Dan super loud compared to Yes or other bands. Okay, oh, sorry, I'm just gonna jump back here. Sound Blaster was saying, take a look at the band Plava Trava Zaborava, Bluegrass of Oblivion from Croatia. Ooh, okay. Well, yes, I've come to really enjoy a lot of musicians from Croatia, so, yeah, all right. Plava Trava Zaborava. I will write that down. Plava Trava Zaborava. Cool. Knuckles is saying, is Metropolis building up to the RoboForce video? I curse my younger self for making a joke about making a video about RoboForce. Not a video, like a series, a retrospective series. Back in 2021, I made it as a joke in my Granite Grinder video. And then people remembered. And now I'm on the hook for it. And you know what, like I did plan on doing it eventually. But man, time flies. Like it snuck up fast. I really didn't expect that I'd be doing it this soon, but here we are, so yeah. I need to figure out what my game plan is. I actually don't have that much planned out. Like, I haven't commissioned any art assets for it yet. I have the sets, I have the boxes, like I have all the materials I need other than some of the art stuff. Yeah, I'm just trying to decide, do I do Alpha Team first and RoboForce later? But then you're kind of already getting into Orient Expedition in 2025. Yeah, I don't know. It's just so much to do, not enough time. There's not enough Slugger to go around, unfortunately. But yeah, it's still on my to-do list. I don't know if I'll be able to make the joke land by actually getting it done in 2024, but we'll see. One of these is supposed to be printed. Is it this one? It is. Nice. Lena was asking, "Hi Slugger, thought you aren't a big Star Wars fan. What is your though you aren't a big Star Wars fan, what is your professional probability of a light bluish gray snow speeder releasing in the future as opposed to white?" Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't keep up with the trends of Lego Star Wars, so I can't say conclusively one way or the other. Alright, Slugger is confused again. Because I'm supposed to use 1x3s in red, but again, I don't have any. And these ones aren't printed to the best of my knowledge. Oh, I get it. Okay, they're in here. The whole stickered assembly is supposed to sit there. Gotcha. Alright. I just gotta be careful taking them out. Just the one. Yeah. There. Alright. Got it. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna jump ahead here a little bit. Depressed Pumpkin was saying, have you noticed vintage pieces feel different than new ones? This set is made with all pre-dyed ABS pellets. Yes, I agree. Absolutely. I built a... what set was it? Oh, it's the Dino Head Attack Studio? Like, that one set for LEGO Studios, the one that had the Dino Head that chomped, you know? I unsealed that one, like I opened it for that video. So I constructed it for the first time, and putting those pieces together felt so good. Like, wow, what a huge difference in the part quality compared to today. Yeah, like night and day. So I really feel for folks that never got the experience of building older Lego sets sealed like that. Yeah, because it really is something. I think this plate is warped. There's definitely some warping going on here. This wants to bounce back and forth like that. Dawnbreaker Drake says, I want to get a Robo4 set for my 90s space collection. Which should I get, the Robo-Raider or the Robo-Raptor? Robo-Raptor, 100%. Yeah. Robo-Raptor. That is undoubtedly the best set from Roboforce. Bailey's Oak Bricks. Why do you not have a brick separator? Well, I got plenty on hand here. It just didn't seem like... I got fingernails too. I can use those. Right. Yeah. And I was saying, I really liked the history aspect of your Orient Expeditions video. Are you planning on doing the same thing with other adventurer sub-themes, even though it was probably covered by others? Yeah, no, unfortunately. Just Orient Expedition for me. Yeah, I think I'm only in it for Orient Expedition. Like, it's been fun, but it's a series that has been coming on 3 years now, so I'll be glad when it's over, because I can look back at it and say, like, I did that. You know, I've got this body of work and whatnot. But yeah, it's very arduous. So yeah, I'm not especially looking forward to the Dragon Fortress video, just because I know it's gonna be a killer production. It's just gonna take so much time to do. Yeah, so I definitely have apprehension. No shortage of that here, so yeah. Anyways, let's attach this and this. We're getting pretty close to being done the trailer, which is good. I'm kind of glad I started with the trailer, because I think the trailer is the least interesting. It always is this way, though, when you build these model team sets. Like, it's actually part of the reason why I don't really want all the model team sets, because, like, there's only so many times you can build a semi-truck and, like, find that enjoyable or interesting, you know? So, yeah. It's not like building, like, Lego spaceships, like, with, like, Lego Space, because they're always new and interesting and weird and different. But, like, this is just a semi-truck, and this is just a semi-truck trailer. So, It's like, ooh, super exciting. So yeah, I don't know. Model Team like released like half a dozen semi-trucks. So it's just, I don't need them all. I've got a couple of the ones I wanted, and that's it. I don't need more. Jonah's asking, imagine that LEGO lets you develop a limited run parts pack for the old Greys, and they let you decide what pieces to include. What are some of the pieces you'd like to include? That's interesting. Ideally, I would want to include new molds that never got the old light gray treatment. Because I don't think we need like more supply of old parts that already exist. So I would try to focus on newer molds that I would like to see in old gray. Off the top of my head though, I don't know if I have any that I can just be like, oh, this one or that one. Yeah, oh, you know what? How about something like this? Not that I personally would use a ton of them, but like cheese slopes. What if you could make those in old gray? How would that impact builds, older builds? You know, I don't know. Yeah, that's an interesting thought experiment. I think I'd have to ponder that a little bit more, honestly. Oh, or, well, here I say, I'm going to need to ponder that and then just come up with ideas. How about middle jumpers, like 2x2 jumpers that have the dot in the middle there? Yeah, let's get some of those in old gray. That'd be nice. Oh, and you know what? Here's another one. I don't remember the part number offhand. It's in the Life on Mars sets. It's that little orange rock piece that they put the little crystal in, like not the boulder, but the thing inside the boulder. It's like, I think it's orange is the color, like it's this color, and it's just a 2x2 rock kind of mold. I don't know how or why they never released that in gray, but that should have been released in gray, 110%. It was released in like orange, really light yellow, and like a light blue color, medium blue maybe, and that's it. Like a very useful mold in like the most useless colors. So that should have been released in old gray. So yeah, all right, there's some picks. That's something. Oh wow, that's actually a really good question there, Andre. You mentioned in the Studios episode that it was a favorite series of yours, even though you never really talked about it before. Are there any other series like that? Yeah, that is super cool. Other series that I really love that I haven't really talked about. You know what? One of my favorite sets of all time, essentially, is the T1 Typhoon from Lego Dino Attack. of all things. Yeah, I love that set, and I had it growing up. I still have it all assembled even to this day. But man, what a fun set that was. Yeah, I loved it. So yeah, I don't know, like I guess maybe even like I had a couple sets from that theme. So I might include Dino Attack in there. It's just not something that like I think folks would find all that interesting on my channel to talk about. But yeah, there were fun toys. So that'd be another pick for sure. Oh, masonry bricks. Good call, Jonah. Yeah, get masonry bricks in old gray. That'd be awesome. Good call. Okay. Yeah, T1 Typhoon was amazing. Depressed Pumpkin says, have you ever gotten any of the Bricklink designer sets? I think the Lego safe I got, the sheriff safe, was a Bricklink designer thing. Maybe it was a Lego Ideas thing. It was the one where you had to pre-order and do all that sort of rigmarole. Yeah. So I think the answer is yes. But the answer is also never again. So it was such a horrible experience. I want nothing to do with Lego Ideas or Lego Bricklink Designer at all. So, yeah. And I don't think I'll elaborate much more than that. Sorry. There we go. There's our little winch thing. Oh, okay. That's down there. Cool. Let's see here. Pippi Fairy says, previously you said you weren't a big car enthusiast. May I ask what the value is Lamborghini Countach to you, as it is featured in several videos of yours? Oh, gotcha, yeah. You know, I picked that one up out of curiosity, because, like, Speed Champions was a theme I had no experience with, and I was in the Lego store. I think it was on sale even, and I just picked it up because I was like, oh yeah, let's give this a try. And I'm glad I did, because it is pretty cool. Like, it is a neat thing, but it also is probably the only one I'll ever have. So I don't see myself repurchasing or getting more, I should say, of them in the future. But yeah, it's a good build, well constructed. John Lavalle saying, I am 100% support, I am 100% in support of Dino Attack content. Well, thank you for the $2, and thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I've got like a video idea for it. I don't think I've got like I really don't think like a full retrospective or anything like that is anywhere in the cards for me. I just don't have enough interest or passion for it. But I definitely do have at least one video idea that I would like to make at some point. So yeah, I can't say it's coming tomorrow or anything, but hopefully one day. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, this thing's supposed to go on the front of this somehow. Whoops, I skipped that step. Where does it go? Down here? What? Oh, here. Yeah. There we go. Oh, yeah. Satisfying crunch. Nicholas was saying, speaking of Dino Attack, Dino 2010, do you prefer them killing or catching the dinos? And what do you think the sets without guns sold as well? The sets without guns as well. Okay, I think I understand that. Sorry, I'm just trying to parse it all together here. I think the sets are very, very, very obviously designed for Dino Attack in mind, and then we're kind of like neutered for Dino 2010. And it's hard for me to see past that. So, yeah, I think I prefer the Dino Attack version of the sets because that's like very clearly what was the vision, you know. Yeah, I think I've got more thoughts of that I could share in a video at some point though, so I might just kind of leave it there. Yeah. And Iconic Square was asking about Lego Dino from 2012. Yeah, I know the theme you're talking about. That's the one with the yellow vehicles and stuff like that. That's like so far into my Lego Dark Age, I don't think I have any opinions of it. Sorry, I have no experience with those sets. None whatsoever. Okay, somehow I need to attach this thing. Actually, this is supposed to stay down for now, I betcha. Okay, this model team set's pretty big. It's getting to be pretty big. Oh, are these going to stay separate? Is that meant to open up like that? Weird. Okay, I guess it's for the jet plane to get on. Oh, maybe that's what the rail is for. No. I'm so confused. Hopefully some of this will make some sense at some point in time. Oh yeah, Piaz is asking about, are you aware the newest NASCAR Speed Champion set has a teal headlight brick in it? Would that sway you into purchasing it? Yeah, maybe. I'm so stoked that that piece is coming back. Like, I'm over the moon about that. So, yeah, very exciting. Missing 77 pieces there, Sock. Yeah, that feels like most of the set. Yikes. Well, good luck if you are trying to piece it together from there. Sounds tricky. Okay, let's bring these up to the top. Top of these echelons. And just about done the trailer here. Thank goodness. I mean, this is probably the most of, like, the majority of the pieces are in this set are probably included in this part of the build, so yeah. We're getting there. We're getting there. Alright. These guys go up there. These guys go up there. Cool. Ooh, paper cut. Ouch. Ouch. I wonder where that got me. Got me right on my wrist. So, yeah, it didn't seem to break the skin. Ouch, though. Gotta be careful. I'm having a hard time following the instructions, if I'm being totally truthful here. I feel like I need them more up in front of me. I missed something somewhere. I've got these 1x2s. I don't know where they go. Oh, no, I put those on. This is bad. This is bad. Oh dear. How far back do I need to go to find them? So there's 2 there. We should have been playing the RR Slugger drinking game here. Where? Oh. They're supposed to go here. What? No, but there's... I see it. Okay. Yeah, the drinking game... That needs a disclaimer, doesn't that? What's my disclaimer? Yeah, I personally don't drink, but like, if you were to drink and play a drinking game to go along with this, it's always like you have to take a drink for every step that you have to go back. So there'd be some people getting very not sober at the moment to be able to jump back and find the step back here. Oh my goodness! All right. How am I gonna get that out of there? This is like the 1012 subscriber special all over again. Building a model team set and having to rip it apart in order to fix something about it. Yeah. I still talk about that video. I think that's still one of Slugger's best videos. If you haven't seen the 1012 subscriber special, add it to your watch list. It's a good one, and it's all about Model Team, if you're interested in Model Team, which presumably you might be if you're watching this live stream right now. So, yeah. Hey, Chuck. Yeah. Good to see ya. OctCube, hey RR Slugger. What's your thoughts on modern remakes of classic minifigures like Basil and Johnny Thunder? What do you think the line between homage and pandering is? Yeah, I mean, you're saying it right by putting it that way, because it's really tough to tell sometimes. By and large, I think the LEGO Group doesn't lean on pandering nearly as much as other contemporary companies do. So I'm pretty forgiving of that aspect for LEGO. They could very easily make their stuff just more like nostalgia bait than they do. So, yeah. I don't think they've crossed that threshold yet. However, I will say that the inclusion of like Johnny Thunder in the Lego City sets that he was included in this year really is just a cameo. Like, that's not an adventurer set automatically because it has Johnny Thunder in it, is I guess what I'm saying. So, like, I would prefer they do a true sequel to Adventurers, Hi Zuko. I would prefer they do that, but they don't really seem to want to, so, you know, whatever. You know, it's their their product. They can do whatever they want with it, I guess. Yeah. Sorry, that's kind of a scatterbrained answer to your question there. I've been a little bit more scatterbrained today than usual, I find, actually. I'm having a harder time answering questions succinctly and staying on topic. I apologize about that. I don't know what's going on inside my brain today. But I feel like this model team set is partly to blame. Because now I've got 1x6s. Oh, do they go on the slopes? They do, okay. They go here. Good. It's actually, for anyone who doesn't live stream or who has never done this before, it's actually really tricky to build something and like talk about something totally different at the same time. It's not an easy feat to do. I think a lot of times folks that are really, that just sits there. That's so strange. What is going on? Oh, these are the trailer. Oh, I get you. That's for Okay. Alright. Okay. Here I go again, by the way. It's like, Slugger, finish your sentences. Yeah. I think it's easy to, like, backseat live stream, you know? It's like, Slugger's not looking at the chat. That sort of thing. It's like, yeah, no, Slugger's eyes are trying to, you know, to build the model that's in front of us. Is there a sticker missing? There must be, yeah. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. Let's put the wheels on, and then this is the trailer. So we finally got the trailer done here. Let's do that, and that. Oh dear, I can't flip it over because there's things that are just resting. They don't have stud connections. There we go. This thing's huge, and confusing. So it's got deployable front wheels here. And that's the whole thing there, the Redbird trailer. Now the weird thing about this one is it's got these back flaps that open up, and that's, this is not supposed to be upside down there. It's just supposed to rest here. You're supposed to set them there. They're just like held in with gravity. But these things open up so that the plane that we're gonna build can be rolled onto the back. We're not going to do the plane next. We're going to do the truck next, I think. I think that makes the most sense. We'll come back to the trailer here in a little bit. I'm just going to set it off to the side. Take another drink of water. Maybe answer some questions as well, too. Yeah, Pippi Fairy, yes, I really should have made a video by now about that. I just haven't got around to it. Yeah, maybe on Slugging Around, I'll talk about this stuff eventually. Andre was asking about Pharaoh's Quest. No, I never got into that one. Sorry, like that's well in my my Lego Dark Age. Like any stuff between like 2005 to 2020, essentially, is stuff I have almost no experience with. Yeah. Sorry, and I know a lot of folks, like for a lot of folks, that was their era of Lego, so sorry, yeah, not much I can do about that, so. Kron P was asking, do you build Gundam or kits or model kits? No, I used to build model kits as a kid, like Spitfires and Sopwith Camels, like that sort of stuff, but I haven't in many years. Okay, so let me go ahead And dump these parts out. Oh my goodness, this is just as many parts. That's wild. Okay, strap yourselves in, folks. We got a whole other build coming our way. Try to dust these instructions off a little bit more. Here we go. Okay. Wow, wow, wow. How long have we been going? Oh, 2 hours. Wow, it took me 2 hours to build that trailer. My goodness. All right. Come on, Slugger. Pick up the pace. Gotta get this stuff done. Big wheels. Yes, big wheels. Oh, thanks, Maelstrom. Hey, I appreciate that. Maelstrom saying, this is a fun stream. I might start tuning in more when you're live. Thanks, yeah. I mean, it's very laid back. It's just, you know, I throw a webcam on and, you know, build some stuff, answer some questions. I'm definitely relying on other people to give me topics of discussion, which seems to work well enough a lot of the time. I don't purport to be an expert on well, really anything, but, you know, certainly not live streaming. This is well outside my typical wheelhouse. But I appreciate your compliment nonetheless. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying it. So, yeah. Okay. Oh, another wheel. Whoops. Wow. That's a lot of wheels. Oh, don't roll away. Don't roll away. There we go. Sorry, there was a part sliding away on me. Hi. Yamahamas. Hello. Thanks for sticking around, Motors. Yeah, see you later. Cracker saying, I have a new live studio audience consisting of 90s Pirates, Johnny Thunder, White Classic Spaceman, Classic Space Robot, Timmy, Lego Studios Cameraman, and an 80s Knight. Very nice. That is quite the live studio audience. My goodness. Bailey's Oak Brick says, is there any other YouTube channels for Lego you like watching? Yeah. Not a lot, if I'm being totally honest, which I think is part of the reason why, I do get a lot of comments from folks saying, like, wow, what you're doing is, like, totally unlike other Lego channels, and I don't think that's an intentional choice on my part. Like, it's not like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be edgy, I'm gonna be different than everyone else, like that. I didn't set out to do it that way. But I think it's more of a point of ignorance on my part. Like, I don't know what everyone else is doing, so like, yeah, like most big channels, I've watched like 1 or 2 videos of theirs and then been like, okay, well, this isn't really for me, so I'm not gonna keep watching. One of the like hallmarks that I look for in a video that I want to watch on YouTube, just because, you know, our time is limited and whatnot, is I always look for, like, did the creator put in, like, effort into making this, like enough effort that, like, you know, it comes through in their work, or is it just something that's kind of thrown together that feels like, you know, very little effort was put in, so therefore, like, why should I bother watching if they don't have the time or the care, you know, to make it to make something great, then why should I watch, you know? What's interesting about that perspective, though, is that, like, YouTube now kind of lets you do that. Like you can be picky about what you watch on YouTube, but you know, like when I first started watching YouTube stuff, like 2005 and whatnot, it was very different. Very different scene back then. So yeah, some of those old YouTube stars wouldn't have a hope in heck of getting popular these days. So it's just a bit different of a playing field. Anyways, sorry. To answer your question a little bit better there, Paleozoic Bricks. One channel that I do enjoy watching videos for nowadays is named Kelton Davis. Kelton Davis. I really do need to shout out that channel a little bit more, like officially at some point in time. But they capture the trick brick vibes just so well, so on point. And they also have a very great singing voice too. I'm jealous and impressed. So yeah, so Kelton Davis is one that I recommend for folks to go check out. But yeah, like most of the stuff I watch on YouTube isn't related to Lego. Yeah, Lego's like fun, and it's fun to talk about, and obviously I like it, like as a toy and as a hobby, but it's also not like the reason why I do this sort of stuff. Like I don't have a love for Lego first and a love for video making second. It's actually flipped for me. So I could just as easily be out here talking about other hobbies that I like, guitars, HeroScape, that sort of stuff. Like, yeah, there's definitely other things that I could be doing other than Lego. And one day that might happen. Maybe I will just make a full-on switch over. Just drop Lego cold turkey or expand and do both, you know. Who knows? Yeah, but I think it's the love of the craft of the hobby more than the actual toy itself that I grow to like. Looking for a 1x4. There, nope, no. Getting closer. 1x4 axle is what I'm looking for. I think, yeah, okay, yeah. Just had to make sure of that. There it is. Thank goodness. Our Slugger is counterculture. Yeah, but not through choice. I reiterate, through ignorance, not through choice. Yeah. Oh, Maelstrom was saying, I got my friend into your channel some time ago. He wondered what you think of Mixels. Yeah, I missed out on Mixels. I don't have any Mixels at all. And actually, you know, now they're kind of expensive, at least for what I think they're, you know, they're more expensive than what I think they're worth, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So, yeah, I don't think I'll ever really be getting into Mixels, unfortunately. Okay. Now this is one aspect, the thing I'm building right now, this is one aspect of Model Team that does get repetitive. This is the steering mechanism, and it's almost an identical mechanism every time you build it in a Model Team set. It's really intriguing the first time you do it. You're like, wow, oh, I never thought to do it like this. But once you've done it a few times, you really get the gist of it, and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, whatever, yeah. So I've kind of been going on autopilot with some of the parts because I just know how it's going to come together. This is just how they do their steering in Model Team sets. Yep. Sock says, I'm here for Slugger first, not Lego. I appreciate that. That's very kind, but yeah. Oh, interesting. That's an interesting point, Paleozoic Bricks. Yeah, I've always said that Slugger is an outside artist when it comes to Lego YouTube. Interesting. I never thought of it that way, but I think you've got a point. Yeah. And it's cool actually to hear that your approach to the hobby is very similar as well too. You know, video making first, Lego second. Lego's a great vehicle for this sort of thing, and it has a built-in audience. So, you know, it makes a lot of sense to do Lego videos. Okay, 1x4s. Oh, is that a tile? That's a plate? That's a tile. I need a plate. There's a plate. And 2x3s. 2x3. Empathic Rambo says, do you like ketchup chips? I'm eating some right now. Absolutely. Absolutely, I love ketchup chips. What good Canadian doesn't, you know? Yeah. I bet RR Slug is going to drop Lego Cold Turkey and move on to the Technic Fringe culture. Yeah. Yeah, I begrudgingly tolerate Technic in these model team sets. But yeah, I don't like building with Technic. It makes my hands hurt, so just a physically uncomfortable medium. Oh, I get what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a 2x4. There we go. I think one of my fatal flaws as a builder is just my total willingness to ignore the boxes that show you what pieces you need. Like, I know at the start of the live stream I was praising Model Team for being a 90s theme that actually did that. And here I am, I'm just ignoring them. It's just out of habit. Like, I just... So, I'm always looking at the picture and trying to figure out, okay, what changed between that and that? I need to start focusing on what they're actually telling me. All right, let's put that to the test. So I'm going to grab 2 of these, 1 of these. By the way, this is one of my favorite pieces here, this greebling piece. I mean, like, it's not actually a greebling piece, but I use it for greebling on spaceships and things like that. Love it. Love it. I also need this big plate. I need 4 2x4s. 1, 2. That one's got holes in it. No. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 2 inverted slopes. 1, 2. 2 1x3s. There they are. Okay, cool. That wasn't so hard. Now I need to construct those parts into something. An oxygen circulation system so the astronauts can breathe. Pippi Fairy says, I just wanted to thank you for making me appreciate alternate builds. Before I didn't realize how much they bring to the table. Ah! Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. I don't know why I ended up talking about alternate builds so much with Rock Raiders, and then it just kind of spilled over from there. Yeah, I don't know. It definitely added something to that series, and with that series, I very intentionally made sure to focus on the toys, like the sets, because there was already so much adoration for the video game of Rock Raiders. So kind of as my niche that I wanted to fill was that I wanted to talk about the sets, not the video game. So I really endeavored to talk about every aspect of the sets that I could at the time, and I guess that included alternate builds. What's kind of funny about that, though, is that now, because I've been doing that so long, the expectation is there. And in a weird way, I now sometimes get, like, I got a comment the other day. It just made me laugh. I can't remember what set. Oh, you know what? It was for the Aquadozer set that I talked about. And the person said something to the effect of, great review, RR Slugger, but you forgot to talk about the alternate builds. And I just wanted to reply, like, oh, please, give me a break. Like, nobody was out here talking about alternate builds until I started making such a big deal about them, like... What, like, point me to another big YouTuber that was, like, all about alternate builds before RR Slugger was doing it. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm uninformed in that regard, because, like, again, I said I have a lot of ignorance when it comes to what other people are doing, but I don't recall ever seeing people actually build alternate builds and, like, show them off in their videos, at least on like a big scale, or like on a large platform, I should say. So yeah, I just had to kind of roll my eyes at that, Yeah, I didn't forget to talk about them. I chose not to talk about them. Too funny. Yeah, Apollo 13 reference. You got it. Good. Nice. Mm-hmm. Oh, Nick on Planet Ripple talked about that, yeah. Alt builds, alt models, and LJs. Oh, so like Bionicle alt builds. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I think in the system world though, it was pretty rare. Yeah, Sound Blaster saying, I feel like LEGO has always been a great subject for photographers and video makers when it comes to storytelling. I can see why Slugger combined the two. Yeah, I feel that makes sense, yeah. I'll need some of these, one of these, one of these. Sorry, I guess I'm building off to the side here. I should probably try to focus my arms into the middle of the shot so folks can at least kind of see what I'm building. Even if it's not amazing high definition quality or anything like that. Yeah. Chuck says, since making videos is your passion, are there any production goals you have, non-LEGO related? Yeah, like, so many. But, like, when will any of it ever happen? That sort of thing. Yeah. I've wanted to have a channel about music for a long time now, but you know, just keep not having time to do it. Yeah, our Slugger keeps me pretty busy, so I gotta say it is nice having Slugging Around as a second channel now, because I can just do things that I wouldn't want to do on the main channel over there. So that's been nice as a creative outlet to have. So yeah, it's been a little quiet there as of late because I've been focusing on our Slugger for the Summer of Slug. But yeah, there are definitely video ideas I have for Slugging Around. Although that to be honest, that's not usually the way I go about it. I don't usually plan for like, okay, this is going to be a Slugging Around video. It's usually spur of the moment. And then it's like, okay, well this makes more sense to put on Slugging Around when it comes down to it. So, yeah, I don't have like a massive release schedule for that channel. When are we getting the RR Slugger hosted Roll20 or Critical Role, etc.? Yeah. Yeah, those types of videos would be fun too, but I feel like production-wise that'd be a real pain. Real pain to implement. These are kind of rare pieces. At least I have a hard time finding them sometimes. They're the Technic pin bricks in black. I've got tons of them in light gray, but black is sometimes a tough color to come by for this element here. Cracker says, we saw the shirt. Slugger's wearing a black shirt. Actually, Slugger's wearing a poncho right now. You can't even really see it, but yeah, it's a black poncho. So, totally, yeah, there it is. Just kind of comfy, so figured I'd wear that today. Oops, that one's too big. We'll grab this one again. There we go. Wait, what? Our Slugger isn't a music channel? Could have fooled me. Yeah, fair enough, Wyatt. Yeah, there is a lot of music talk that goes on, and there's a lot of music created for the channel, too. So, yeah. Yeah, good point, Paleozoic Bricks. Yeah, it's not a second channel unless the last video wasn't uploaded 6 months to a year ago. Yeah, that is kind of where second channels go to die. Okay, we got another tail light assembly here. Lots of gray plates being stacked on top of each other, as is tradition. Oh, Martin. Hey, Martin. R. Slugger. I loved your recent video on Blacktron. I love that you love that series as much as I do. Cheers from Canada. Well, hello, fellow Canuck. Yeah. Whereabouts in Canada? I'm in Alberta myself. So, Western Canada for me. But yeah, nice to see a fellow Canuck watching along. Thank you very much. Yeah. And I do really enjoy Blacktron as well. Yeah. Great series. There's one by one. I need another one. It's in here somewhere. Oh, Quebec. Very nice. Very nice. I was in Montreal not long ago, and I'm planning my next trip. Okay. Oh, I need red lights. Brake lights. Eileen Batman says, we have a province. This is not a drill. We know what province Slugger lives in now. Yeah, you might have been able to figure that out from my P.O. box address. Just saying. Yeah. There it is. Sweet. Zen Ronez says, would you consider getting a Deadpool minifigure for an RR joke or gag? I really don't know anything about Deadpool. I've never seen any of the movies and or read any comic books. Is it a comic book character? Yeah, I'm really not the right slug for that. Sorry. It's just very, very far outside my wheelhouse. Oops. There we go. Those on. What's the best hockey movie? That's a good question. They did a show about the 72 series that I really liked, like a mini series. I don't know the name of it, but yeah, I remember watching that quite a bit, enjoying that. So that'd be my pick if I can choose that. Cosmolano is asking, I need your opinion on this idea. Brightly colored Technic animals. Coral, highlighter yellow, teal. The palette is stacked for Rahi 2025. Animals do more interestingly than just cars. Interesting. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, like, the Rahi were some of my favorite aspects of Bionicle. So, yeah, it'd be hard not to get behind an idea like that. Okay, it looks like I need some giant Technic blocks here. Okay, I already added that piece. And 2 of these. And 4. 1, 2, 3. It's in here somewhere. Sorry, I had to just focus on getting this step right because it was really confusing me. So just 100% of my attention is going towards trying to find this last stupid piece. There it is, 4. Whew! Okay, and then 1 goes here. 1 goes here. Okay. These are facing out as well. 1 here. Last one goes here. Then we count 4 holes in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Technic pin. Oh, facing... I got these backwards. Alright. This one faces in. This one faces out. So it's out, out, in. Okay. Out, out, in. Gotta flip that one around. Whew, okay. Brain juices are cooking. And then it's 3 studs in on the black. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. All right, got through it. All right, sorry, I'm gonna look back here. Hey, Slug. I'm building the 2003 AT-80 right now. Oh, cool. That's the one with the old grays. Very nice. Have fun with that. The Nickel Ghost says, oh, I always wondered why it was RR. Makes sense that it was Ryan Reynolds Slugger this whole time. Oh no, my secret identity. Now they know. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, well, that's a tough step to get right. Brother. Yamahamas was saying, did you ever own any of the 2001 Bionicle Rahi sets that were packaged in boxes, and or 2002's Kadok and Gadok? Or did you avoid them because of their Technic-heavy construction? Oh, I see what you're saying. You know what? I actually kind of enjoyed building with Technic when I was younger. I think, you know, as an adult, I just find the pieces to be kind of troublesome for my fingers these days. So I don't know what that says, but yeah. You know what? I don't know if I had any of the Rahi specifically. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I had like the Nui Rama, and a friend of mine had a lot of the other ones. But I would build the combiner model Rahi as well too from the Toa, like the cow I think was one of them, or no, that's the name of the mask. The moo cow, the Mao cow is one of them. I don't know. The Pohatu Gali combiner model, yeah, whatever it's called. Yeah, I had the Rahi book, you know, those sorts of things. Yeah. Okay, well, we got the chassis for our semi-truck here. Yeah, and Zuko's here too. Zuko! Want to be on camera? It's a little bit on camera. Little bit. Yes. FZYEWK. I don't know. Fizzy-ook? Sorry, I'm trying my best with the name there. I was asking, what do you remember as your first Lego set? Yeah, you know what? I actually have a video talking all about that. If you're interested, it's called Slugger's First Lego Set. Oh, Fuzzy Ewok, thank you. I don't think I would have guessed that, yeah. But yeah, I have a video called Slugger's First Lego Set. And you get all the details there. I can't remember the set number, but it should be, oh gosh, what was it called? Frontier Patrol, that's what it's called. Frontier Patrol was the name of the set. I had to really pause and think about that for a second. Oops, oh, I skipped some parts. Everyone take a drink, yeah. There we go. Cool. Oh, that does sound like an interesting build. Paleozoic bricks. Cool. Tatarak. Did you see someone suggest a Rock Raiders Slug set for Bricklink Series 6? Oh, yeah, I saw that too. Yeah, that was a cool build, yeah. I definitely don't follow the Bricklink Designer program or Lego Ideas. Like, 0% of my time and energy is spent looking at that stuff. So I've only seen it in passing as folks have shared it with me. But yeah, I just don't follow that stuff closely because it never seems to manifest into anything at the end of the day. So, like, I'll buy it if it's on a store shelf one day, but, you know, yeah. If it's not, then I don't care, so. Okay, this is part of the steering apparatus here. One of the weaknesses with model team sets is sometimes this joint right here, this gear, the way it's on. It doesn't really have a lot of give, and it's easy to actually knock it off, and then you have to really disassemble your set in order to put this gear back. I accidentally did that with my Whirl and Wheel Super Truck once, so I'm going to try to give it a little bit extra, like, space on the axle here. So I'm going to leave it kind of sticking out a bit. It doesn't tell you to do that in the instructions, but I'm telling you to do that as your friend. So, yeah, you just got to be careful about that. Dr. Bag, just wondering, do you listen to the group Ween very much? I've been in a huge Ween phase lately. You know what? I haven't really listened to Ween, but those who like Ween, like, really like Ween. So it kind of makes me think, like, oh, maybe I should look into this at some point in time. They've got a real dedicated fan base. So, yeah. Oh, weird. Does anyone remember my video on Dino Island, like Lego Adventurers Dino Island? The what's that set called? ATV All-Terrain Trapper. I don't remember the set number offhand. It had these two holes, like Technic holes on the side of it, and I was recommending adding a 1x3 plate with Technic studs with pins to the side. That's exactly what's happening with this model team set here. It's the exact same, it's the exact same solution to the same problem. So attaching that along the side, it's just really cool to see that represented in an official Lego set like this. And yeah, this would have come out quite a few years earlier too, so you know the technique was there. They just didn't quite follow through when it came to Dino Island, but it's cool. Nicholas says, "Our Slugger, it's pretty late for me, but before I go, I've one last question. What is the longest flight you've been on, and how did you pass the time?" Yeah, well, I've been to Japan a couple of times, and one of the flights I took to Japan, this would have been 11 or 12 years ago, so a long time ago now. It was rerouted north of Alaska because there was a volcano that had erupted in Russia or something like that. So we had to like, and like the way the smoke was kind of coming down, we had to fly like up and over and down. It was at least 14 hours to go from, I think we took off from Vancouver, if I remember, Vancouver to Japan. Yeah, it was at least 14 hours, and luckily I was able to sleep a little bit because I was a kid. Yeah, wait, was I a kid? This had to be a lot more than 10 or 11 years ago then. Yeah, this must have been a long time. I'm doing my math wrong. Like 16 or 17 years ago. Yeah, so I was able to fall asleep for some of it. But they also had like an in-flight entertainment thing, which was pretty cool to see back then, because that was kind of like a new thing that wasn't expected to be on every flight. So yeah, it had games and stuff like that. Zuko, what are you doing, buddy? Knocking things over. Okay. Nerdian's asking, do you watch Noodle's videos? No, I don't think I've heard of Noodle before. Sorry. Fuzzy Ewok was asking, what is a white whale set that you're still searching for? You know what? I don't think I have one. I think I've essentially bought all the Lego that I really wanted, like really wanted. There's still stuff out there that I would like to get one day, but no burning desire anymore, which is good. You know, it means I've caught my white whales. It means I could quit at any time. Google user was asking, was it? It was an Icelandic volcano called. There's no way I can pronounce that, if I remember correctly. Okay, interesting. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, very well could have been. Okay, all right. Well, Nerdian seems to confirm it as well too. It was a volcano in Iceland, apparently. Cool. Well, that volcano in Iceland really inconvenienced me a number of years ago. Yeah, that was a long flight. Yeah, very, very long flight. $16 hours to LA. My goodness, that is a long flight. My goodness. Hey, welcome back, the Dab King. Back from dinner. Glad it's still going. Yeah, yeah, we are. I'm making little amounts of progress. not huge swaths of progress that I would like to do, unfortunately. So, little by little, we're getting there. I'm working on the truck right now, the tractor trailer, I should say. Oh my goodness. There's just a lot of steps on this page right now. And I'm having a hard time putting it all together in my mind. So, yeah, it's really slowing me down. Hey Zuko, do you mind moving? Thank you, thank you. I don't see the part I'm looking for, though. I need 4 of these, and I only got 3. Inverted, inverted. I need not inverted. Weird. I'm really not seeing it out there. I might have to grab a replacement one. Huh. Yeah. Alright, I'll come back to that in a sec here. Ryan from Canada. Our Slugger is Ryan Gosling. Good luck hiding it. Yeah. Leon says, hello from the Netherlands. I watch your YouTube videos for a long time now, but this is the first live stream I've caught. Big fan. I love the art behind every frame in a video. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, I'm glad you could tune in and catch me trying to find a 1x2 slope somewhere in here that I don't seem to be able to locate. Yeah. But, yeah. I might just grab a replacement one then, because I seemingly cannot find it. I've got the instructions down here, but, this is a real doozy. Instructions from the 90s, especially Model Team. This is like advanced 90s building. It can be a real chore to get any of this the way it's supposed to be constructed. I need 1x3s in red. There's 1. There's 2. Okay. Got those at least. Okay, I've got to grab a replacement 1x2 slope. I'm just going to grab that quick here, folks, and I'll answer a few more questions. So if you want to queue up some questions in the chat there, let me just grab this real quick. Ooh, okay, good. Actually, pretty good to stretch my legs there. It's been a little while sitting down, hunched over, building Lego. Let me take a look at some of the questions that came through here. Let's see. The Dab King was asking, have you been affected by any of the wildfires? Yeah. So, not personally, not directly, other than it's been tough to breathe. So I guess that is kind of personally and directly, but yeah, there have been some days where the smoke from the fires just gets so so bad outside that you just can't have your windows open or can't go outside without a mask on. Yeah. So yeah, it can be bad. Yeah. Oh, come on. Are these the wrong 2 plates? Ah. Gee whiz, old sets. Sometimes, I tell you. All right. No, they're not. This is correct. What am I doing wrong then? Oh. Okay. I'm being dumb. All right. Just build it the way it is in the instruction, Slugger. Don't improvise. Do it the way they show you. Ah, hey, Lorem Ipsum. Love your Latin name there, my friend. RR Slugger, I like your point about new Lego having a different tactile experience. Totally agree. Lego system sets were the best. Had to be there. Yeah, I agree as well. Or obviously, I mean, I guess, sorry, that's me agreeing with what I said earlier. No, you're right. It really was like something specific to the time. And luckily you can still like get the sets, you know, and you can still build them from sealed stuff, but it's just getting harder to get that experience now as they get more and more expensive. But yeah, thank you for $5. Thank you for that. I'm just going to bounce back here, check out just a couple of the other ones that I missed, some of the other questions here. Fuzzy Ewok was saying, I love your micro slug figure. After that tutorial a while back, I made a bunch. I'll be sure to be adding them to my mock for next year's Brick Fair convention as Easter eggs. Oh, that's cute. That's awesome. Good. Maniac for Bricks is asking, do you attempt to build each alternate model in a creator or model team set? Even if it's not going to be in a video. Sometimes the answer is yes. Sometimes the answer is no. So it depends on the situation. With this model team set, I would have loved to been able to build the alternate build. However, the person who owned it before me already attached the stickers, and with Model Team, it has so many stickered assemblies that you basically have to decide, am I going to build the A model or the B model, and then make your choice, and then never build the other one. So unfortunately, this one, just like with Blue Fury, by the way, too, I ran into the same problem, where the previous owner made the decision for me. So yeah, unfortunately, I cannot build the B model, even if I wanted to. And I do want to, which is too bad. Someone was suggesting earlier, like, replacing the parts. Not ideal, but definitely could be an option, like replacing the ones that have stickers on them with non-stickered elements. Yep, that could totally work as a remedy to the situation. Pippi was also asking, really enjoyed your video about recreating the Fabuland theme. It even made me start watching Edward and Friends. Yeah, it's a fun show. I've seen several episodes of it. Yeah. Oh, there we go. That's the Technic pin we're looking for. It's going in right there. Perfect. Okay. Just jumping ahead here. Sam says, I heard Mr. Slug is now a full-time YouTuber living off of super chats. JK, here's something to support Mr. Slug. Everyone support him. Thanks so much, Sam. Yeah. I mean, the summer's winding down. We're coming to the end here. And, I mean, at first, when the summer started, I was really worried because there wasn't a large uptick of, financial support, which is kind of like what is required to make the Summer of Slug happen, compared to last year. Last year, it happened very fast. Everyone jumped in and helped out, and we got there very quickly. This year, at the start, like after the first week, I want to say, I was maybe at like a third of the support that we had last year, and it was like, oh, yikes, okay, this is going to be a hot dog summer, that kind of thing, right? Like, I don't know if I'll be able to contribute to the mortgage this summer, like those sort of discussions were being had. However, over time, it's definitely increased, and now we're far and away in comfortable levels. So, yeah, I appreciate everyone's support, obviously, in that regard. But at the same time, don't feel like I'm going to starve or die if you don't send me money. So, we're good here. We're good. So, yeah. Thank you, though. Let's get these guys on. Really? Is there supposed to be a gap there? Model team sets are weird sometimes. Hey, Lewis. Yeah. I am so glad I made it to a stream. Welcome. TPO1 asks, when does when does school start for you? Yeah, it actually starts the day after Labor Day for me. It's starting early this year, which I'm not happy about, but c'est la vie. Yeah, I feel like I don't have nearly enough time between now and then to fully prepare everything I need to do, but I'll have to find the time somewhere. The students are showing up soon, so gotta be ready. Oh, I got here late. What do you mean by different tactile feel of old Lego sets? Yeah, it has something to do with the way that the ABS pellets are like melted down and like manufactured, like how the plastic is made. But old Lego, and I'm not sure where the cutoff is, to be honest. Yeah. I don't know when they switched that over. It could have been when they switched over to new grays, but maybe someone here is more knowledgeable about that than I am. But yeah, older Lego, so let's say like old grays and backwards, have a much firmer, sturdier feel to them. New Lego is very kind of like mushy. It's got a gummy, kind of elastic quality to it that older stuff didn't have. So like these bricks, like the connection there, like, oh, that's so, like, it feels so firm putting these pieces together. Whereas with newer stuff, you see a lot more Technic reinforcement in the frame of it, because the plastic quality actually just doesn't have the clutch power it used to have. So older sets, you could just use stud connections. You didn't need Technic frames to keep things together the same way you do with modern Lego. And it's because the plastic, like the tactile quality, has changed over time. So yeah, subtle, like, small differences, but like you really do feel it if you ever have the pleasure of building a like a 90s set that was sealed, like opening it up for the first time and putting those parts together. There's really nothing like it. Yeah. Well, there it is. Found it. Good. Slugger, thoughts on the build so far? So far, it's pretty typical model team fare. Like, I've built model team sets before, obviously, and the truck so far is pretty typical. The trailer was weird in a few spots, so yeah. Still trying to process what the trailer's gonna be like. The thing I'm actually really excited to build from this model is the jet, because that's the first model team jet that I've built. Yeah, actually, I think that's the only model team jet, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, so I'm really curious to see what they do with that. Model team is such a cool snapshot, because it's like it's like adults only Lego. I know it wasn't like technically marketed that way, but it feels like that. You're building something very advanced, like a model kit made of Lego from an era of Lego that has a limited part selection and utilizes like building techniques in a really interesting and almost like series unique way. Like, there really is nothing quite like Model Team in Lego's catalog, new and old. It kind of stands alone as its own thing. So it was actually something that I kind of scoffed at earlier on here. I'm just going to take a drink of water and elaborate. A few years ago, they did a poll, like an online poll, a vote for what theme to bring back in a 90th anniversary Lego thing. Like, I think folks probably remember this. Like, Bionicle won the first round, and then they made a secret vote the second time, and then Castle ended up winning. And that's why they made the Lion Knights castle. That poll, in that poll, when they made the first round, when they made the results public, Model Team was in the top 10. Like, it was really up there. And I remember looking at that the first time and being like, what? Why would people vote for Model Team? Like, we have, like, car sets already. Like there's creator level cars. Like, you don't need Model Team for that. But I've since changed my tune since building Model Team. It isn't the same as the creator cars that we have nowadays. Like, there is something uniquely Model Team about Model Team that isn't represented in modern Lego catalog. So it was a little reductionist of me to just say like, oh no, we've got Model Team at home, you know. Yeah, I think folks that want to see a return of Model Team have a legit case to make with it. Like, it is legitimately different than Lego Creator Expert or whatever. Yeah, really different vibe behind Model Team stuff. And I say that having built like the Lego DeLorean, for example, which is like one of those big creator expert level sort of sets. Yeah, this is just, you know, apples to oranges. They're both cars, but the approach to them is so different. Yeah, just interesting. Yeah, so much drama. Yeah, and then Bionicle got relegated to a gift with purchase. Yeah. So like, I'm not the biggest Bionicle fan in the world, obviously, but yeah, I was not happy about that. Yeah, very. Anyways, ancient history now, I suppose. So. Sebastian, our Slugger. As I've been designing modern models using old part palettes, working with the parts available at the time has been quite the challenge. Most Technic elements are studded. Yes, you're right. Yeah, that's it's really interesting how Technic has had such an evolution over the years. But yeah, you're right. Most Technic elements were studded because they were designed to be kind of like interchangeable with system. And then over time, Technic both became its own thing, but also became like something that you just expect to see in system sets now. So it kind of like evolved both directions. Very, very strange evolution. Yeah, I think someone could make a really cool and fascinating video looking at the design of Technic sets. I know folks are going to say, like, well, why don't you do that, Slugger? It's like, but the problem with me is I just don't have the same knowledge base, I think, behind Technic. Like, I'm familiar with it roughly, but I think it would take a real expert to do a video like that. Okay. Yeah, good point, Chuck. Good point. They spend several months to years designing a set, and then they just had these sets ready to go within a year after the vote. Yeah. Yeah, that does strain some credibility, for sure. Where are the parts I'm looking for? There's one. There's two. All right, good. Found them. And we got these little pipe things going on. Cool. Jerry Spring. Hey, Jerry. RR Slugger, do you tell your students about your YouTube channel, and do they watch it? No, I don't. I really do try to keep a low profile about that sort of stuff. Some of them have found me on YouTube. Like, they just kind of figured it out. I think when you hear me talk in person and when you hear me talk like as Slugger and then as a teacher as well too, it's a very similar vocal affect. And yeah, I don't think it's actually that tough to figure it out, to be honest. Yeah. So yeah, I guess some of them watch it. Yeah, I don't know. I do try to keep things very classroom friendly on my channel, partially for that reason. As a teacher, and this goes for any teachers out there, you do have to make certain decisions about your life outside of teaching because of teaching. Like, because you are a teacher, you have to do certain things differently. So, yeah. Nova, good to see you. Welcome. Paleozoic Brick says, I kind of have to with the Chima retrospective. Late stage stuff is very technic oriented. Yes, you're right. Yeah, there's tons of technic stuff in later Lego things. Yeah. At RR Slugger, this is probably a question you get a lot, but if you could travel back in time to one specific year and buy all the Lego sets off of the shelves, which would you pick and which not? Yes, okay. I understand the question. Actually, you know what? I don't think I've ever received that question. That is interesting. So, you have a time machine, and you can go back in time and buy all the sets off the shelf, but you'll have to pick one specific year. Well, I know which year I wouldn't pick. I wouldn't pick the year 2000. I feel like almost no Lego sets came out in the year 2000. It's very strange. Like, in my brain, so many of the series that I think about as being released in 2000 were actually released in 2001 or 1999. There's just something about the year 2000 that like just didn't have a lot of Lego sets released in it. So, I don't know. It's weird. Buy every set off the shelves. See, the weird thing about that question is that I kind of already own a lot of the sets that would have been on the store shelves during a lot of those years. That is tough. Do I get to add it to my collection, like, that I already have? Because, like, I wouldn't pick 1999. I'm pretty sure I already own, like, the majority of sets that came out in 1999. But if it was, like, my collection was erased and I had to then just pick it from new ones, 1999 would be a good, strong pick. Yeah. (2002) Yeah, load up on that good Jack Stone. Yeah. Okay, yes, you can add it to your collection. All right. Then it would have to be in the 80s, I think. I would have to pick a year in the 80s to buy all the sets, because I own so much 90s stuff at this point. So, what year was Blacktron? Blacktron was 87? Yeah. I don't really want Futuron all that much. Maybe a little bit of Futuron's fine. But yeah, Blacktron would be good to get. Yeah. Yeah, maybe 87? You'd get some Fabuland too, which would be nice. Yeah. Or maybe I'd just, like, you know what, say, whatever, I'm just gonna choose 2001, because 2001 is such an amazing year for Lego. Like, it's just, I love so much that came out in 2001. Even if I already own a lot of it, yeah. I might just go with 2001, to be honest. There's just so much good stuff on store shelves back then. Okay. I had to dive into some of these stickered assemblies to make these next couple of steps work. I think? No, maybe I'm wrong. What am I doing? What? What is this? Why? What? Okay. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Oh. Wait. No. Yes. Okay. No. Oh. Okay. Figured it out. I was using my brain for other things. Huh. Stefan, have you ever heard of the band Galicia? I asked this because their song Dirini Me, Acoustic 1995, sounds like something you made for the Adventurers retrospective. Oh, cool. All right, well, let me write it down so I can check it out afterwards. No, I've never heard of that band, but yeah, it's definitely very possible that something that I wrote is derivative of something else. So yeah, such is the way of things. Let's see here. All right, Dodrini, Okay. Dodrini. 1995 acoustic. All right, I'll give that a listen later. Thank you. Yeah, Nerdy and saying 2000 Slizers and Dino Island? Yeah, like, kind of is like that. Like, I've always associated the dinosaur theme to be in the year 2000, but apparently it's 2001. So I'm just wrong about that. Yeah. I've actually always associated Zalix Racers with the year 2000, but I think I'm wrong about that too. So, it's just not the year I'd pick, I suppose, at the end of the day. Alright, I'm going to turn the page here. Cracker saying, if you could meet any LEGO character, who would it be? Yeah, that'd be a tough one. Yeah, I feel like I answered a question very similar to this at one point in time. I think I said, like, Bandit from LEGO Rock Raiders. Whoops. LEGO Rock Raiders would be cool. Just sit down and chat. I'm sure he's got stories to tell. Oh, do you get the Mini Heroes collection in 2000? Yeah, you're right, you would. You would get Mini Heroes in 2000. Now, the other part about that question, though, was that you're buying what's on store shelves. And back then, those sets would have still been on store shelves in the year 2000, or in the year 2001, right? In fact, you'd still have Rock Raiders on store shelves in 2001, because like LEGO nowadays is like a flash in the pan. Like, you know, it's only on store shelves for like 8 months and then it's gone forever because it's bought up by scalpers and investors and whatnot. But that was not the case back then. You would very routinely find sets that were 3, 4, 5 years old still sitting on store shelves. That was just how it was. So, yeah, I guess I was kind of factoring that in with my answer a little bit as well. It wasn't just about the release year, but it was like what was going to be on store shelves in that release year, or in that year. So, yeah. Okay, so I've got an engine block here I need to assemble. That's always a fun aspect of model team sets, putting on engine details. The Bigfoot 4x4 has a really good engine block in it. So those 1x3s, man, this is the 1x3 plate expansion pack set, or battle pack, I should say. Getting a lot of those in this set. Now I need some 2x2s in light gray. Oh, here they are. Interesting. Okay. So how's this gonna work? Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. So I've got stickered assemblies here because Model Team, like, if there's one horrible thing about Model Team, it's that it has stickered assemblies. But luckily, the previous owner actually cared enough to keep them together and not just take the stickers off and damage the parts. So I'm able to assemble these sections using the stickered assemblies. However, it does lead to some confusion because as I'm going through the guide here, it doesn't actually show me where the stickers are until it's all done. So sometimes I have to just guess. Just have to take my best guess at it. Bandit's a union man, yeah. That's fun. Lewis is saying, I remember my parents taking me to the stores that were in the outskirts of town because they would have sets that had been released 4 years earlier. Nice, and I could get whatever I missed getting. That's awesome. That's great. Yeah, I experienced something very similar as a kid going to Saskatchewan and looking at in the toy stores there. There was just a huge range of stuff. There was Spaceport and like Aquazone 1, like just hanging out together. Like Aquazone being 1995 and Spaceport being 1998, right? So, or 99? Spaceport 99? I think it's 98. Not that it matters really, but yeah. Anyways, it was just very different back then. And big red plate across the top here. Perfect. There we go. This is starting to look like the body of a truck. We're getting there. Paleozoic bricks. Worst space theme? Question mark. Is it Futuron? Question mark. Well, I know what the answer is, but I don't want to say it. People get mad at me when I say it. I actually quite like the Futuron builds that I've constructed. I'm not crazy about the minifigures, personally. The Futuron minifigures are, like, just a little bit more detailed than the classic space minifigures, but they kind of lose, like, a lot of the charm in doing that, at least for me. So, yeah, I don't know. I think they're pretty low on the Slugger scale of things. Yeah. Is it time for our Slugger hot take now? I really don't feel like getting people mad at me today. Sorry. Yeah, I'd rather not. We're doing so well right now, you know? Oh, nice. 20-pound box of Lego for $50 at a yard sale. Sweet. It had a bunch of narrow gauge train track in it. Whoa. Oh, but it turns out those train tracks were actually ... Probably not Lego. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying there, Paleozoic bricks. If I answer that question, still, like, people will still get mad at me, though. Yeah, like, I'm not crazy about a lot of Lego space in the 80s. Like, some of it is neat, and like from set to set, a lot of them are pretty cool. Part of the problem, though, with 80s Lego space, which is one of the reasons why I don't really understand why folks evangelicalize it so much, is that it really was like the same aesthetic for a decade. Like that's like really boring, you know? They didn't really do a lot with Lego space in that decade. So, yeah, it's not all that amazing or interesting to me. Some of the sets look cooler than others, but, you know, that's about it. Yeah, by the time you hit the 90s, though, and actually, you know, it's not a hard cut on, like, or it's not, the cutoff isn't hard on the 90s. It really is like Blacktron is kind of the first major step where it's like, okay, we're actually going to do something cool with Lego space that isn't just rocket ships and stuff. Like, we're going to do something that is really iconic, really visually interesting. Yeah, so that's 87. So right around there, you know, but then once M-Tron comes out, every year it's a new space thing, and that's like, for me, like from 1990 and onward, to the end of the 90s, that's like the golden age of LEGO Space to me, because they were doing so much creative, fun stuff every year, and like each year you could look forward to something totally new, whereas in the 80s it's just like the same idea of sets year after year after year. So yeah. I return. Glad to see the stream still going. Yes, it is. Thank you. Smith saying, Blacktron saves LEGO Space. Yeah, Blacktron #1. Yeah, Blacktron #1, yeah. You know what? I really, really like Blacktron 2. Like, I know I made a video where I called them posers. And, like, I stand by that. But at the same time, Blacktron 2, like, the only knock I have against it, besides the minifigures, which I think are kind of dumb and campy looking, the only knock I have against it is that it's supposed to be Blacktron. Like, they called it Blacktron. That's really the only problem I have with it. To me, it just doesn't represent what Blacktron was. It's like a really poor successor to the theme, but the sets are awesome. Like, the models themselves are great. Yeah, I just think it's a really not awesome follow-up to what was a really iconic theme. So, yeah, that's kind of my problem with Blacktron 2. Not the sets. I think the sets are really fantastic. Some of the best of that, like, early range of the 90s. I think they go toe-to-toe with Ice Planet and M-Tron in that regard. Rohan says, in my honest opinion, the golden age is going to be different for everyone. Your childhood and loves versus mine. Yeah, I agree with that as well, too. Usually I try to specify what I mean by golden age. So, like, I've often referred to, like, the early 2000s as the creative golden age of LEGO. And I think that is something that you can kind of back up a little bit more than just saying, like, oh, this is the best that they ever did. But if you talk about, like, a creative golden age, you're talking about, like, this is where they were trying the most new ideas. Like, there's something, like, empirical about that you can kind of defend. So I guess I kind of, when I said golden age earlier with LEGO Space, I meant it in the same vein. I don't know if I specified that, but I should have. You're right. Yeah, where, like, LEGO Space in the 90s was the creative golden age of LEGO Space. They tried the most new things, you know, they did all this sort of stuff that was cool and interesting. 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. Sweet. So where does Life on Mars stand in your books? How far below Blacktron? You know what? Personally, I actually prefer Life on Mars to Blacktron. So, like, as far as sets are concerned, yeah. So I would actually put Life on Mars above Blacktron, personally. But, like, Blacktron 1 is still really cool. The sets are neat in Blacktron 1, but they are, like, a little primitive compared to LEGO Space in the 90s. So, you know, my love for Blacktron 1 isn't necessarily the sets as much as it is the minifigures and the theming surrounding it. Whereas I think Life on Mars excels at both. I think it's got awesome sets and it has good theming and stuff like that. So, a little bit different, yeah. Sebastian saying, the bubble canopies in Blacktron 2 were fantastic, but I agree about the rest of your takes. If ever there were an official Blacktron 3, I'd like the bubble canopies to come back. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the bubble canopies are really cool. Oh, whoops, I missed everyone take a drink. I gotta go back a page here. What did I miss? Yeah, I missed it. Yeah, 1x6. Little 1x6 plate on the back. So much a model team is about stacking plates on top of each other, which was like honestly really standard fare for bigger sets in the 90s. It was just like 1x8s, 1x10s, 1x12s, all in the same color, stacked in different proportions, intermixed with like bricks and things like that. So it's kind of how you made your shapes back then. This set is a big one. Like it's got close to 1,200 pieces in it, I think. I don't know what I was thinking by like deciding to do this on a live stream. This is gonna take forever. Forever to get this done. Yeah. There it is. That's the piece I'm looking for. So yeah. Yeah, it is more likely than you think, right? Yeah. Oh, that's an interesting question, Paleozoic Bricks. Do you think the 80s was better for Castle in comparison to how the 90s was better for Lego Space? I'm not familiar enough with Lego Castle, I think, to effectively weigh in on that. Sorry, yeah. I think there's, like, possibly some truth to that. I just don't know. Oh, I see, okay. So now we're adding some white stripes to the truck here. Okay. And we got some cylinder bricks going in here. Oh no, I dropped it into the engine. Uh-oh. Let's get it out of there. There we go. Here's one more one before there. Ah, H was saying, I think my cousin had this set when I was a kid. Cool to see it being built here. Yeah, I'm actually curious if like this set has ever been live streamed by like anyone before, you know? Yeah, it's kind of a rare old set. And yeah, I wouldn't imagine it would be one that you could find very easily. I didn't check, but you know, maybe someone has done it before. Who knows? Anyways, it was one that I bought recently that I wanted to build, and yeah, felt like today was the day. Here we go. I finally get to use these inverted slopes here and here. There we go. Okay. Woo, this next step is very complicated. That is a lot of things here. Okay. Oh, hey. Ha! Oh, let's see here. Nova, hello, Slug. Since this is my first time catching you live on stream, so enjoy some real-life Bricklink item number. I don't even have to look that up. I know exactly what it is. Thank you, thank you. Just wanted to ask if you could answer the email I sent to you roughly 2 days ago. Sorry that it was a little long. Oh, okay. I don't have my, sent me an email 2 days ago. I do have some in my inbox right now. Can you let me know what the email was about? What was the subject line on it? Because that might jog my memory just to make sure that I get back to it. Yeah, what am I trying to say? Hey, Zuko. I try to get to emails when I get a chance, but that is kind of a back burner thing for me too. I get so many messages every single day. It's really tough to like get back to everyone in a timely manner. So I apologize if you've been waiting for a while. But yeah, email for me is really like I'll get to it when I get to it. But yeah, if you let me know what the subject line was or what the email was about roughly, I can confirm that I received it at the very least. So yeah, but thank you. Just can't have tax write-offs. If so, do you consider your Lego purchases? Well, no, I don't. I don't consider my. You know what? I hate doing anything money related. So yeah, I don't stress over it. I don't mind paying taxes. That's kind of my official stance on that. Oh, it's a kroner. Thank you very much, Nerdian. Yeah, for the translation there. Yeah. Yeah, here's Zuko. Hey, you got it, Joey. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, buddy. Well, I need to build with some of the pieces that you're sitting on. Oh, that's totally right, Nova. You're right. I did see that. Yes. Okay. And a suggestion for a video you could make. You know what? I might have even read that email. Now that you're mentioning it, the subject line I totally recognize now. Yeah. Usually what I end up doing is if I see an email pop up, I'll quickly skim it and decide like, okay, can I answer this in like a minute? You know, if I'm just checking it on my phone or something like that, or is this like I need to sit down and actually dictate a response, or actually type up a true real response? And that was definitely one of the latter, where I was like, okay, this is going to take a little bit more of my attention. So in fairness to the folks that write me, like that spend a lot of time writing stuff, I want to spend just as much time writing them back. I give them my attention as well. Yeah, I will respond to it. Actually, maybe I can try to get that done today, because there's a couple people that have been waiting on me. It's a good reminder. Thank you, nonetheless. But yeah, every day in the life of our Slugger is waking up in the morning and trying to knock down some of the pings, because there's just so many of them. It's part of the, the trade-off. Like if you make yourself out to be a very approachable person online, then people will approach you, and like that's just part of it, right? I did this to myself, right? Like I made that decision consciously to be a person that people can reach and talk to if they want, and yeah, I still stand by it. Whoops. It just takes time, and sometimes I have to only do just a couple hours of it every day, and then leave what I didn't get done to the next day, that sort of thing. So yeah. The life of a Lego celebrity or something, I don't know. Sorry, Zuko, I need this part. Thank you. You can sit back down if you need to, though. Thanks, Nova. Yeah. Too funny. Hey, Nick, good to see ya. Yeah, it's amazing how well the model team holds up. Yeah, it really is like a snapshot into like the parts catalog of like whenever this set came out, 1990, something like that. 92, does it say? 94, cool. There's a beautiful picture on the back. Oh, I can't even show you because Zuko's in the way. Yeah, beautiful picture of the back of the B model that I cannot build because the stickers have already been applied for me, so yeah. Oh, did I put the wrong color headlights on? I am so dumb sometimes. I was just assuming, like, oh, they're headlights, they're going to be yellow. But actually, Model Team is pretty particular about that. They'll make sure the light colors are actually correct. So the headlights are supposed to be white. They're, the white-colored lights. So I'm supposed to use clear bricks instead. Yeah, the model builders that worked on Model Team must have really admired vehicles. Like, they must have been like big automotive fans, because some of the details are really good. Slugger has to go back. Time to drink. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, if I wasn't as classroom-friendly focused, and if I actually, I guess, drank alcohol, this would make for good live stream content, you know. Turn it into a real live drinking game. Actually, does YouTube have rules about that? I've never even thought to question that. Like, are folks allowed to drink alcohol on live stream? Is there a rule against that? I have no idea. Yeah, Zuko is very interested in this. Did I actually complete that step, is the question now. Oh, there's literal drinking game streams? Wow. Okay. Recreational drug consumption. That's great. Awesome, yeah. Huh. Okay. Only Use Me Blade made a career out of that. That's funny. Wow, there's a name I have not heard in a long time. I didn't know they ended up doing that, because I mean, they were like a Call of Duty player from way back when that only used the knife, you know, and that's how they played the game, and that's how they got popular. That is a really old school YouTuber right there. My goodness. I guess they must have had a career change at some point. Mm-hmm. I think I got the step done here. Sorry, I was just trying to analyze it. There's so many little bits. I think I grabbed all those pieces. No, I didn't. No. What the heck? What is this? What? All right, everyone drink again. Yes. Apparently there's this little sub-assembly that's been constructed over the last 3 steps that I missed. John LaValle says, you should absolutely build the T1 Typhoon on live stream. Problem is, I still have it built. Like, I built it as a kid and I never took it apart, so I still have it. I don't need to build it. It's currently built, sitting over in a bin. You know, the one thing that I probably do need to reconstruct are the helicopter blades. I bet those got disassembled at some point in time. They're tough to store. They're just so huge. The set is massive. I did make a lot of modifications to it as a kid, though, too, so I might need to revert some of those modifications if I ever wanted to review it officially. Okay, here's our console. Dill asks, how much longer is the Summer of Slug gonna last? Only until I'm dead in the ground. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry. It's only gonna last until the end of August. So, at most, we're looking at maybe 2, maybe 3 more videos in the Summer of Slug, and then I go back to my teaching job. So I gotta go do my real work eventually. So, yeah. Yeah, it's been good, and you know what? Honestly, compared to last summer, since I have the point of comparison, I've actually been more impressed with the videos I made this time around. I don't know if other folks agree with that or not. You know, you can be brutally honest with me if you disagree, if you're disappointed by the current Summer of Slug. But I personally think I found that nice sweet spot of video topics and video lengths that are just long enough and just off the wall enough to be unique and different, compared to my regular output. So yeah, I've been very pleased with it this time around. Yeah, all right, and I promise I won't die before the end of the summer, yeah. I'll at least make sure everyone gets their money's worth out of it, yeah. I don't want people resenting me in the afterlife, so, yeah. Apparently I need a 1x2 tile in gray. I'm just not seeing it here. These are jumpers. These are plates. And those are the two options. All right, Cracker. Yeah, I think that is the question that I was talking about earlier, because I feel like someone's been asking me which minifigure I could meet in real life before. Like, I wasn't sure if it was the same person or not, but now you have your question answered. You are satiated. Well, I need to track down a replacement piece then, I think. That's actually going to be a little bit tougher to find, but I know I still have some. Since we were on the topic of Summer of Slug, I might mention this as well too. I guess, well, by about the 30th or so, I want to get the video out talking about Metropolis, just showing it off and kind of saying goodbye to the Summer of Slug for this year, and kind of doing a wrap up, that sort of thing. So that's my goal for that. Oh my goodness, it's so dumb. I'm so dumb. Okay. This is supposed to be a jumper on this side, and this is supposed to be a tile on this side, which frees up the extra tile I need for this here. So it's actually not symmetrical. This is not, there's a detail over here that I totally missed. That is pretty typical Slugger, I must say. Anyways, what I wanted to say was that there's going to be a wrap-up video, and beyond that, I think I've got plans for 2 more videos. I'm going to really try to get them out. One of them is a really long video, or it's going to likely be a really long one, but it's also unscripted, so it'll be lengthy, but it's not a scripted video. It's something I've wanted to do for a long time too, so I'll leave just a couple hints, I guess, like that. Actually, you know what? It's probably not something I've ever mentioned I've wanted to do for a long time. And I could see some folks looking at it and being like, what? So, I don't know if it's going to be up everyone's alley or not, but it's been something I've wanted to do for a very long time, and I'm excited to finally get the opportunity to do it. So, hopefully folks can be excited with me about that. And if you don't like it, that's okay too. But yeah, I don't know when that's going to come out. This week, next week, probably next week if I had to guess, just because it's going to take me a long time to get it done. Although this week, maybe, I don't know. Ugh, so much to do, so little time. All right, so this is cool. We've got the hood of the tractor trailer, and this one opens forward like that, so you can get at the engine. Big old engine block in there. That is so cool. I love that. Sweet. I'm gonna run out of soy sauce if you keep going back. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, your videos have been quite stellar. I have no complaints. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Slippin7 Jimmy says, really enjoy your music. What software do you use? I use Cubase to make the music that I do for the channel. I actually have a video talking about that. The name escapes me right now. I think it's called Making Music with RR Slugger. And it's about an hour and a half, so it's a long video. But if you're interested in my process of making songs, it's definitely one I'd recommend. So yeah, Making Music with RR Slugger. Okay, these are the rear view mirrors, and they look really good. Cool. What else do I need to add here? Another 1x4 tile. This is good. This is good. Batbite says, "You white?" Somehow I imagined you being black. Doesn't matter though. Yeah, fair enough. Cool. I didn't realize I gave off like my voice had that sort of vibe to it. That's cool. Sweet. Yeah, actually, that kind of speaks to an interesting point or an interesting idea, because obviously, like, at some point in time, I want to make videos where I can show my face off, but that's not necessarily something I want to do on the main channel, largely because I really respect the mental image that folks create for when you have like a disembodied voice that you listen to a lot, kind of create a mental image of what they must look like. And I don't want to spoil that for people, so I really want it to be kind of like an opt-in sort of thing. Like if you want to see what our Slugger looks like, so it'll probably be on a second, maybe third channel, that sort of thing. So yeah, one day maybe, who knows. Whoops. Oh, there we go. Nice, Sound Blaster. Yeah, have a good night. See you next stream. The new LEGO store supply truck also has a hood that opens like that. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, I'd seen the set. I'm not really interested in it because I have the one from the 90s already. So, yeah. Don't think I need another one. And that. And that. So we are creating our Slugger iceberg. Yeah, it seems to be that way, eh? I'm already attached to my mental image of Slugger. Oh yeah, gotcha. Yeah. I feel like in real life, I'm just so like typical, like average looking, I suppose, in a lot of ways that I don't think it's exciting, at all to see like, oh, what does Slugger actually look like? Oh, he's just a guy. Yeah. So it's not like gonna be a fantastical like, whoa, oh my goodness, yeah, he's actually this person, or he's actually like a movie star, or he's just a guy. Likes to play with Lego in his spare time. Okay, there's a nice big windshield. Cool. Oh yeah, have a good time, Hylian Batman. Yep. Mr. Lego Layer, hey, welcome. Did you know that there is a white base with pink details pizza box from the Lego Friends theme? I know you were looking into the history of Lego pizza. Yeah, you know what? The video I made isn't necessarily like an exhaustive look at all the Lego pizzas ever, because there are really some interesting ones that pop up on Bricklink, like the one you mentioned. especially pizza boxes, and some weird like Duplo pizza things. Yeah, so I really had to be choosy about what I focused on for the purpose of the video, because there's like a certain like, you know, way to present that story that involved, like, I guess, skipping some details. So yeah. Let's add these guys onto the side there and there. Whoops. Oh geez. El Papa de Rambo says, I googled music teacher from Alberta, Canada, putting you a face from that results. That's funny. Yeah, you won't find me there, and even if you had my first and last name, you wouldn't find me. So yeah, it's just a very common combination of names. So yeah, don't really have to worry about that. Here's the model team chair build. They do this a lot. These yellow chairs, they're in just a bunch of model team sets. So this is definitely something I was waiting for to happen. I knew this was coming at some point. You know, once you start seeing yellow in the interior, you're like, okay, I'm going to be building the model team chair at some point. Just kind of a neat build. The whiteness is kind of funny because on your early streams, the saturation was a lot darker and your hands seemed a lot darker. Never really paid that much attention to it. Yeah, no, I'm pretty pasty, so yeah. The camera settings are different every single stream, so yeah, I think I've been erring on the side of going for brighter lately, but you know, that could change. Yeah. We're getting pretty close here, folks. We're getting through the tractor trailer, and then we just have to build the jet. So we're working on it. Working on getting there. That's a great point, Google user. Have you noticed that the 2003's Jabba Palace set is just an Orient Expedition set in disguise? Yeah, I had that set growing up. It totally is, you're right. Like, there's trap doors, and yeah, it really does feel like it was, it very well might have been made by some of the same people. Yeah. Interesting observation. I don't think I would have made that connection on my own. Cleo's saying, at RR Slugger, are these model team sets meant for any figures? Those chairs are more than minifig scale, but not quite big enough for anything else, I think. Yeah, they're not intended for any sort of particular scale. And you know what, ironically, I found that the size that works best is Fabuland figures. Some of them feel like pretty close in some cases. Some bigger models like this, I don't think they would actually gel that well. But yeah, some of the sets I've definitely photographed with Fabuland figures. Because yeah, this is too big for minifigures and too small for Technic figures, unfortunately. So yeah, they just kind of exist in this weird limbo in between. There we go. Let's see. Andre was saying, after the latest book review, I was wondering what does the Slug usually like to read, and does he have a favorite book? Yeah. Man, I'm embarrassed to answer this question because the Slug doesn't usually read. I usually don't spend my time reading things, and my favorite book, I still haven't finished. I'm still working on it, so no spoilers. My favorite book is one called Sabriel by Garth Nix, and I don't know what chapter I'm on for that, and I haven't finished it, but I still say it's my favorite because like I love everything about it up until this point, and yeah, I started reading it in 2013, and have just like kind of slowly chipped away at it. Every couple of years I read a couple more chapters and then put it down and then come back to it later whenever I'm feeling like I'm in the mood to read. And I'm always able just to pick up where I left off. Like I remember everything about the book in pretty good detail. So yeah, that's a really silly answer for that question, but it's the truth. So yeah, there you go. Yeah. Maelstrom says, that is a shocker. The slug does not read? How then is Slugger so darned articulate? Well, the thing is, I used to read a lot as a kid. I was definitely the one staying up late with, a flashlight under the blankets reading when I'm supposed to be sleeping. I read a lot. So I guess I just kind of stopped doing that at some point in time. I just kind of grew out of it, or I shouldn't say that in like a way that like is demeaning towards people who read. Like, 'cause obviously I'm not trying to say it that way, but I mean, I just maybe stopped having the free time to do it, and just picked up other hobbies. So I think I was reading a lot as a kid, but at the same time, as a teacher, I do work on my vocabulary. Like that is a skill set that I actively spend time working on, like thinking about different ways to state something, because you want to try to say things in as many ways as possible as an educator, so that what you're saying is picked up upon by everyone out there. So yeah, I do pride myself on my vocabulary. I try to be verbose in what I say. So yeah. Depressed Pumpkin says, do you students know you're a Lego guy? Some of them have figured it out, yes, but I don't advertise it, no. So kind of yes and no to that question. Yeah. Oh, Not Kale says, never knew you did live streams. LOL, yeah. I wouldn't consider myself an expert streamer by any stretch of the imagination, but yeah, I do sometimes put on a camera and build something when I feel like it. There's no schedule to this. It's not like, oh, because it's Sunday, we're going to be streaming at this time every day or every Sunday for the rest of my life. No, it's just because I felt like it. So, yeah. All right. I'm gonna add this cap to the side here. I don't know what it is from truck parlance. It's a radiator cap or something. Now here's something interesting about Model Team, and they're all like this. You build the roof, but the roof is like permanent. The roof is not meant to be detachable. So a lot of that interior detail you can only just see by like pulling the doors open and kind of looking, or just gently peeking through the windows, that sort of thing, right? Like that's the only way you're gonna see a lot of the stuff that you just built. So Model Team's kind of interesting in that respect. It's very different than a lot of Lego stuff today that all has like sections that you can pull apart to show off the detail if you have like a friend over. But yeah, Model Team's like, no. We want that roof to be nice and secure. So yeah, those plates are meant to stay. Yeah. Let's see here. Important question. Oh, yeah, good question, Nerdian. On hot dogs, mustard, ketchup, both, or something else? Well, both for sure, plus cheese for sure as well, too. Honestly, I love just getting a nice, fully loaded hot dog. You put onions on that, you put your relish, whatever. Just, yeah, lots of stuff. Yeah, hot dogs can be really delicious if you throw a lot of things on them. So, yeah. I like a good, messy hot dog. Interesting, man. that is so interesting. Maelstrom saying, I always imagined you to have a massive library. Yeah, no, it really, I don't. My partner reads all the time. She loves the library. She gets so excited going to the library. Yeah, she loves to read. And I'm just not really there. And it's been killing her that I haven't finished this book, Sabriel, because, like, she introduced it to me back when we first started, like, seeing each other. So, yeah, it's just been something that I've been meaning to finish at some point in time. It just, you know, I haven't got around to it yet, you know, and I'm taking my time. I'm enjoying every detail, so... Yeah. Dill was asking, speaking of Jabba's Palace, did you ever use the Rock Raiders monster as the Rancor? I didn't, because I didn't have the Rock Raiders monster. Like most of the Lego I talk about on my channel, I didn't have much of it growing up. So a lot of this is just stuff I bought as an adult. So the only sets I had from Rock Raiders as a kid were the Chrome Crusher, Granite Grinder, and Rock Raiders Crew, and that's it. All the rest of my Rock Raiders collection is stuff I've bought as an adult. And yeah, like a lot of this like 90s space, I didn't have Model Team as a kid. I had none of these sets. And this is all stuff I've bought as an adult. Yeah, that goes for the majority of stuff on my channel. Oh man, I really wish I would have put those plates on before putting the roof on. That is a rough connection there. Let's do that over on this side too. I'm pretty sure the Whirlin' Wheel Super Truck has like the exact same roof detail on it. There we go. Okay, I need to drink some more water here too. Nova was asking, are any of your students fellow Lego fans? Yeah, I think, like, I'm sure there are some. It's not a topic that comes up a lot in a music classroom, but, you know, I'm sure there are some fans of Lego that also play music. Yep. Yeah, basically a long cheeseburger. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, good point. Not Kale says, opinions on mayonnaise. I put it on almost all fast food, most of the time with ketchup also. Yeah, you know what? I'm not... I won't say mayonnaise is gross. I do like mayonnaise. Yeah, it's not like my number one go-to when it comes to condiments, but yeah, I think it can be good. Yep. It's definitely not like I have to put that on everything sort of sauce for me. Oh, okay, weird. Okay, there's more roof detail here than I thought. Add some more parts in. White on white. It's tough to see sometimes. Got cat hair on it already. I wonder who that came from. Okay. Oh, yeah, got those. Nice, nice. Getting to the smokestack part. Getting pretty close. I'm gonna need to refill my water and maybe take a quick bathroom break here as well before we build the jet plane part. I thought I would be able to power through, but I think it'll be safer for everyone involved if I go and do those things first. Actually, you know what? I should feed the cats while I'm at it too, because the cats are gonna be asking me for food here very shortly. But we will finish up this semi-truck. It's just about there. But the part I'm really looking forward to is building this jet plane. So I want to get to the jet. Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay, interesting, interesting. All right, so we got the horns up here. Honk, honk. And we got the turning mechanism here. We're going to add in some antennae off the back. One of them is bent, though, which is really unfortunate. I don't know if you can see that in the video feed here, but yeah, it really angles sharply off. And these are in the old gray. I have some of these as replacements, but they are expensive. These are tough to come by, so I'll try to track down a replacement for this one at a later date. I'll just attach it here for now, and then I can always fix it later. Actually, you know what? This one's bent too. They're both bent. That's gonna make it a little tougher. All right, maybe I'll just attach them like this for now then. They're bent by the wind. That's what's happening here. Yeah, the truck's driving so fast that the wind is bending them backwards. Depressed Pumpkin says, did you play the complete saga as a young slug? Did you play the complete saga as a young slug? Complete. Oh, that's a Lego Star Wars, right? Lego Star Wars? Yeah, I wasn't a young slug when that came out. I think I was already pretty well out of Lego by then. But yeah, I played Lego Star Wars. I played the first one on the PlayStation 2, but no, beyond that, no. Oh, did I miss the stick shift? Oh no. Oh no. No, did I? I don't think I did. Let's see. That would be really bad. Oh! No, it's in the engine block. Oh, we're safe. We're safe, everyone. All right. Okay, it's supposed to be right here. All right. I still had to go back like 14 steps, but you know, I'll just add that in really quick. Phew. All right. Yeah, drink up, me hearties, yo ho. Oh, is this for the? Wait, what? I've got this. I feel like that's got to be attached to something. Does it go with the jet? That'd be very strange if it was on the jet. Yeah, this is a big set for Slugger standards. You're right. Yeah, model team is pretty big. Oh, it goes on the front. Oh, I missed that step. Okay, it goes down here. Gotcha. That's cool. MT5591. So the model team sets had the series or the set number on the on it, and then it said MT for model team. Now the really interesting thing. This is just a slug theory. Oh, hey, there's the 1x2 I was missing earlier. Darn. Anyways, the really interesting thing is that the early model team sets, the ones that came out in '87, they say MC plus the numbers. So that leads me to think that the original model team sets, before they because they were called model team, but in pre-production they might have been called something like Motor Club, I think was the name I was kind of thinking, or Model Club, something like that. MC, you know, Master of Ceremonies, you know, maybe there's Master. Yeah, but it's an interesting detail. And then like all subsequent model team sets had MT on the license plate rather than MC. So yeah, model cream maybe. Yeah, modeling cream. Okay, let's get this thing on the side there. Motor cars, yeah. Could be anything. I remember at one point trying to research that and trying to find a source for any of it, but no. So it's all just speculation at this point. Okay. Love the Model Team wheels. One of my favorite wheel designs. Model Team wheels. Yeah, this thing's awesome. Yeah. Oh no! Alright, well, let's fix it. Now that I've destroyed it, trying to hold it up for the camera. Alright. I guess that's why they make them nice and sturdy. These guys go on the back there, and there. There we go. Model crew, yeah, that could be it too. Yep, something to do with crew. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Oh yeah, I didn't even explain the turning system here to folks. This little knob up on top here connects down to the gears, so you turn the knob and it'll control the front wheels. Yeah, which is really typical. Like this is totally expected for Model Team. This is how they usually do their steering. It's just 2 axles and a gear system in the center. So yeah, this is a good semi truck though. I really like it. I like the nose on it. Yeah, it's good. The one for the Whirlwind Wheel Super Truck is one of those flat nosed trucks, and those are really cool too. I like the look of those. But yeah, I used to live next to a guy that drove a tractor trailer as his like commuter vehicle. Like he just drive it around the city. He wasn't a trucker, like that wasn't his job. He just had a tractor trailer cab, you know, he just drove that as his thing. Yeah, I don't know how he came to acquire that, but I always thought it was funny. So yeah, Dill's got a good question there. What Model Team set would you personally recommend as a sampler? Yeah, the Blue Fury is probably the best call. I agree. Partially because the stock is higher. Like, I mean, there's more of them out there because it was re-released later. Yeah, I think it's a good one. Where's Admiral Woodhouse? He is in the thumbnail. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. All right, here's the trailer for it. Look at the size of that thing, right? Just massive. Anyways, there's a Technics pin here, and there's a receptacle for. Oh yeah, I forgot. Jeez. Yeah, the trailer's kind of annoying, honestly. It's okay, but yeah. There's a. How am I gonna do this? Yeah, you won't even be able to see it because it's black. But there's a receptacle for the pin here that will rest on that, and then you can flip the support wheels up, and then the whole thing, the whole kit and caboodle should come together like so. Yeah, there you go. So that you can haul your trailer around. Wow, this thing's massive. Look at that, just huge. There's a winch as well too, which I think is interesting. So it's got a winch system. I don't know what that's going to be used for specifically. Probably to pull the jet up onto the bed, because these flaps on the back here. I'll move the truck out for a second. Let's do that. Park the truck over here. These flaps here are meant to come off. They're not even attached to anything, but they come onto the back here, and you put them down so that things can come up into the bed, and these open up so that you can wheel things up and on, which is probably what the winch is for here. It's to attach to something to pull it up onto the bed. This is cool. Yeah. We're not done yet. There's still more to come. I know. Crazy, right? Like, wow. Slugger's been at it for 4 hours. He's going to keep going. He is going to keep going, indeed. But Slugger does need to use the bathroom and feed the cats. So Slugger has to go do that before we can finish by building the jet, which is this part of the model right here. The part that I'm actually the most excited about is the jet. I want to build that jet. It looks cool. It's the only Model Team jet. So, yeah. Anyways, let's see what we're doing here. Yeah, about 86 viewers. Yeah, I imagine that's going to go down here as we continue on the stream. Let's do a we'll be right back thing really quick here. And I'll return here in just a minute, and we'll keep on building. So yeah. Oh, and some people are gonna jump now. That's cool too. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks for sticking around, folks. Hopefully you're having a good time. Yeah. Hey, Scorp, you're just in time. I'm just about to take a break here, actually. Like 5 minutes. You know, really quick break, and then we'll be back to finish off the set. So yeah. Anyways, I'll see you folks here just in a few minutes. All right, I have returned. And let me bring this back here really quick. There we go. We're still working away here. Still got about 80 people sticking around. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hopefully you're enjoying your Sunday. Although for some folks out there, it might even be Monday at this point in time. Now that I'm thinking about it. Wow. Yeah, he's back. Virexio, hey, welcome back. Good to see you again. Do you collect Lego Minecraft? If so, what's your favorite set from the theme? You know what? I actually do have like more Lego Minecraft than most modern themes, if that makes sense. Like, I don't really buy a lot of Lego that is like new Lego, but I do have quite a bit of. Well, no, not quite a bit. Like 4 sets of Lego Minecraft, I think. Yeah. And the reason why I'm interested in that is because Minecraft actually builds with bricks. Like, it's one of the last like Lego themes that you actually build with bricks anymore. Everything's just plates or modified slopes or whatever, right? But yeah, you actually build with bricks in Lego Minecraft. So yeah, I'm a fan. I don't know if I have any particular favorite sets, like the Mushroom House that they did recently. I liked that one quite a bit. The Warped Forest set they did. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, I like that one too. So yeah, it's cool. It's a cool series. Andre says it's 4 a.m. Oh my goodness, wow. UCMGTWO Clan says, hey Slugger, I'm back. Hey, good to see ya. Cracker's asking something about the Lego hierarchy that I don't understand. Sorry. Yeah, don't know if I can weigh in. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I'm so excited for this jet. That looks so good. Okay, I just need to figure out where it starts. There we are, found it. Alright, so I'm going to move the instructions off to the side. For those tuning in for the first time here, we've started by building the trailer for the Redbird. So we got the trailer here, and then we built the tractor cab, like the cab for it. Now we're going to build the jet, the thing that's being hauled. So I'm just going to put these back over here. Whoops. Over here. Just going to toss that there. And then we're going to build with these parts here. So this should be all the stuff we need for the Redbird. Wow, that's actually a lot of pieces still too. This is just a big set. This thing has over 1,000 pieces in it. Yeah, it's just gonna take some time to build the whole thing. I love these old wing molds. They don't make these anymore, but they got the swooped back look to them. Super nice. Really like these. Wow, that is a weird piece. I don't think I've ever seen that before. It's got an axle hole going the whole way through it. Nothing else. Wild. Huh. Okay. This must be for the jets. Oh, there's a cool piece. Look at that. That's got some printing on it. I bet you that only came in this set. Wild. Yeah, Nickel and Planet Ripple saying like 1,000 pieces is pretty insane for those days. Absolutely. Yeah. Like I talked about the World and Wheel Super Truck in my 1012 subscriber special because, and it's called the 1012 subscriber special because that set has 1012 pieces in it. So, yeah, that was kind of the focus of that. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Like 1,000 pieces was a lot. So this would have been quite the kit back in the day. Still is. I mean, like it's taken me a long time to build it. So yeah. That's a cool windshield. Yeah, like that. I'm just gonna move those off to the side. Okay, I think I'm ready here. Over actually said, I've been watching the whole time, but the live chat has not been working for me until now. Oh, that's weird. Huh. Well, I'm glad you could chime in. Kale was asking, have you built any of the Lego trains, the ones powered by motors? As a somewhat train nerd, I'm interested in them, but they are pretty expensive. Yeah, they are. The only ones I've built are part of the My Own Train series, and I don't have any motors for them. So I've just kind of played with them by pushing them around on the track. So, yeah. I really like those models, but you're right, they're super expensive, like way too expensive for what they are. And that's the nature of collecting trains, I think, in any hobby, honestly. So, it is what it is. Another wedge, or not a wedge, a corner plate. Corner plate. There's gotta be one more in here. There's gotta be somewhere. So far, I've been really impressed with the the seller that I bought these from, because they packed everything, like when they disassembled it, they put the truck in one bag, they put the trailer in one bag, they put the jet in one bag. Super courteous of them to do that. And they separated out the stickered assemblies ahead of time. Like, love it. Yeah. They obviously cared about the set quite a bit, too. I bought it from the original owner, so they must have enjoyed like putting it back together and then taking it apart in order to sell it. So, yeah, but I'm thankful they did, because this has been an awesome building experience with this set. And this was one of the last model team kits that I was really like, I really want that one. There might be a couple more on the horizon for me, but they made a lot of model team sets, and I don't plan on getting all of them. There's only so many times you can build a tractor trailer cab and have it be interesting or new, and I think I've reached my limit after building that one. There was some cool things about that, but a lot of it is pretty reminiscent of the the rolling wheel super truck, which I still need to disassemble because it's currently in the C model configuration, and I've just never taken it apart ever since making that video all those years ago now. So yeah, I need to go back and do that at some point in time. Pretty wild. Oh, that's interesting, Cleo. Lime is the cheapest 1x2 plate? Weird. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder why that is. Undesirable color, maybe, was used in a lot of sets. I don't know. Yeah. Westa12 was saying, do you have any experience in miniature painting? I saw you had a collection of some minis in your Time Cruises board game. I watch your streams painting miniatures myself. Oh, very nice. Oh, cool. Nice. I don't have any experience painting minis, and the ones that you saw are from a game called Heroescape. And one of the nice things about Heroescape that I gravitate towards is that it has pre-painted minis. So those are all bought pre-painted, which is one of the major benefits of that game to me, is that I don't have to paint the minis myself. So no, I don't really have any experience or desire to paint miniatures myself. I did used to paint models that I would build, like model kits, but I'm putting these on the wrong spot. But that's not like something I had a huge love for personally. So yeah, but that's cool. I mean, it's definitely a talented, or an art that requires a lot of talent to pull off effectively. Painting things that are small is tricky. It's tricky business to get the scale right, or to make it like the illusion, to pull off the illusion, I suppose is what I'm trying to say. So yeah. Opinion on the Lego Space Train. I don't think I've ever heard you mention it. I don't know which one you're talking about, sorry. Are you talking about like the monorails? like, because they made several of those. I have one of them. I haven't built it yet, but I do have one. Yeah, sorry, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Dill says, I'm envious. My own train sets are probably my favorite Lego trains. Yeah. I imagine they go nicely with Fort Legredo or Western sets. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Surprised they never made a train for Wild West. Yeah, good point. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Aesthetically, they probably would look pretty good with that. I don't know if the scale is quite right, though, for it to look totally like they belong in the same world together. Maybe. I've never tried it. But yeah, that's an interesting point. Woo! There we go. Nova was saying, who was the seller you bought from? Oh, just someone locally. Yeah, here, I still have their address. I'll put it up on the screen. No, I'm just kidding. No, yeah, just someone that lives in my city, and they were selling it, and I went and met with them, and yeah, picked up the set. They were super kind. Yeah. Sometimes you get really good stuff like that locally. You just come across someone who's selling something they've had ever since they were a kid. And this was one of those purchases. Adrian was asking, do you own any of the old castle sets? The alternate builds are amazing. I wish you could do a castle video at some point. Yeah, I've got a few of the old castle sets, but honestly, a lot of them I've actually modified to a fair degree. Yeah, just because I wasn't as crazy about how they came out of the box. That's interesting that you mentioned the alternate builds, because that's kind of one of the things that I haven't really, been drawn to about Lego Castle is like there's only so many ways you can build a castle, to make it interesting. So whereas like I think that's like a real advantage of Lego Space over Lego Castle, is that like Lego Space has some just awesome alternate builds because there's so much potential behind the parts that I don't think Lego Castle or even Lego Pirates really had. But that's largely just because I have a lot more experience with Lego Space. So, maybe I'm off base with that. I don't know. I'm already seeing some of these, what do you call them? Fingered hinge joints here. And I'm already expecting this is going to come together as a chair, right? Like, given what we saw with the tractor trailer cab and what we see in Model Team elsewhere, this is like hard-coded into my brain to say, okay, this is going to be a chair at some point. Mm-hmm. I can't even imagine thinking of building a 3,000 piece Lego set, let alone trying to live stream it at the same time. I'd be here for days. It'd take me so long. Because this is like 1,000 pieces and it's already going to take me 5 hours to do this. Pretty wild. Mm-hmm. Welcome back. Yeah. Ah, I see. Yeah, I thought there was only one monorail set. Yeah, no, there's a few. The one I own is the Unitron one. I think it released in 1994, a year before the rest of Unitron came out. And the really weird thing about the set is that it doesn't actually say Unitron anywhere on the box. It just has Unitron figures in it, and yeah, which is curious. So, like, do you count it as Unitron? Do you not count it as Unitron? The internet seems to count it as Unitron, fair enough. But yeah, it does not say Lego Unitron anywhere on it. I think it just says Lego System or like Lego Space. Yeah. Very, very curious. What is that? Oh, 1 by 4. Okay. This is actually a bit more manageable, the number of pieces that we have here. This is a little bit more manageable than the other two builds were. Maybe I should have started with the jet then. 4461 stream when? Yeah, I'll have to look that one up really quick. 4461 Lego. 4461. Don't have that set number memorized. Yeah, no, I don't have that. But Brian's Bricks does. So, yeah, you can go bug him if you want. Mr. Lego Lair saying, what app do you use for stop motions? I don't actually use an app for stop motions. I use the same video editing program I use for everything else, which is just DaVinci Resolve. I do all of my photography for stop motion like just in camera, just making sure that I'm not deleting any frames in between, and then I just kind of print it out into DaVinci Resolve and hope for the best. And yeah, that's my approach. It's not one that I recommend. Like, if you want to get into stop motion, you should probably listen to someone else that isn't me about that. It's just a very simple way that I do it, and it, sometimes doesn't lead to the best results, but 'tis what it is. It's about as much effort as I want to commit to doing stop motion. Excuse me. Okay, interesting. We got quite the little plate assemblage here. 2x2 on the top and the bottom of a 2x3. There we go. One by 6. And some corner plates. There we go. And there we go. Sock says, have to go to university, Slugger. Thanks for making my morning. See ya. Well, have a good day. Yeah. It's been a long time since I have been to university, but yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your day there. Good for you for going to class. It's sometimes easy to not do that. So, of course, I'm not speaking from experience or anything. Oh, interesting. There's ladder pieces on the jet. That's not what I would have expected. Oh, maybe they're to climb into the cockpit? Or maybe it's just detailing on the sides. I don't know. Whoa, you're working with Pro Tools today? Very nice. Okay, cool. Wow. Whatever you're studying in university, that sounds awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I would be excited to go work with Pro Tools as well. Even though I'm a Cubase guy, yeah, Pro Tools would be awesome to learn. Yeah, very nice. I hope you have fun with that. That'll be cool. There we go. Nice, nice. Okay. It's getting a little bit more tricky as time goes on here. Find where all these parts are going because the build is getting more complicated. Oh, those are 1x3s at the back. 1x3, 1x3. Here, and here. Now I need some wing pieces. There's a wing, there's a wing. Stick those on there. Paleozoic Bricks is asking, do you not own any 3,000 piece sets? I don't think I do, yeah. How many pieces is Pirates of Barracuda Bay? You know what, I've got the Concorde as well too. I built that over Christmas. That might be the biggest set that I own right now. It's gonna be one of those like modern Lego adults only, icons, whatever they're calling it these days, sort of sets. That'll probably be the biggest one that I own. Yeah, I'm really not into big sets. I like medium-sized sets the best. Like, give me a chrome crusher or a granite grinder or something, you know. That's kind of where I'm most happy with Lego. It is pretty impressive sometimes to build big things like that, but yeah, the building experience can become a chore over time. So. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah. Oh, Chris was saying, man, this is a long build. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it is. Yeah, over 1,000 pieces. It takes a long time to do that on a live stream because you spend a lot of time looking at questions and things like that rather than just like focusing on getting your build done. Oh, there's levers in here too. I need those. Oh, okay. That's good to know. There's things that have stickers on them that I need to be aware of too. Whoa, no way. That is not a Are you kidding me? Oh, you folks got to get a look at this. How am I going to show this off? Oh, you know what? I've got a zoom function. Let me do this here real quick. Video capture, configure video, camera control, zoom. Look at, do you see the, that's a sticker. This is a 1x2 tile. That's a thin stripe of a sticker along the side of that. That, it isn't printed, it's a sticker. Oh, it's even misaligned. You can see, I'm kind of gobsmacked by that. I can't believe it. So, crazy. Never seen something like that before. Yeah, it absolutely should be a print. Yeah. I was wondering why it was in the thing with the other stickered elements there. Is this a sticker too? Yeah, there's 2 of them. Crazy. Wow. That's expecting a lot from your builders, I think, to be able to line those stickers up. And like, I can't believe they're still on those pieces. This set is 30 years old. This is a 30-year-old Lego set. Utterly wild. Yeah, I love the little stars. Like, it's cute, you know. It's a nice detail, but the fact that that's a sticker. Oh, right. So Roats and Underwear was asking me about my favorite Bionicle Titan. Am I allowed to choose Kikanalo and Toa Lacan? I think that's probably my favorite. But I had a number of them from that era, and those are some of the best like Bionicle sets I ever that I think the company ever did. Were some of those Titans. Yeah, I just very specifically don't think the Toa Metru sets are very good, but I think a lot of the sets that came out after them were actually really good. So. Vrexio was also asking, what's the best Time Cruisers offering for a first purchase? Hypno Cruiser, I'd say. Probably Hypno Cruiser. I'd go with that. I think it's still the set to get. Lots of people think it's ugly, so it's not very expensive. At least that was my experience with it. So hopefully that means you can get a good deal on a price. But yeah, the Hypno Cruiser is awesome. Like, in my opinion, easily one of the best sets from 1996. Which is why I find it so just baffling at some of the lists that always rank it up there as one of the worst Lego sets ever. And I'm just like, yeah, tell me that you've never built the Hypno Cruiser without telling me that you've never built the Hypno Cruiser is kind of what I feel when I read those. Okay. Oh, okay, this thing. Oof. This is a tough build, honestly. This is one of the hardest ones I've done on live stream before, I think. Because there's just so much that gets added in between steps. Like, the instruction booklet's just massive. I've got it down here on my lap, is what I'm looking at. And yes, it does give you the boxes of which pieces go on where, but it is a lot of, like, unintuitiveness behind it. Modern instructions try to, like, focus on, like, okay, we're going to build this section first, and then we'll work on this section. But the way that 90s stuff used to be, it was like, we're just going to build bottom to top, and so you have to look all over the thing to see what changed like every single step. Is just like, okay, gotta look over the entire model to see what changed. It's confusing. And I used to think as a kid that I just like wasn't very good at building Lego, because I always ran into this sort of issue even back then. I was like, oh, I gotta go back a step or something. I'm like, oh, I missed this. Like, man, I'm not very good at this. And then as an adult, I came back to it and I'm like, oh, no, it wasn't me. It's these awful instructions. Like, it's just a bad way to do it. So that was somewhat, I guess, gratifying to learn. It's like, oh, no, it wasn't that I was just a stupid kid. It's that this is actually very poorly laid out and there's obvious ways to improve it. Mr. Legolayer asks, how much are you making from the Summer of Slug? Yeah, honestly, that's a good question, actually. I don't even know what the answer would be, because the income is kind of spread out, right? You get some of the stuff from Patreon, you get some of the stuff through Coffee, you get some of the stuff. Actually, some people were buying things on Bandcamp this summer too, and then you get donations through YouTube and ad revenue through YouTube. So I don't have a specific number I can spout out. However, it is enough to be at least equivalent to the same sort of standard of living that I'm used to as a teacher. So, like, it's not nothing. Like, I mean, like, this is amazing. It's not like enough that I'm gonna go quit my job and like just be a YouTuber like for the rest of my life, like nothing like that. It's enough to get me through the summer comfortably, and that's honestly all I could ask for. So yeah, it's definitely not something that like helps fund like frivolous purchases though. Like, it is like I do have to make sure that like, okay, I'm very money conscious throughout the summer. It is a little bit of a storm to weather, but I am, at the same time, very thankful and grateful for being given this opportunity. Let's see here. 1x3s in white. I think that's the first time for this set. That one's not printed. Interesting. Water wallets. That's funny. Principal Skinner. No, it's the instructions that were bad. Yeah. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Maybe it is me. Yeah, I guess it's entirely possible, because like I was saying, like, oh, maybe I just thought I was a dumb kid, but it's entirely possible I'm just a dumb adult too. Like, it's like, I guess I didn't account for that. Hey, Kyle. You got a case of the zoomies, don't you? Yeah, you want to run around. Sorry, Kyle's my other cat. He's talking to me right now. He just got up from a nap and ate some food, so he's feeling like running around the house. Vrexio saying, favorite part besides 30303. That's a clear indication that I've been doing this too much, that if folks already know the answer to a question, that they have to like ask, like, all right, what's your second favorite like Lego space theme or whatever, you know, like. I don't want to say too much, but I will mention that your question will be answered and then some in a future video. Where are these things going? Okay, they're going right here. Mr. Lego Player, opinions on Caillou. Interesting. Yeah, Caillou was definitely a show that was on TV a lot when I was younger. Yeah, my brother and I hated Caillou. I haven't watched it as an adult though. I know it was kind of born from a really interesting method of parenting. Like the creator of the show had a very distinct vision on how to discipline kids, or rather how not to discipline, like how to raise a child without disciplining them. So I don't know if any of that philosophy actually holds up anymore or ever did. I don't know. I have not approached it with adult eyes at any point. But I do remember being upset a lot of the time watching those shows or those episodes when Caillou would do something obviously bad and wouldn't get punished for it. He was just such an unlikable character, so yeah. Opinion on the beat? Oh, opinions on Beasties. Oh, I thought you were asking about the Beatles. No, yeah. Beasties, very different. Yeah. Beasties! For those who don't know, that's what Beast Wars, Transformers Beast Wars, was called in Canada. It's kind of ironic, because the show was made in Canada. It's a Canadian show, but we couldn't call it Beast Wars, because that's too violent. So we had to call it Beasties instead. So, yeah. Yeah, I love it. I'm a Beast Wars fan, not a Transformers fan, if that makes any sense as the distinction there. Yeah, my interest in Transformers is entirely fueled by Mainframe Entertainment's amazing series Beast Wars. And I hate Beast Machines with a passion. So, yeah, it's just such an awful sequel to Beast Wars. If it didn't have the same characters and it didn't use the same voice actors and it actually stood on its own merits, I think there's an argument to be made that it's a good show secretly deep down, but it's just such a bad sequel that it really can't rise above the damage it does there. So, at least in my opinion. And I guess you asked for my opinion, so there you go. Yeah. I think it's always a bad sign if the actors don't like the show they're on. And a number of the Beast Machines actors, the voice actors who were on Beast Wars and then went to do Beast Machines, have come out and said that. I hated what they did with my character, that sort of stuff. I know the guy who voiced Primal was really critical of it as a show. So, yeah. I haven't watched any of the Japanese Beast Wars stuff, Paleozoic Bricks. No, I should at some point. Beast Wars Neo and whatnot. Yeah, that's a blind spot for me, for sure. Yeah, I don't know what these are supposed to be, Nerdy, and the little antennae yet. Engine ticklers, maybe. The Atoll says, YouTube question here, what month do you see your videos pulling the most views? Is it during the summer of Slug? Interesting. I don't know if I've actually paid attention to my analytics that much. I don't know if it changes from month to month. It must, but yeah, usually video to video is what I look for. Like, is this video performing better or worse than the ones that released around it? This summer Slug has been higher than average views compared to last summer of Slug. So that's exciting. Seems more people than average are watching my things. But it really isn't like the algorithm throwing it out there to a bunch of people. Like all of my videos these days garner less views than my subscriber count, and that's just kind of the reality that I've been in for years almost at this point. I don't know when the last big RR Slugger video was, but yeah, most of them nowadays pull in less views than the subscriber count. And yeah, that's kind of what happens when you you cross a threshold eventually where your channel is technically bigger, but it still like only draws the same number of views as it did earlier. So yeah. Oh, Water Wallets, I'm an SOS 24 baby. Well, thank you very much. Heart to you as well. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna answer that, Cracker. Sorry. All right, let's see here. 1x4s. 1x4s. Oh, I'm missing some plates. Whoops. Take a drink, everyone. Yeah. There we go. Oh, yeah, good call there, Chris. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, the scale is kind of interesting here. Yeah, you're right. That is almost minifigure scale. Weird. Hey, Pedro. Hello. How old are you? I see. I thought it was hello. How are you? Yeah. Well, my age starts with the number 3, that's for sure. Don't know if I'll be more specific than that, but yeah. The 20s are behind me, so onwards we march. Whither must I wander? Yeah. I appreciate your company, Nerdian, yeah. I need some fellow olds around me, you know. Good. Yeah, Slugger is vintage, yeah. The Atoll says, I'm almost done with my 30s. Oh my goodness. Gee whiz. Yeah, this is an old toy we all like, you know, this mutual hobby of ours. It's kind of cool how it appeals to so many generations of people, though, right? Like, it is interesting to note how you have lots of, you know, kids that still enjoy Lego and lots of adults that enjoy it as well. You know, I've continuously said that, like, I need to pay more attention to the little boxes, and then I just don't. Like, there's just some block in my brain that just won't let me look at the little boxes first before I just start attaching things. I'm like, oh, that looks different, and then I just, you know, start grabbing things. I'm doing it now as I speak, right? Just grabbing these wing pieces and like, yeah, here we go. Awesome, that's it, yeah. By the way, folks, they don't still make this wing mold, do they? The one with the little cutout in it? I remember these things used to be really annoying because you had to find like 2 of them. But, yeah. Proton mail. Yeah, I've never seen that before. Yeah, Proton mail. It's a email service. It's the one I use for RR Slugger. yeah, but yeah, feel free if you want to reach out to me through email. That's where you can reach me. I was saying it earlier on the stream though, like I really do treat email like email. I mean, I treat instant message like email too. Like if you reach out to me via like Discord or Instagram messaging or something like that, I still will get back to you when I get back to you. You know, I receive like, you know, dozens of pings or messages, you know, on a daily basis. It really, like I do try to be approachable, but it does take time out of every day to you know, follow up with everyone. So if you find that you're waiting on me to get back to you, it's because I have a lot of people to get back to. So just keep that in mind, folks, if you are reaching out to me. I really do welcome people doing it. Otherwise, I wouldn't do this. Like if I didn't want to talk to people, I wouldn't do what I do. So, you know, I do want to talk to you if you want to talk to me. So, yeah. Salutations, R.R. Slugger. I come to you with a question of great importance. What is your opinion on the LEGO Castle sub-theme of the Black Knights? And I may ask your opinion on set 6057 Sea Serpent. Interesting. All right, the castle sub-theme. Well, thank you, Black Knights #1 fangirl. I can surmise your opinion of the Black Knights based on your username. I don't have a lot of experience with that sub-theme, to be honest. I don't know if I own a single set from them. So that might have to be one that I have to put on my radar to try to pick up. But, yeah. And then set 6057. I'm going to look at that here really quick. Lego 6057. I'm also going to take a drink of water. Oh, cool. Yeah, that is a classic Lego set. It's a boat. Yeah, a sea serpent. Yeah, that thing looks awesome. Yeah, I would love to have that set for like $30. But there's a castle tax that you have to pay if you're gonna get into Lego Castle, and I don't want to pay it, so no Lego Castle for Slugger, unfortunately. Yeah, I feel like that's about right, Nerdy, and yeah, I was retired in the early aughts. Yeah. Chris was saying, man, that must be overwhelming. I already can't keep up with 2 people DMing me in a day. Oh, yeah, the messages thing. Yeah, it can be. I really do have to set aside a time of day to, like, sit down and be like, okay, now I'm going to start answering and, like, following up on pings and things like that. Yeah, it can be a lot. Luckily, though, for the vast majority of people who reach out to me, they just send me a message saying like, hey, Slugger, I love your videos. I just wanted to say that I'm a huge fan, and then they move on with their life. And like, that is so awesome. I'm really thankful that most people are like that. And they don't feel the need to like message me every single day for the rest of their life and create a very parasocial relationship. So I'm very thankful that most of my experiences with that have been very positive. Just, you know, I've met a lot of cool people through doing that. And I don't want to say that in a way that says that like once you message me, you can never message me again. No, I don't mean it like that. But I you know, you occasionally do get the odd person that will, you know, talk to you every day once you start answering them. It's like, well, okay, I'm just gonna have to kind of push you to the back burner further and further so I can get to all these other people that I haven't talked to yet, you know. And yeah, I totally understand the desire to want to do that. I personally don't share the same like impetus, I suppose. Like I don't have a lot of like celebrity worship or whatever, I guess, built into my character. I've met like some celebrities that I like really value as like artists and musicians. Like I met Geddy Lee, for example. I didn't have anything I wanted to say to him. Even if we sat down at like a dinner or whatever, I don't think I'd have much that I wanted to say. You know, like it's just like I really liked his stuff. Thanked him for his work and then moved on with my life. Right. So yeah. definitely not saying that Slugger has the celebrity status of Order of Canada recipient Geddy Lee, but yeah, hopefully you can understand what I'm trying to communicate here. Thou art limited to one single message per lifetime. Yes, some restrictions apply. Wyatt Varley, good question here. Slug, do you see yourself as an introvert, extrovert, ambivert, etc.? I'll bet teaching is a very social profession. You are absolutely correct. Now, my partner was talking about this the other day because I can't remember why it came up. We were sitting around a campfire or something like that with friends and stuff, and I guess the subject of like, do you consider yourself an introvert or extrovert must have come up. But one of the things she mentioned was that you can break those down into outgoing versus reclusive. So you can be an introvert that's outgoing or an introvert that's reclusive, or you can be an extrovert that's outgoing or an extrovert that's reclusive. And the difference between those two is that introverts recharge their batteries by being alone. Extroverts recharge their batteries by being around people. So personally, of those two, and this might come as a shock to people out there, but I would consider myself to be an outgoing introvert. Because like, while I love making friends and like talking to people, and I do it all the time, like I'll be in the grocery store and I'll just like chat to the person standing next to me, like it's just something that I do. While I do that, at the end of the day, when I come home from a day of teaching, it's like I need to sit down, be alone, eat some food, and like recharge, because like that was really draining to do all that. So while I like try to be approachable and whatnot, and try to be social when I can, that is it is draining for me, and I really do consider myself introverted in that respect. Yeah. We need to get Slugger in Order of Canada. That would be something. Whoops. Don't want to lose that. Cracker says, I'm due to go now. This has been a wonderful stream. Now I must tell you, my last words on the stream, build set 44461. Well, thanks for sticking around, Cracker. Hopefully you have a great rest of your day. Okay. I'm missing something. I'm missing a 1x... Oh, I found it. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, yeah, Wyatt says, you're on the social side of introversion. That makes sense. I weirdly saw you as pretty extroverted. No, I don't think that's weird that you saw it that way, because, of course, everyone who watches this stuff and, like, tunes in on live streams would think that. Like, that's totally normal to think that Slugger is super extroverted, because you've only ever seen the social side of my life, right? So, no, that makes complete sense to me. Yeah. But, no, I'm like, stay at home, like, yeah, I don't want to go out and do things, I have to be kind of coaxed into going and doing stuff. I'd rather just like stay in my house. So yeah, pretty far into the introverted side of things. This is a pretty cool use of this piece here. I don't know if you can see it all that well. Actually, you can barely even see that that's a transparent screen there. But this is like where the engine compartment is. This is usually used as a roof on like some of the town cars. But yeah, there's something going on in there. These little lever things, they represent something. Fuel lines. I bet you those are fuel lines. That must be what it is. Fuel for the engines. Cool. And so this must be a way that you can open it up and refuel the craft. I'm gonna go with that. I think that's that's a likely scenario there. Black Knight's #1 fangirl, RR Slugger, my good purveyor of videos. If castle tax were ne'er an issue, which set would you buy? Interesting. That is a good question. The one that I have that I really like is the Black Falcon Fortress. So I already have that one. I wouldn't need to worry about that. I'd probably get, what is it called? Black Monarch's Castle? Is that what the one on the big base plate? I'd like to get one of those ones. I see them in my local Lego store like all the time, these castle sets, but they're like $500 like to get in box. Like there's no way it's worth $500. It's just like gray bricks, you know, like no. So yeah. Oh, here's the chair build. I knew it. I called it. I called it earlier. We knew it was going to be a chair. And it's yellow. It's slightly different than the other chair, though, which is interesting. It's smaller. It is more minifigure scaled. This is really weird. Yeah, that's a cool chair build. Look at that. I never thought to use wedge plates like that with just 2x2 tiles. That's a really good chair. Weird. I've never thought of doing that before, but it looks so good when you fold it up, because it's these two like that, but you fold it up. It's a chair. Nowadays, you could probably put the modified tile with 2 studs on it, so that they can actually clip on when they sit down. We'll grab a random minifigure that we have handy over here and sit them down, put them in the chair. Yeah. He's all covered in cat hair, but that's the idea there. Pretty good dimensions on that, to be honest. Oh, interesting, Nerdian. I did not know that. Yeah. Oh, can you test if a minifigure fits in the seat when you get to the roof part? Yeah, I'm not so certain that's gonna work, but we'll try. We'll get the chair in first. Yeah, that would be really odd if this actually does end up being minifigure compatible. No, like look how high Luke is sitting. It's actually like the cockpit's gonna be smaller than minifigure scale for this thing. So weird. So weird. So this is like a tiny little single-seater jet. Let's grab some slopes. Oh wow, this is like, all right, there we go. Whew. That is a barely legal building technique. Barely legal building technique right there. You had to get that chair in there. It's pressing up pretty hard against the bricks behind it. Nice, Cleo. Yeah, min-maxing shipping costs on Bricklink is half the battle, isn't it? Yeah, okay. So Cleo's pointing out something here too, saying the truck is too big and the jet is too small. You know what's interesting about that is it's the exact same, or sorry, not exact same. It's a very similar problem to Lego trains, in that like the train tracks are both too big for minifigures and also too small for minifigures, like at the same time. There's a really weird scaling thing. I read an interesting article that was talking about that at some point in time, but there's something really interesting about Lego trains that is like the trains are both too big and too small at the same time. Super bizarre. I don't remember all the details though, but it made a really compelling case. It's just the weird proportions of minifigures and how they don't really live in a world that was built for them in a lot of cases. Oh, I've been missing tons of steps on the back here. Drink up, everyone. Let's get this on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, these are both red. Nice. Yeah, minifigures are too short and wide. Yeah, which is one of the things I brought it up in one of the Orient Expedition videos where I was talking about the contouring that they sometimes do on feminine torsos, which I just hate. Like it looks so bad to me. And I also think it's like so unnecessary because like minifigures don't have proper proportions anyways. So like why would we fixate on like trying to fix that aspect? It's just dumb. So yeah. Anyways, neither here nor there. Looks like I'm adding some slopes. I'm doing some more construction on the chair. Nova was saying, all right, I think I'll head off for the night. It's very late here. Yeah, fair enough. Very happy to get to watch you live for once. Nonetheless, have a nice day, evening, night, whatever the time is for you. Yeah, you as well. Have a great night. Hopefully you get some good sleep, all that good stuff. Yeah, thanks for joining us. Nerdian was asking, I was wondering, our Slugger, if you've ever seen / built Mike Psyche's early 31039 Blue Power Jet. I had no idea that's Mike Psyche. That is so cool. Very, very interesting question there, Nerdian. I can't grab it, but it's sitting over there in the box right now. So yeah. I haven't built it yet, but it's on my list for sure. I'm now really excited to build it because for those who don't know, Mike Psyche is the person who made the Galaxy Explorer, like the new modern remake of it. Probably the best Lego set of the 21st century. Probably, I don't know, maybe. I've heard people say that, and I think they've got a strong case to be saying that. It is exceptionally well designed and really leans into the classic space origins in meaningful ways. Yeah, like it honestly might be my pick as well. Galaxy Explorer. The only problem I had with it was that it didn't advertise on the box that it was a 3-in-1, like it really should have. And honestly, there should have been instructions included for all 3 of the models, but luckily they were downloadable, which is good. But yeah, Michael Psyche, big impressive body of work there with that set. Empathic Rambo saying, how do people know who designed sets? Is it in the instructions? Sometimes it is, oftentimes it's not. A lot of times you have to rely on Brickset. And on Brickset, designers can credit themselves as designers of sets, but most don't, and most sets are missing that piece of information. Sadly, it's a very poorly documented aspect of Lego. I know internally they know who made what, but they don't really make that public for everyone to see. Because a lot of the time Lego isn't about the individual. It's about the product, and they try not to focus on individual contributions. And I think that's a very conscious choice on their part. They don't showcase their designers in a big way. And I think it's to help build the monolith of the brand rather than focus on the contributions of the individual. Yeah, just as a business marketing strategy, makes a lot of sense to do it that way, I think. But yeah, it is a shame. Yeah. Water Wallet says, at our Slugger, I love this music, but is there some way you could break it up? What, you don't want to listen to the same track for 5 hours? No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Like, totally understand. Unfortunately, OBS is somewhat limited in that capacity. I have looked into that in the past, but I really deemed it either too difficult or like just not worth trying to pull off. Yeah, the vast majority of people who tune in to these live streams just stick around for a few minutes and then take off. So it's, you know, it's not something that I put a lot of stock into. I apologize though if, you know, if it is like, wow, okay, we've been listening to the same tune for a long time. Yeah, kind of it is what it is. So sorry. The Atoll's asking, in the spirit of the set, do you have any memories of air shows you attended? You know what? I've never been to an air show before. I might be going to one in September for the first time. I'm kind of excited about that. So, yeah. But no, air shows aren't really a big thing in my neck of the woods. But if I travel a few hours, they become a bigger thing. So, yeah. Have you played LEGO Worlds? No, I haven't. I think generally as a rule of thumb, any LEGO video games that came out after LEGO Star Wars, like for the PlayStation 2, are pretty much I haven't played them. So I think LEGO Star Wars for the PlayStation 2 is the most recent LEGO video game I've played. Which probably came out before some of the folks here were born. So... that really is something. Yeah. Oh, went to a model air show. That was really cool. That would be really cool. I should try to go to one of those at some point. That does sound neat. Okay, so now they want me to flip this over. I think I did it correctly so far. Cheapens. Going to an air show for the first time. Wow, this is kind of like Model Team Set 5591. It's funny. Okay, lights on the landing craft. Oh, cool. All right, they've got the left and right indicators, but they're putting it on the bottom, the underside of the wings. That's neat. Usually we see LEGO sets put them on the top of the wings. This one is on the bottom. Very interesting. Oh, weird. Okay, I'm doing something weird now. This apparently runs through the middle of it. Wow. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. And there we go. So this must be for landing gear. There we go. Okay, that's aligned. They want me to add... Oh, okay. This and this. Kind of strange choices. I don't know why that needs to be there, but we're going to put it there anyways, because they told me to. This is getting pretty Technic heavy. I say as I put like two pieces together. Oh yeah, here you go. Here's the trip. I don't know if anyone will be able to see this. Oh, I can zoom it in. Let me do this. This actually might be something some folks here didn't know existed, but yeah. All right, let's zoom in. Oh yeah, my hand looks really weird. Anyways, this is a 2-length axle. Do you notice something missing? Yeah. 2-length axles never used to have the grooves. They were just the same as like 3-length axles, 4-length axles. Yeah. So this is how they used to make them back in the day. Yeah. No little grooves, nothing like that. Pretty weird. Yeah, do not miss that. Yeah, that's fair. does make them like visually blend in better with their surroundings, but it comes at the cost of usability. So, yeah. Hexahedron Head was saying, did you ever play Lego Universe? I have a ton of nostalgia for that video game. I always hoped they'd make a theme based on the game. No, you know what, I was actually just saying a little bit earlier here on the stream that I've played Lego Star Wars, and that's like for the PlayStation 2, and that's probably the most recent Lego game I've played. So yeah, anything that came out after that I probably haven't played. Sorry. Chris Frey saying, cool that you got the period accurate piece with that set. Yeah, this set I bought from the original owner, and yeah, so everything here should be from their childhood collection, like exactly as it would have appeared back then. So yeah, I'm pretty stoked about it personally. Okay, this is kind of weird. Oh, wow. Oh, weird. We're doing this. That's so bizarre. Actually, let me grab that camera. Zoom again here. Let's bring that back in. Video capture. Configure video. Zoom. Oh, whoops. All right, so zoomed in. See this piece here? It's one of those guys, like Technic thingy. Anyways, they want you to put it upright like this, and then to take one of these things and stick it over the top of that post, and then connect it, over the top of the post, and then connect the studs in. Like you're pressing it in, so now it's locked in place there. Really weird. I was talking about advanced building techniques before, but yeah, that kind of qualifies. I've never done that in a set before. A lot of these old sets have really weird tricks that they do in order to make things happen. And some of those advancements were just kind of lost or like phased out over time. Yeah, that's so weird. Like, why use Technic for it if it's just gonna stay still? Yeah. I think it's because they wanted to use this piece for the wheels on the bottom there. Yeah, so it's gonna stick through like that. Yeah, and I guess it is just to help provide some more support for the landing gear. Unfortunately, I don't think this set will have retractable landing gear, which is a shame. But I imagine like small planes like this probably don't even have retractable landing gear in real life. So, oh, and they want one of these on the side there. Okay, I can do that. Brackets pointing inwards. Brackets pointing inwards. Cool. Oh, and this is where the engines are going to be assembled. Oh, weird. That is wild. Yeah, they're really going for it. All right, let's add those. There we go. One more. Gear, and then they want this wheel pointed inwards. Interesting. Now they want these big things plugged in on the sides here. Not really what I was expecting. Oh dear. Not really what I was expecting, but that is pretty cool looking nonetheless. Yeah. There we go. Cool. Alright. I think we're coming closer to the end. Oh my goodness. There's still so much. Do these have stickers on them? No. Okay, so oh, that's too bad. So we are missing some stickers. We're missing these little vent stickers along the sides, the backs of the engines here. Yeah. Now these engines actually appear on the Time Cruiser model that Chris Faber designed back in 1994, and actually I can show that to you. Hang on one second. Let me move the jet. All right, so we got these here. You see those engines? Let me show you this. there's the engines right there. Almost lifted wholesale, the designs. That's the same engine design as what we're seeing right here, which would make sense. This is 1994. This set was released in 1994. So yeah. Anyways, this calendar, I'm gonna make a video about it at some point, like a Time Cruisers video, because it shows off this model in like huge scale. Like this is really big. That's the size of my hand. So yeah. The inside like gives you a lot of production stills and whatnot with a little calendar at the bottom. Lots of big ones in here. My goal is to scan all of these, like to take it out of the binding. I just got to find a non-destructive way to do that, because I actually do want to keep it as a calendar as well too. But you know, like some of these are really neat. Nothing that you haven't seen before though. Like this is all stuff that was in catalogs at the time. It's just blown up and is much bigger. So that's nice to get it in like high quality. I think that's all of them there. But the front, like this front cover, is why I really wanted it. Yeah, but this is pretty cool. Anyways, I'm gonna hang it back up on my wall. And try to finish the rest of the set here. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Drowse Dryad. Yeah, they would be fantastic for wallpapers. Agreed. Do you think the Time Cruisers was inspired by Back to the Future in the same way that Adventurers was inspired by Indy? Yeah, I do. I think there's a lot of traceable lineage there for sure. Yeah. Sebastian says, I do a lot of image reconstruction for work. If I weren't on the other end of Canada, I would offer to digitize it for you. Yes, I appreciate the offer. I gotta do 2 engines. I guess I should put this back down there again. How are we doing for folks hanging out? Oh, still up in the 80s. Wow. Well, thank you everyone. I kind of expected that to be dipping down by now, but yeah, no, I appreciate people staying on and hanging out, building some very model team stuff. The very model of a modern major model team. Oh, okay, the turbine spins too. That's cool. Didn't expect that. Let's grab that then. Oh, we have it on in the background. Cool, thanks, Mr. Lady. Yeah. 84 Big Slugger is being watched, yeah. That's funny. Okay, let's pop that into there. Oh, 2x3. Yeah. I was mentioning this earlier on the stream, but I recently picked up the System Shock remake for PlayStation 4, and I've been looking forward to that for a long time. And yeah, they had it on sale on the PlayStation Store, so I finally remembered to go out and buy it. And actually, you know, the only reason I remembered to go and do that is because my brother was telling me that the Time Splitters games were coming to PlayStation 4. So apparently on August 20th is the rumored date. So 2 days from today, Time Splitters is coming to the PlayStation 4. I think it's, they said, like in some of the articles I read, it's for PlayStation Plus. I don't know if that means that you can't buy it if you don't have PlayStation Plus. I hope I don't need to resubscribe to PlayStation Plus to be able to buy games for the PlayStation 2 again, but yeah, I'm excited about that too. I love the Time Splitters games growing up, so yeah, it'd be really cool to be able to get those on a modern machine. And those have been stuck in like IP hell for a long time because they just the company that made the games, Free Radical, I think was the company that made them, has just been like sold and resold, like, and divvied up, and yeah, there's just been no hope of these things coming out for a long time. So whoever owns the company now is apparently finally like just porting them. Like, it's not even like a remaster or anything like that. It's just a port, you know, just to get them on a modern system, which, you know what, I'll settle for. Like sure, good enough. I just want to play Time Splitters again. So yeah. Yeah, that's the remake of System Shock that Night Dive did. Yeah. It's one that has been on my list for a while, of like things to play, things to do, but I just haven't got around to it yet. But yeah, I'm excited for it. I never played System Shock 1. I only ever played System Shock 2, so it'll be a good way for me to experience at least the story or the general gist of System Shock 1 without having to learn how to play an interface as old and antiquated as that. Yeah. Oh, they were making the canceled Battlefront 3. Interesting. I did not know that. Oops, need the blue thing there. Whoops, there we go. We're just about done here, folks. Just about. This finish line is so close. It's a neat feature that they made it so the turbines can spin. I like that. All right, we got our turbines. Turbines to speed. I gotta attach them. Oh, I understand. Okay, cool. So they actually don't attach to the housing. Like, we already have this housing sitting here, just vacantly. They fit underneath and like inside. So you take them and you kind of set them inside, and then you attach them with the studs. So they're actually just held in with studs, and the housing outside is totally separate, held in with Technic. That's interesting. Yeah, the turbines still spin. Cool engine design. Yeah, it's a shame I'm missing the stickers on them though. That really sucks actually. I have all the other stickers, but I'm missing the vent decals on the side. So, dang, too bad. Yeah. All right. Now we need the tail fins. We're gonna pop those on. Cool, they're double stickered. They're stickered on both sides. That's awesome. Must be annoying to spin the turbine when they're attached. I agree, yeah, it is. Yeah, you got a little thing here for it, but it's not that intuitive, yeah. Okay, we're gonna put our little stickered tile pieces up on here too. Get some of that plastic out of the way. Yeah, the Mach 2 Redbird, okay. And then... Really? That's the... Alright, this is the solution for the roof. You ready? It's 2 1x4 tiles, and you just set them on top here. Wow, alright, that... Wah-wah. That totally sucks. There's still big holes in the outfit there. Well, we were doing so well until we got right to the very end. They just needed like a plate or something to close the gap there, but oh well. Yeah, all right, cool. The Mach 2 Redbird. Looking pretty slick. Looking pretty slick. Nerdian was saying, I found it. 1996's 4002 Riptide Racer. I don't know what you're referring to, though. I must have read this message a little past what I mentioned about it. What's significant about that? Yeah. They totally could have used a 3x4 wedge plate. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. I might even just try to modify that. So. Cool. All right. Do they give us any more about this set? Oh, that's pretty. Yeah, they do. Okay, so they show the craft. Oh. Oh, it's all making sense now. Oh, I'm missing stickers on the wings here too. That's too bad. Oh, it uses the engine window. Thank you. Okay, now I understand. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Good night, Atoll. Yeah, looking forward to seeing how you finish off your summer. Thank you. Yeah. I like the headcanon there, Dill. Yeah. It's certainly something. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. This is our Redbird here. Now let's figure out let's do the let's put it on the trailer. So I think I understand what's happening here. So let me just set the manual off to the side. Let's grab the trailer. Oh, don't break it. Don't break it, Slugger. Don't break it. Okay, so here's the order of events. You pull up with your semi-truck, you bring out the trailer. Okay, cool. Actually, you know what? This needs so much space, I have to put the Redbird off to the side because here's what's happening. So there's these parts, they just rest in the back here. They just set, like they just with gravity. You put them on the back, you attach them, you bring them down. These are for the rear wheels of the plane. These ones back here. I just need to make sure I've got my spacing right. Oh, they need to be even further. Okay, so they need to be out to the sides there. Yeah, that'll be about right. Okay, then, if you were with me at the start of the stream, and I was talking about this weird rail thing that's underneath here, you open these things up, and you pull this rail thing out. I couldn't figure out what it was for the longest time. I was like, what the heck is this? What is it for? But you attach it in the middle, and this is for the middle strut. That's for this wheel here. So now, with those wheels in place, you open up the back like this. You get the winch because you need to wind this thing up. Like, it's not like you're gonna use the jet engine to get it onto the aircraft. So you bring out the winch. You bring that out. You're gonna attach that to the front of the craft, probably somewhere there. Bring the winch down. Oops, I knocked this over here. And then, God willing, everything all lined up. We use this. This is like a string guide here. All right, let's see if we can get this. Sorry, my hand's right in front of the microphone. This will be weird. All right, so now we're gonna wind it up. Yes. Stay on the path. Get the back wheels. Don't give up. All right. Yes. Oh, so close. Just gotta get it in there. All right, and then wind it up, and then get onto the back, and the wheels are high enough that the wings don't clip. Oh! And then we're on. And then where do I stop? When do we stop it? I guess you leave it on, actually. Yeah, you'd leave the winch on so that it doesn't fall away. We did it! Then you close up the back behind it, and then return your things to their proper place. But it totally works. It only took us like 1,200 pieces and 5 hours, but it totally works. And you store this thing in the back underneath everything. Everything has a place. Oops. Yeah, something I'm doing here is not quite lining up. That's actually really tough. There we go. And then you put those things back on in the back. And it totally works. Yeah. And then you hook it up to your trailer. There we go. Or you hook your trailer up to your tractor cab, and now the whole thing goes off to the next air show. Super cool. Yeah, they nailed it. This is an awesome model team set. I think they did a great job. The trailer wasn't fun to build, I'll be honest, but the trailer never is the fun part to build. It's a huge amount of the pieces, but this trailer is actually a lot more functional than the Whirl and Wheel Super Truck. The Whirl and Wheel Super Truck, you just set the helicopter on the top. The trailer doesn't actually do anything special. It's just like a mass of pieces that you just drop the helicopter when you're done onto the top there. But yeah. Mayohoska. Hey. Yeah, you're just in time to catch the finale here of our Whirl and Wheel Super Truck Redbird. Yeah. The Mach 2 Redbird. Really cool. That's fantastic. Now I'm gonna have to find a place to store it because it's huge. It's just utterly massive. But yeah, this is really sweet. I like Model Team better than Crater Expert cars. Yes, I agree as well too. Yeah. All right, so this is really neat. Let me take a look here. Still 86 people hanging out. So I've got a question then. Oh, interesting. Water wallets. That's interesting. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be called a tractor cab, at least in North America. But calling it a ute for a utility vehicle, yeah, that's cool too. That's for like the like flatbed truck sort of thing. I get what you're saying. Yeah. You might have noticed it in the thumbnail, but I still have this set as well too. Oh, whoops! You can barely see it because of the Mach 2. I still have this. I haven't opened it. Oh, Hosko, not Hoska. Sorry, Hosko. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, so this is kind of a homage to the Whirl and Wheel Super Truck, kind of mixed with the Black Cat truck, kind of mixed with the Red Team, or the Redbird set. There's a lot of model team references going on right here. So, yeah. Sammy's saying, gotta say, I love what you've titled the stream. Yeah. I am the very model of a modern major model team, you know. Yeah. Wild Rahe saying, it's so late. Yeah, I mean, time zones, you know. So... Sorry, I guess my question was, do folks want to stick around and watch me build this? Do we want to do one more? We can, we don't have to, but if people are into it. I know Andre said yay, nay, yeah. Hey, Piez, I'm back yet again, yeah. I was just asking if folks wanted to see me build this next one here, this kind of model team reference. It's a big model team reference thing. Yes, one more. Okay, cool. Folks are into it. Sweet, thank you. All right. Here's the deal, though. I need to use the bathroom again. Once you break the seal, you got to go like every hour. So I'm gonna go do that really quick. So we'll just go on quick pause, and then we'll be right back. And we're only gonna build the one. I only want to build this one. I'm actually not at all interested in either of the other models, if I'm being totally honest. I bought this for the model team reference. You know, that's what I want to do. I think these are actually kind of ugly looking alt builds, so we're just gonna build the one. But yeah. Oh, Sebastian, yeah, thanks for sticking around as long as you have. Yeah. Oh, Sammy's working on lesson plans. Yeah, I get you. That's where I'm gonna be at here very shortly. Oh, it'll be 4 a.m. now. Yeah, no worries, Zimanov. Yeah, thanks for sticking around here. Yeah. Yeah, all builds look like Optimus Prime. Yeah, you're kind of right, actually, yeah. All right, cool. Anyways, let me bring up the we'll be right back slide here. There we go. I'm going to move the Redbird out of the way while we're gone as well, too. And then we'll be back, and we'll build one more set for today. All right, back in a sec. All right, I think we're ready to resume. Just gonna wheel my chair around here. Wyatt Varley's asking, what about those, here, sorry, let me bring my camera back on here. How do I do that again? Oh, there it is. That's the button. All right, cool. This is the one we're actually going to be building. Oh, I need to change this here too. Okay, too many things going on at the same time. Brain cannot function. What is the set number on this? 31146. Okay, so 31146. There we go. All right, cool. Wyatt was asking about the those 2024 space terrain like parts packs that never get chosen. Yeah, they're sitting over here somewhere. I still have not built them. I will need to build those before I make a video talking about Lego Space, if like kind of a second look at Lego Space, if I end up doing that. I might not end up doing that, but we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, they're over there. They just haven't been opened. This one actually has been in my possession longer. I've owned this for a very long time and have not built it yet. So yeah, I'm looking forward to doing this model right here. Now it's kind of a callback, like I mentioned before we went on break there. It's kind of a callback to the Black Cat truck, giant truck or something, giant Black Cat truck. I can't remember what the name of that set is. One of the model team sets. That section kind of looks like it. The red and black stripe with the helicopter, like that concept, is the Whirl and Wheel Super Truck. So it's a kind of reference to that set. And then I think the color scheme on the helicopter, it's got, you know, that bright blue and the white and the red. I kind of see that as a homage to the Redbird, which we just built, because the bright blue here kind of is reminiscent of the bright blue windscreen elements of that jet. That might be a bit of a stretch on my part. But yeah, I kind of see 3 model team references all in one little build here. So I like it. Oh, Cracker's back. Hey, hello, hello. Nice. Had to do some homework. Yeah. Good. Please do it even if it never gets chosen on stream for the memes. Yeah. Let's see here. Can the wings of the trailer be removed, or do they permanently stick out beyond the trailer sides? Oh, do you mean the wings of the plane? Like from the Redbird? No, they cannot be removed. Yeah, so they permanently stick out. You'd need to go down the highway with some of those vehicles on either side, like saying wide load, you know, with lights or something. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty sure there was a gift with purchase that was a homage to the Blue Fury as well. Yes, you're right, Dill, and I featured it in a video about the Blue Fury. Last summer of Slug, a year ago now. Yeah. Oh, cool. Me at 3 a.m. was saying, I recently got the LEGO Studios Explosion Studios set and was wondering what you think about that one. I really like it. It's tons of fun. Yeah, it is definitely tedious putting it all back together again, but what a payoff. Like, what a great play feature. It is kind of interesting to note like how they didn't even try to like attach anything with studs, like not even like a single stud. They were just put it all floating loosely on tiles. Even the roof is just like resting, you know. I feel like they wouldn't do it that way these days. They would go for middle jumpers and things like that if given the opportunity. So yeah, anyways, let's pop this open. We're interested in building this. I'm very, very, very not interested in building these, so yeah, it's all about this. I really don't like the way the colors are kind of mismatched in some of these ones here. This is a great looking thing though, so yeah, I bought this not as a 3-in-1. I bought it as a model team reference. So yeah, let's get it open and start building it. Oh, whoa! That's cool, Nitron. That's a great deal for that thing, the VTOL heavy cargo spaceship. Nice, I know the one you're talking about. Good deal on it. Okay, so we're gonna move the box off to the side. We don't need that. No numbered bags because it's small. And then, like usual, we get the 3 instruction booklets for each of the builds. We don't need these ones. We'll just toss those in the recycling bin. Yeah. And then we're gonna build this one. And they say, open them all up. So we're gonna open them all up. Yeah, so we did model team. This is going to be mini team. Whoops. Losing our wheels already. Dragons Films was saying, was here 4 hours ago. You finished the A team, or the model team? Yes, we finished the first one, yeah. I just showed it off before I went on a quick break to use the bathroom, and now we're back. We're going to work on this little set here, this little model team kind of homage in a 3-in-1 set. So, yeah. Oh, Nick on Planet Ripple is saying, wait a sec, is this a model team homage? I think it is, personally. I see a lot of model team influence in it. The design of the set is like the Whirl and Wheel Super Truck, which is the model team set 5590, I think, is the number on that. The tractor cab itself is like the Black Cat big giant truck one that they did. I can't remember the model number on that. And then the colors on the helicopter, I think, are a bit of a reference to the, or at least maybe a bit of a stretch, but I kind of think they're a reference to the Mach 5 Redbird, with the bright blue kind of being reminiscent of the windscreen elements on that plane. So it's kind of like it's 3-in-1. It's 3 model team references in one. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, celebrity sighting there, folks. Yep. Piez says, Slugger, I thought you enjoyed using digital instructions. I do, yeah. When I'm on live stream, though, I like to have the paper ones in front of me, like this, yeah. But if I were building this on my own, I'd probably just pull up the PDF. Yeah. It's just, it's a little easier to do it this way in this format, I suppose is what I mean. Yeah, I wonder who designed the set too, Nerdian. That's a good point. Yeah. I don't think it was Marn Stipkovich though, because those B and C models are not up to his caliber. Here I am throwing shade at LEGO designers. Okay. Yeah. I really don't like that blue color like used in this set. It's very unmodel team looking, which almost like when I bought this one, I was kind of thinking like maybe I'll just replace the blue with like red or black or something to make this like more cohesive looking. But we'll see how it looks in the end. I'm just not crazy about that color choice in particular, but I also understand that the LEGO Group is like a company that is trying to make toys for kids, and you kind of need like color in order to do that. So like my demands are sometimes unreasonable in the color department. Let's do these guys. This is a really great piece. This modified tile, like half tile, half plate thing. I love this piece. Yeah. This is cool. I like these on the side. I don't normally build sets at this scale, so we just got done building something like utterly massive. So kind of nice to build something a little bit smaller for a change. And something that I can actually follow the instructions for. Like, I can't emphasize this enough, folks. Like going from those 90s style instructions to the like modern instructions, it's like night and day. Like if you've never built like a big set from the 90s before, yeah, like it really was like an arduous task to build that thing we just did. It took a lot of focus. I was going back multiple steps, whereas like instructions nowadays are like on easy mode. It's so simple to put these things together, And I can do it while I'm chatting with folks. I can do it while I'm looking at the chat half the time, you know? So, kind of crazy. Good point, Nerdy. And yeah, what if they used regular blue on the helicopter? Yeah, I'm definitely partial to that. I don't really like this shade. I think this is light azure, if I had to guess. I could be wrong. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the color personally. Yeah, regular blue would have looked better, I think. At least it would have more of the classic sensibilities about it. Yeah. This is a pretty well built trailer is what I think I'm building here. Oh, Dragons Films, thank you so much. Just signed up for Slug Pal. Yeah! Well, thank you. Oh, make sure like that should automatically send you the Discord link to it. But if it doesn't, please reach out to me because I can send it to you separately. But yeah, thank you so much, and thanks for signing up for Slug Pal as well too. Yeah. The Slug Pal will be closing soon, so it'll be closed before the end of August. So if anyone is like eagerly wanting to sign up for Slug Pal, you know, gotta get on that soon. Otherwise, the opportunity to do so will be lost. The server, like the Discord server, will be open throughout the year as well too. So signing up now means that you get to hang out in it for the rest of the year. Am I missing a piece? No, it must be me. Ha! Cleo was asking, what's Slug Pal? Oh yes, it's the name of the Patreon tier this year. Last year we had Go Slug Me and Only Slugs. We had 2 tiers to choose from. This year, just one, and it's in the middle between the two, called Slug Pal. I'm not really sure how I'll do it next year. I might go back to offering more options. I don't know. We'll see. It's always such a tough bet. Because like one of the things is like I don't know if I want to lock things behind a paywall like that. Like the Discord server is just like a little thank you, a small thing to offer to folks that are able to support me during the summer. But yeah, I don't want it to seem transactional in nature because it really isn't, or it's not supposed to be. Yeah, not meant to be like an entry fee. It's it's a donation platform at the end of the day, right? So yeah, I'm just trying to treat it as such. Waffle Ninja was asking, do you like frogs? Yeah, I've got nothing wrong with frogs. I don't really see them in my day-to-day though. They're pretty rare to come by out here in the prairies. It's pretty dry territory out here, so yeah, not a lot of frogs kicking around. I need a higher level next summer. Well, thank you so much. yeah, the wet slug. Oh man, yeah, it'll be an auction site where I'll auction off Discord invite links. Yeah. This is some curious construction here. I remember seeing a turtle for the first time after moving away from Alberta. I was astounded. I've since had the opportunity to teach so many kids about them. That's cool, Sebastian. Yeah. I feel like the only turtles I've ever seen are like in captivity, right? But Yeah, we don't have a lot of like marine life out here. I don't know if like folks around the world understand how dry Alberta is. That it is intensely dry. So dry that like you have to buy what are called humidifiers for your guitars. They're little like sponges that absorb water that you stick inside your guitar in order to keep the wood from cracking. Like it's and you have to be cognizant of that. Like as like someone like me who collects guitars, like if I'm buying guitars from outside the province, I have to think about, okay, what climate is this guitar coming from? Because there's a very good chance the wood will just crack once it reaches Alberta. Pretty crazy. Yeah, Drumheller moment. Hey, there you go. Yeah. Oh my goodness, practically swimming in frogs in the U.S. Southeast. That's wild. Ah, they're an indicator species. That's interesting. Oh yeah, fair enough, Paleozoic bricks, yeah, not technically marine life, yeah. But associated with water and moisture. Oh, here we go. These are cool. Yeah, 2x2 bricks that are clear. Clear 2x2 bricks. That's pretty neat. That, plus those two. Cool. Oh, nearly bit your finger off, Dill. That's wild. That is quite the snapping turtle. Go. Let's add that. I gotta think about what I'm gonna do for the rest of my evening here once we're done live streaming. I've got some videos like to work on that need working on. Yeah, I've been kind of busy lately recording something with one of my bands, so yeah, I've been doing a lot of work on that. But in the off time, I've been working on Slugger stuff, obviously, because like I said, this is my employment for the summer. I think the magic number is going to be 3. I think the magic number is going to be 3 more videos before the end of the summer of Slug. One of which being the Metropolis showcase video, which I'll probably combine with other elements as well. Oh, this is the tractor cab. I thought I was building the trailer right now because of the hitch thing, but I guess it's going to hitch in a different means than I thought. But yeah, that makes sense because we got 6 wheels here. Roll on 18-wheeler, roll on 18-wheeler. Yeah. Whenever I'm on the highway, I'm always trying to count how many wheels are on each of the big semi-trucks that pass by, right? Has that one got 18 wheels? Oh, no, it's only a 16-wheeler. Darn. Right. Hey, Savage Whitmore. Yeah, glad to see the stream is still going so I can watch live. Yeah, we're just kind of rounding the corner here. We're working on a kind of a Model Team homage set. At least I think so. That is still on store shelves now, I think. Unless they retired this one already. I hope they haven't, but, you know, anything is possible. Mm-hmm. Roll on 18-wheeler, roll on. Yeah. Well, I wasn't expecting that song reference, yeah. Oh, I forgot to put on some more pieces here. Forgot the cheese slopes. There we go. And there we go. Nice. Looking good so far. Dragon Films was saying, Slugger, I heard you teach younger kids. Is that true? And if so, how do you deal with the munchers? Well, in my neck of the woods, they don't really have much to munch on because, like, we're in a in a room with pianos, and we're learning piano. So yeah, I don't really have that issue. Also, I guess piano students usually start around like age 7, so I don't usually have to deal with anyone younger than that. This year, though, I am going to be teaching a class to roughly about 5-year-olds. That is something I've done before, but I haven't done it for the full year before. I've substituted teaching at that age. So they'll learn a little bit of piano. They'll learn some ukulele and singing as well, too. We'll probably do some work on the djembes, rhythm stuff. But that's actually one of the classes that I need to kind of prep. Like, I need to do some lesson planning for, because like I mentioned, it's kind of a new subject matter for me, new age demographic, I should say, that I haven't taught in the past. So yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to the new challenge there. Yeah. Curses to the ukulele. Why? The ukulele is great. Yeah, I actually really miss teaching ukulele. I used to teach ukulele classes, but I kind of transferred in my business there, or the business that I'm a part of, I should say, transferred departments. Now I'm in the piano department, rather. So I do a lot more piano teaching than ukulele teaching, but I really enjoyed teaching ukulele. One of the reasons why is because ukulele is a really logical instrument in a way that like guitar isn't in the same degree. So one of the things about actually just a few things. One of the things that's really easy early on is that you have your fretboard, right? And you got fret 1, fret 2, fret 3. All the chord shapes that you learn early on use fingers that correspond with those frets. So for example, you've got finger 1, finger 2, finger 3, finger 4. If you're building a C chord on a ukulele, you need a finger in fret 3, and you're supposed to use finger number 3. So you use finger number 3 in fret number 3, and then you strum, right? And the other nice thing about the ukulele is that all the chords you learn use all the strings. Like, you're always strumming all the strings, and that's not the case with guitar. There's a lot of chords that you don't strum all the strings, like D, for example, C chord usually, right? So that makes it very approachable. And even some of the chords on ukulele that combine fingers, so like an F chord, you need finger number 1 and finger number 2 in the first fret, in the second fret, and then you strum. So there's just like a reason, like a real strong sense of purpose behind a lot of the choices on ukulele that makes it a joy to teach. Like, that's really easy to teach. I just taught you all that if you didn't know, right? So yeah, it's really, really fun. El Papa de Rambo, how do you deal with apathetic students? I struggle with that. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, I try to be as passionate as I can, like, in the classroom, because, I mean, like, I think genuinely having a passion for your subject is important, you as a teacher, which can be tough if you don't have a genuine passion for your subject, which happens to a lot of teachers. Like we don't get final say over what subjects we teach. We go where we're sent, right? So, yeah, like if I had to teach like a chemistry class or something like that, it'd be tough. Or a math class, I'd have to really try my best to find a way to be passionate about it. But yeah, you want to inspire the passion in your students by being passionate yourself. That's the easiest way. But yeah, if you do have apathetic students, yeah, I don't want to say like give up on your students, because obviously you don't want to, but at the same time, it's not reasonable or your job to make sure everyone loves the subject that you're teaching. Obviously, you're trying to make them like it. At the very least, you're trying to make it so they pick up all the things you're trying to teach them. But like from my perspective, like a music teacher, I'm gonna have students that prioritize sports over music education. Like, that's just the reality of the situation, and I don't try to change or try to lie to myself and say that No, no, Slugger, you can teach all these kids to love music the same way you do. It's just not happening, right? So, yeah, I try my best, and then at the end of the day, if they want to go play basketball instead of play piano, that's whatever, cool. It's their life. Yeah. MZ, yeah, music's my subject, yep. We need to hear some Slugger ukulele and singing. I would do it if I had a ukulele around. I think my ukulele's somewhere else, though. I don't think I'll be able to oblige, unfortunately, tonight. I'm not amazing at the ukulele either. I'm really out of practice. It's been a while since I taught those classes. Okay, this is a 1x5 front bumper to the whole thing. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that looks awesome. Look at that grill. Very cool. Oh, thanks. Great advice. Oh, good. I hope some of that's helpful. I know a lot of that was just like, yeah, you know what, you do what you can, and then you can't do it. You know. It didn't sound like helpful advice coming out of my mouth, but if you found something useful in any of that, then that's great. That's great. Yeah, no, it's the children that like sports who are wrong, yeah. This is looking awesome. This, oh yeah, look at the, oh yeah. Yeah, this is looking great. I'm in love with what I'm seeing here so far. Okay, we're putting on wheels. Let's do it. Not an 18-wheeler, but at least a 6-wheeler. Mr. Lego Lair, RR Slugger, what are your thoughts on confirmation bias? Well, that's a big topic, isn't it? I don't even really know how to answer that question. Yeah, like it's a thing, right? Yeah. You know what, these wheels feel... Actually, no, okay, they're fine. They felt a little small, but once I kind of took it back and like looked at the whole picture, I think like they're on the smaller side, but yeah, they're fine. They look all right. I don't think they could go any smaller. If they were a little bigger, I think they'd be fine. If they were a lot bigger, they would not be fine. But yeah, they couldn't go any smaller than this. This is about as small as you could get. But yeah, this thing's fire. This thing's straight fire. Look at that. Looking great. Yeah, this is probably the best semi-truck they've ever made at this scale. Like, it's got this beautiful drum lacquered silver grille on the front here. The 5-length bumper was a really smart choice. The horns up on top, all 4 of them, and the way they're offset there, really cool. And then this is cool, the way that this technique was, you plug it into the technical and then you clip it into the clip. It's basically how they used to do like the antennae. Like I just did it on the other truck with a different piece orientation. That's really cool. Boilers on the side there. And you got the red stripe. That's such classic model team. Red and black with the red stripe in the middle. Yeah. This thing is slick. All right, top marks for that. Well done. All right, now let's build the trailer. This is what everyone came here to see anyways, right? Yeah, I hear what you're saying there, Sebastian. Yeah. There's something about the wheels that's not quite right, but oh well. Yeah. Actually, you know, honestly, the Redbird, the thing we just built here, I'm just gonna grab it again, kind of suffers from the same thing. It's not double wheeled. It's only single wheeled. Yeah. The Whirlin' Wheel Super Truck has double wheels though. So it's maybe a little bit more effective at the semi-truck thing. But the thing I was just talking about with the clips and the other connection was like these antennae here, right? They're clipped in and they have a stud connection, so it's 2 in 1. Same thing with these the smokestacks, right? They're clipped, or they're pressed in with Technic pins, and then they're clipped in as well, so double connection. But yeah, it is cool to see. All right, just gonna set that off there. Mr. Lego Lair, at RR Slugger, what are your thoughts on alcoholic beverages? Do you partake in the consumption of them? Yeah, this is the Slugger After Dark live stream that we're getting now. No, I used to more than I do now, but those were like in my younger, like young 20s, you know. Nowadays, not really. You know, liquor's expensive and doesn't make you feel good, so, you know, yeah. I usually just say that no, I don't really drink. You know, you can still have a glass of wine at Christmas or whatever. That's kind of where I'm at, but yeah, it's not something that I spend money on or consume on a monthly or yearly basis, honestly, to some extent. So no, I don't. But I also don't, like, I'm not passing moral judgment on those who do. Like, I think it's perfectly fine if you do it responsibly, right? So yeah. Need a 1x2 in dark gray. There it is. All right. And then these little bracket pieces in red. North saying, Mr. Lego player asking the hard, oh yeah, I've been asking the hard hitting questions. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Oh, good question. Yeah. Okay, sorry, I'm reading the red ethers question here. Sorry, I'm just gonna take a drink of water before I answer it. Great question. What are your thoughts on those music apps that have been advertised on YouTube? Do you think apps like Simply Guitar have their uses, or would you disagree? So the one that I've mostly come across is Simply Piano, because I mainly teach piano. So most of the students that I teach that have come to me, some have learned on YouTube, some have learned with Simply Piano, some are starting piano for the first time, yada, yada, yada. Here's my thought on the matter. Now, I haven't like subscribed to Simply Piano and done it myself, and I don't think I can give like an unbiased take because I already know how to play piano, right? So like I can't log onto the app and like say, oh yeah, this is really effective at teaching me piano, because I already know piano. So I can't, you know, look at it that way. But as an instructor, like as a teacher, the folks who use Simply Piano definitely get something out of it. There's definitely something there. However, at the same time, I get a lot of students, especially older students, that started learning on an app like that, and eventually they just kind of hit a wall. Like, it seems like unanimously across the board, eventually people just hit a wall where they need a human interaction. Like, they need human interaction to say, like, okay, well, what am I doing wrong? Or where do I go next? Or, you know, I just need someone to tell me what I'm doing correct and what I'm doing wrong. Like, I don't want to form any bad habits. And it seems like the apps just can't replace that. The way I describe them to students that I take on that, you know, started with them, I say, like, don't quit, you know, using Simply Piano. It's a great supplement, but it's not a replacement for having like a teacher like teach you something. That's kind of how I see it, at least, or at least what my experience with dealing with folks who have come from that background has been. It doesn't seem to be a full one-to-one replacement for teaching or for teachers, but it is a great supplement. Like, you can learn a lot of really cool stuff with it. So yeah, good question, really good question. Awesome. Yeah, see you, Mr. Lego Lair. Yeah, thanks for sticking around. Oh no! Dragons Films? Ah, I'm so sorry to hear that. Had to put the dog down two days ago. Oh, my condolences. That sucks. That really sucks. And actually, my best friend had to do that recently. They're their family dog they had to put down after like something like 15, 16 years, something like that. Crazy, you know. And even knowing that it's going to happen doesn't make it any easier. So, like they had some fair warning and all that. But yeah, no, that's unfortunate. So I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, sorry. This is a total topic and what's the word I'm looking for? Tone change here. But here's a red 2x4 brick. That's kind of the rarity, but I love it when designers sneak these in nowadays. Like, I mean, the rarity nowadays, like, this was really common back then, but it's tough to find bricks and Lego sets these days. So yeah, here it is, just snuck right in the middle there. Cool. See ya, Mayo. Okay, so we got some indicator lights here. They're getting clipped into the sides. One here, one there. I need to make some supper too, my goodness. I have to eat. What am I gonna eat? I think I'll make spaghetti. Yeah, we'll do that. Not many bricks. Ironic, yes. Digital Unity, hey, just checking in before I go to bed. I love the content and I appreciate what you do so much. Well, thank you. Thanks so much. Yeah, sleep well. North says, damn, I didn't get Slugger's marital status. Well, I'm headed to sleep. Oh. Well, to answer your question before you go, if you want to know, my partner and I aren't married, but have been together, actually coming up on 10 years in October. Yeah, I think we're a couple that's just like, we're not interested in getting married, to be honest. It just isn't a high priority for either of us. And it seems like we'd just be doing that to satisfy our parents to some extent. So yeah, just not really something that's on either of our radars. But yeah, now you know. Okay, got some bracket pieces here. This must be for holding the helicopter down. P.S. says, Slugman, do you prefer blockier builds or do you like intricacies of modern Lego? Somewhere in between, question mark. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much on team blocky for that, for that question there. I think like my ideal Lego set was probably designed somewhere between like, I don't know, 1994 and 1999, you know, like somewhere in that ballpark there. So yeah, whatever you want to consider those as being pretty blocky, probably, right? Yeah. Maybe I'd extend that out a little bit more. Like the ratchet joints really started taking over in 1999 to like 2001. So maybe I'd extend my range out into 2001. Yeah, I don't think my ideal Lego set was designed in 2002 though. That is the year of the plague, and then Lego sets just changed forever. So yeah, I think my hard cutoff is like 2001. So yeah, I don't know if I'd go much earlier than 1994, maybe a little. Like, I mean, like there are great sets like M-Tron and Blacktron 2 and Ice Planet that came out earlier, But some of the design stuff that goes into those sets is like really obtuse and not like ideal. So yeah, 94, maybe even later, honestly, 96, something like that. Yeah, that's kind of my preferred era of like set design. There's like just the right amount of blocky without being like plates stacked on plates, which is what you get from early 90s and especially 80s Lego. It's just like, it's so much of that. Everything's really squared off. So, yeah. So I guess maybe that means I'm somewhere in between. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, we got our tractor cab and we got our tractor trailer. Yeah, put them together. Nice, great connection. Really good. This trailer is really ugly. So the tractor cab is beautiful, and then the trailer's got this really ugly helicopter landing thing and like other bricks just kind of shoved in there. The wheels don't match. That's ugly too. Yeah, I don't like this trailer, but we're gonna keep trucking on. Haha. Oh, Dragon Films is saying, congrats, 10 years, that's hard to do. Yeah. I mean, it flies by when you find the right person. They make it easy. So, yeah. So you're saying there's a chance. Sorry, I know I'm jumping back to it. Like I get what you're referencing there. That's so funny. Too funny. Yeah, Nerdian, I think you're on the right track there. Yeah, like I am a Lego Minecraft enjoyer. I like Lego Minecraft, and I've bought I think it's probably about half a dozen sets, somewhere in that ballpark, maybe less, before, because they are blocky and they feel good to build with. So, yeah, that would make it one of the only licensed themes I enjoy. You're right. Pretty wild to think about it that way. Oh, there it is. It's right beside me. I was looking for this 3x3 plate. Yeah. Paleozoic Bricks asks, is modern Lego still too round for you? Yeah. like it's only gotten worse. Like 2002 is the year of the plague bricks and whatnot, but the plague bricks were only the beginning. Like, modern Lego is like way too rounded. I'm actually kind of shocked to see like 1x2 slopes in a set like this. I think this set kind of does have a little bit of that old school throwback to it. But it has a lot of rounded elements on the tractor cab here. Lots of rounded these stupid things, these rounded tiles. Hate them. Yeah. This piece right here, whatever this piece is. Actually, you know what? I think I know this piece. It's like 11477. I think is the part number. I'm close. It's got 1s, 4s, and 7s in it. But yeah, this is like the worst Lego piece, so yeah. The what I want to see from Lego is never coming back. And I've talked about this before on like other live streams, but like I like modern Lego, but it's nowhere near my love for like 90s Lego and stuff like that. Like any of the sets I built to like you know, here I'm just grabbing a random 90s set. Like I would way rather build something like this than anything that the company has offered in like the last 20 years. So yeah, it's just, yeah, it's never coming back. I'm not holding my breath. So ideally I would like to see some steps in that direction. I was kind of hoping the new space stuff would be a little bit closer to that, but it really isn't. So yeah, it is what it is. Oh, MZ, I got it right? Sweet, sweet. So you answered my question after 4 hours, yes. Sometimes it takes a little time, right? Paleozoic like, what? That's like the best Lego piece. No, it's just garbage. Yeah, actually, you know, for folks that are curious about what my favorite and least favorite Lego pieces are, you'll get to hear some of my thoughts in a video this summer. Yeah, oh, nice. Here we go. Yeah. Now we've got a curved slope tile that has cutouts on the side of it as well, too. Yeah, now we're really cooking. Yeah. Interesting, Cleo. That's an interesting sorry, I'm trying to find the words here. How every Lego building is a facade. Yeah, I get what you're saying. You know what? Personally, I've never been bothered by that. I don't need structures to close in. I'm totally cool with just the facade, and then using my imagination to fill in the rest. I get why folks would disagree with that or want, you know, fully enclosed structures and things like that. It just has never personally bothered me. Yeah. Okay. Oh, now here comes the baby blue parts. Yeah. Oh, Sock's back. Hey, I'm back. How did the jet build go? It went well. Yeah, it went well. We got the jet done, and we demoed the winch pulling it onto the trailer. Yeah, so like I'll save this in the archive if you want to go back, and I'll add chapters too to the live streams, like I always do. I always try to add chapters in. Oh, this is very Model Team feeling now. Yeah, we're using sloped clear bricks, and we're arranging them in a way to make, like, it's kind of staggered to make the cockpit. Yeah, that's super Model Team feeling. Yeah. Dragon's Film says, I left for water and the background music is still stuck in my head. Yeah, that's what 6 hours of non-stop soft funk will do to you, I think. It's not bad for me because I don't hear it on my end. It's only you folks that get to enjoy it. These are interesting jumpers here. 1x3 jumpers with 2 studs in the middle. That there. And that to there. Yeah, cover up all the studs. Make them curved. He said sarcastically. Yes. All right. We got a tail that we got to do. Oh, interesting. Here we go. There's some old school Model Team. Yeah, stack 2 identically sized plates on top of each other, killing both pieces. There we go. That is old school construction right there. The amount of Ice Planet, Blacktron, and whatnot sets that use that. There we go. Good tail rotor thing. And now the underside of the tail rotor. Cool. Sebastian, I hear so much pain behind that laugh. Yeah. I mean, I like to laugh, and I'm like a really like happy person in my day-to-day stuff. I definitely lucked out in the brain soup, sort of lottery there in terms of like, it doesn't take much to make me happy. So, but at the same time, laughing is also a good coping mechanism. So if I'm distressed, I might just laugh about it too. So there we go. This is actually pretty good shaping. This is a good looking helicopter at this scale. Sock was saying, I'm guessing that color is azure? ? I really wish they would do more sets in medium blue. Yes, I always loved that color as a kid, but never had other pieces like it. Yeah, I totally agree. I think this, whatever this is, I think it's light azure. It's such a like a baby blue color. Like it's like too saturated for my liking. I'm totally with you on medium blue. That is such an underutilized color that feels the same. I think it would look way better in this set. Actually, on camera, this almost does look like medium blue. Actually, yeah, the color you're seeing is the color I want to see. On my screen, it's pretty saturated, so... or my screen, with my eyes, That's what I'm trying to say. The Dragons Films says, at RR Slugger, how do you deal with the Lego addiction? I don't know, the same way I deal with my other hobbies. I just, I buy what I want to buy, and yeah, I just go from there. I don't know, like, well, I can't say like, oh no, it's not an addiction, because I have so much Lego around me. But it is just a hobby. It's not, there's nothing like specifically about Lego that is like, I need to have it all. It's just, I think I like to collect things, and Lego is a target of that. So it's more about my own personality than it is about Lego itself, when it comes down to it. So, yeah. We got some landing struts here using the Exoforce arms. That's the kind of the mold that keeps on giving. Nerdian was saying, speaking of making you happy, are you excited that the teal highlight brick finally had a second printing? Yes, I'm ecstatic about that. Yeah, like over the moon, overjoyed. The more Rock Raider specific pieces that can get reprints, the better. And that was one that is like, it's used in so many of the video game models that I've been trying to show off in those videos. It was previously set exclusive to the Tunnel Transport, with like a big set that was already getting kind of poached with some of its other pieces. So yeah, I'm really excited. There we go. Got our landing struts. And even have the little spokes that point up at the end of them. That's cute. Very cute. Adrian was saying, at RR Slugger, Slugger would be cool if we got a Time Twisters remake with lots of 2002 rounded pieces. Also, our main characters now wear neon yellow clothes. Ah, interesting. Yeah. That would be cool. It like, doing a time travel throwback series like that, like Time Cruisers, Time Twisters, that sort of thing, but then also doing it in a way that like references how like Lego used to be built, like within the sets themselves, is like so clever that I just don't even think the company could do it. It's like, it's too smart for Lego. Like, that is just such a good idea. It's kind of uncanny. Okay. So, all right. So you folks that like, did anyone grow up with helicopters like this that had this like rounded helicopter blade thingy? And the instructions would always tell you to put the pieces on like this, and then you'd have that like gap in the middle. Did anyone else ever like take them and pop them in half a stud like this? That's how I used to do it. Makes it look so much cleaner. Yeah. Good, yeah. Good. People did that as well. Good, awesome. I'm actually surprised they didn't do that in the instructions here, because they're doing some other fancy business of putting things in the middle of studs and things throughout the build. That seems like it would be totally on brand for whoever designed this. A modern Lego set designer. Check out the slew of extra pieces we're left with here at the end. Isn't that crazy? I mean, like, this is not crazy if you've built modern sets, but like for a 90s set, this is unheard of. That set we just built, the one with 1,200 pieces, would not have had this many extra pieces. It's just because they use so many smaller bits now, and so many different colors and orientations. Like, what do we got here? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18 extra pieces in a set that only has 270 pieces to begin with. So, just kind of wild. Yeah. Anyways, it's going in the box. We got this little box full of extra parts, extra bits and things. They go in there, and they never get sorted, and that's where they go to die, essentially. So, there we go. Alright, so we got this, and the helicopter rests on top. Oops. Just through friction. Like it just, or not even friction, gravity. It just kind of sits there. Rests on top. But yeah, nothing too fancy here. The tractor trailer is definitely a big win. The trailer sucks and the helicopter's okay. So, get a little bit of, 3 slugs, 1 slug, 2 slugs. There you go. Mm-hmm. Cool. All right. I think that's about it here. I didn't have much more to say about the helicopter. It's very serviceable in what it is. I wish it was colored a little bit differently, but c'est la vie. The trailer, I think it's ugly as sin. It's got this huge, like, mounted, like, it just doesn't look like it's supposed to be like a small scaled big thing. Like, I couldn't imagine this being in Model Team, like this thing, like the way it's constructed, like building it up in large scale. I think it would just look horrid. So, yeah, this is probably the victim of this being a 3-in-1 set. They had to do something with these extra pieces, and they just kind of piled them all up here. The wheels on the back are the wrong wheels, just the wrong scale entirely. They needed to be these wheels on the back for that to look right. So this is a big loss there. I might even just redesign a whole new trailer for this set. We'll see. But this is really great, like amazingly good. Probably up there with any of the best Lego stuff I've built this year. Yeah. Like, the stuff that came out this year, I mean. Yeah, this is awesome. Truly fantastic. So, yeah, that's 31146. It's got some okay things, so like some good things, some bad, and then some, like, amazing. Like, incredibly good. So, yeah. Can the heli land on just the under part of the trailer? Yeah, like if we take this whole dish thing off, I assume it can. Well, it's kind of built in there a little bit more than I thought it was. If we take off that, we'll just do the trailer here. No, you know what? It actually sticks over the edges. The struts don't quite do it. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a rock and hard place. Yeah, because this is not a good look at all either, but it's kind of necessary for the function of the set to work. So yeah, maybe what I should do is build a big like box, like a big like trailer to it, you know, like instead of hauling a helicopter around, because I don't even really like the look of the helicopter, you know, just get rid of both of those things and like design a whole new trailer for it. A big boxcar trailer, which you actually don't see in Model Team because that would be really tedious to build in full scale like that. But yeah. Oh, a dinosaur hauler, that'd be fun too. Yeah, haul a dinosaur around. Yeah, I'll think of something. The problem then is that I don't have parts in new gray. All my collection's in old gray, so I don't know if I'll be able to build it. But yeah, I'll think on it. A giant slug hauler, there you go. Yeah, we're thinking here. This is good. GG Anime says Slugger's still live? Yeah, not for much longer though. We're at the end here, folks. Yeah, so we finished off with our kind of Model Team homage set that we have here, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Truck, trailer, and then helicopter as well too. Yeah. Anyways, this has been the very model of a very modern Model Team. I must say, this is the very model of a very modern Model Team. Modern major Model Team, that's it. Yeah. Longest stream, question mark? Longest stream in a while. I did a Rock Raiders one a long time ago. That was at least 7.5 hours. It might have been 8.5. It was long. But yeah. Silent Wyvern saying, I just looked. Did homie really stream 6 hours? Yeah, 6 hours, 45 minutes now. Pretty crazy. Yeah, PO Box is still open if you want to, if you're looking to send something there, Nerdian. I think I'll try to keep it open for another 3 months. It's expensive, but there's still folks that are sending stuff my way, so I want to make sure it goes to a box. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen, Cracker. Sorry. Yeah. Cleo was saying, quick question for all the super nerds. What's the name of the brick-built dragon in the water at Legoland? Is that not Brickley? I thought that was Brickley, the dragon. But I could be wrong. Is that not the name? Brickley? Brickley? Yeah. Oh, wow. It's 6 a.m. here, Slug. Oh, my goodness. Get some sleep. Yeah. Have a good night. That's wild. Cool. Anyways, yeah, so I guess to recap here really quick, I'll do maybe a final recap. We built this little modern, the very model of a modern major Model Team set, which was this one here. Meep. And then we, that's what we did last. But before we did this, we built a real Model Team set, the Mach 2 Redbird. So I'll grab the rest of that. And we'll show off the functionality one last time here as well, just for fun, because we're here. So anyways, oh yeah, see, this thing's massive, like utterly massive. Here's the tractor trailer. It has a hood that opens up through the front so you can get at the engine block inside. Really cool design. I love that they do that with Model Team sets. It has working steering as well too. You turn the knob on the top and the front wheels will turn. Oh, interesting. Okay, good to know, Nerdian. Thank you. Yeah. And that's the tractor trailer cab there. And then on the back here we have the Redbird itself, which is the jet on the rear, but it's been loaded onto the trailer already. So I think what I'll do here really quick is I'll unload it from the trailer. There we go. Attach that back down there so we can show it off individually. I'll move the trailer to the side for the moment. Here's the Redbird. Really cool jet plane. The only problem with it is the gaps in the roof here. Could have really easily been fixed. Like really easily. You know what? Let's fix it. Let's just do it. Here, it's like, what does this need? Like 2 pieces to fix? I'll just grab them. Super easy fix. Sorry, folks, that took a little bit longer than I expected. It's super easy if you have the parts handy, but this one was a little tough to find. That's the piece we need here. Check this out. All right, so you probably figured out the solution on your own there, everybody. But you pop that sucker on the top there, and then you pop one of these on right here, and then you put your tiles back on. Bada bing, bada bang. Now you've filled the gap. Yeah, it looks a little bit more stunted. I guess I can see why they went with the way they did. You know what you could do instead is, instead of putting the tiles here, instead of this 1x2, let me use a brick separator to get it out. There we go. You put a 2x2 in white right there. Let's see if I have one handy. It looks like I do. Let's grab that. Pop that out. And pop that into there. And that completes the roof. Leave some studs on the top, but that's why we're here. We want studs. So, yeah. Oh yeah, a 2x2 tile would have also worked too. Yeah, good point, Sebastian. I don't think I have a 2x2 tile handy, but that would work. Yep. Akilin, man, I'm really sorry, I'm butchering that pronunciation, sorry. How do you feel about LEGO pseudo-military sets like the controversial Osprey? Do you think it's within the spirit of LEGO's commitment to do non-military sets? Yeah, they kind of skirt the edge there, don't they? Because, like, you got the Indiana Jones sets that, you know, literally have, like a Messerschmitt, you know, fighter plane in it. We're running out of water. Interesting. That means we're just about done. Yeah, I don't know if I have a strong stance one way or the other on that. Obviously, I prefer that. I guess they don't, but they also like have fantasy violence in all of their sets, because like toys with fantasy violence just are, you know, that's it's a very common thing. So yeah, I think I like the look of this a little bit better than what the set actually came with. Yeah, I got a kick out of that too, Nerdian. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna put it back the way it was for now. Yeah, no, I think this fix is definitely better for it. Anyways, that's beside the point. I'm gonna move these parts out of the way. I'll just chuck them up there really quick. Let's set this up. Let's set the stage. Here, I'm just gonna move my truck out of the way. Let's get that red bird back onto the trailer. So, check it out. Here's what you do. First thing here is we're gonna take these struts that are kind of hanging out on the back here, and we're gonna attach them down here. These are the ramps for the wheels. These are the ramps for the wide wheels on the bottom here. But there's a center wheel here too, and we got to account for that. So what we do is underneath, there's these little tabs. You're just pulling them to the side. I can't really show that on video. You pull them out of the way so that you can get this large structure out of the back. It just stores like kind of in the underside of the trailer, this weird thing. And that clips into the middle. Whoops. Yeah, this thing does not want to stay down. This rail in the middle, that's kind of annoying. So that clips into the middle. That's for the middle wheel. Then we take these two outside things and they actually fold down so that the vehicle can fit all the way under. And there's a winch system on the front here that is going to allow us to winch the vehicle up onto, or the plane up onto the trailer. So I'm just going to pull that out all the way down. We'll bring the plane back over. This plane would be about there-ish. First time I did this on the stream, it actually worked. So I'm a little nervous this time it's not going to work. Because if you don't get it lined up exactly, like, yeah, okay, that's about a straight line there. I want to make sure the thread is going through the middle, though. There we go, okay. All right, here we go. So, trailer's parked. We're gonna start winding our winch system. Gets the airplane up. Oh no! Jeez, all right. All right, so we realign it there, all right. Do the winch system. rear wheels make contact. They're now going up as well. In the center. Everything's coming up. And, oh, that was that's rocky. Ah! Oh no, yeah, there we go. And there we go. Now we're up onto the trailer bed here. And you probably actually just leave it connected with the winch so that this doesn't go falling backwards. It has, the winch is ratcheted. Like there's a small ratchet to it, so it actually like will support that unless you start really pulling on it. So that's nice. And then you take off your supports and you load them up where they were before. Load them up. Stick this guy on the underside of the whole thing. It's kind of tough to get it in. There we go. Close the things that were holding it in place. Bring up the tail end of the trailer. Bada bing, bada boom. You are ready to move on to the next air show. Then you bring your tractor trailer cab back around. Let's bring it to here. And you load your trailer onto the back using the hook thing. And then I guess you bring the, yeah, there you go. Now you're good to go. Just massive, but like really cool play feature. Honestly, one of the coolest in Model Team, at least the sets I've built. Yeah, I think that's really neat. You got your working steering on the top there, so you can drive wherever you need to go. But yeah. What scale is it? It's kind of like Model Team scale. It's not minifigure scaled, and actually the jet is weird because the jet's like smaller than minifigure scaled. You actually can't fit a minifigure in that cockpit, but the tractor trailer cab is bigger than minifigure scaled. So it kind of exists in this weird limbo. There aren't official figures for these sets. Yeah, you kind of have to use your imagination somewhat. Daniel is saying, I would be curious to try more dense classic builds like this in terms of being quite complex. Would you have any that you would recommend? Yeah, like Model Team is fantastic for that. The Model Team sets I have are all great. So this is a great one. The Whirl and Wheel Super Truck, I think that's 5590. Actually, now I'm thinking about this, I should get rid of the now building. Yeah, because we're not really building that set anymore. And then the Blue Fury from Model Team is also a good one too. So I would say, and the Red Fury. It's a dragster, and that one's actually cheap. That's like the most affordable Model Team set that you'll find out there. It's called Red Fury. You can get that one sealed still for reasonable prices. They just made a lot of them, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, those ones I'd recommend checking out. Model Team's great. Great, cool series. Lots of complicated and, like you said, classic builds. Yeah. So, cool. Anyways, thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in here. I'm going to call it there. We're coming up right on the 7-hour mark. Crazy times. Well, I was trying to make up for, I guess, not streaming for a little while. I don't think I'll be able to do another live stream this summer. So this might be it for the summertime here, but we'll always keep this in our back pocket to be able to jump in and do live streams in the future. But yeah. Hey, Luke Sparrow. Hey, never caught a live stream before. Yeah, and I'm just wrapping it up here, but it is all going to be saved on the YouTube channel there. So if you want to check them out in the archive, you certainly can. But yeah, thank you very much, everyone, for sticking around and hanging out. Yeah, I had a good time building some Model Team. I'm gonna go rest my voice and whatnot. Yeah, but hopefully you have a great week coming up here. I don't think Slugger will make, or I don't think I'll have a video out for early this week, but I'll probably have one out for later this week. I don't know if I'll aim it for Friday or not. Yeah, I've got 2 videos in the works right now. And then there's the the finale of the Summer Slug slated for the following Friday. So hopefully we'll get 2 more videos out, and then the finale video for Summer of Slug. And then, yeah, in that finale, I'll probably go through and just kind of do a little bit of a wrap-up on everything that we've done so far. So that'll be cool. Yeah. Lynn's saying, I literally had a night's sleep. Are you still streaming? Well, that wasn't that much of a night's sleep, was it? That's, I guess 7 hours. That's about what I got last night. So, yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Anyways, good night, everyone. Or good morning, or wherever you are, yeah, good afternoon. Yeah, have a good one there, folks. I'll talk to you later in the future.